Hello.
All right. Good to have you guys join us today for our ARAM tournament. It's going to be an awesome time today. Today on the casting team, we got our man Humse here. Why don't you introduce yourself to the peoples?
Hello, everybody. My name is Humse. I'm coming to you for this ARAM tournament. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. First time I've done a league-related casting, but yeah, I'm. It's gonna be a fun time today. I love the game. When I play League, I play ARAM only. So this is the game that I play.
There it is. That's for me too. Honestly, I've been getting slowly sick and tired of Summoner's Rift. I just prefer playing ARAM. It's just more fun, more hectic. It's just you don't have to be all serious about it. It's just a good time, overall. So that's why we're hoping and plus there's no like rank requirement, It just that's what makes it so much better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Also, it's very straightforward. You're just all one lane and you're going, You don't have to worry about top lane, jungle, this guy's coming to gank. They're coming straight on at you, there's yeah.
A big part of ARAM, for those that don't know, because ARAM stands for all random, all mid, these players don't know what champion they're gonna get. Yes, it will be selected at random from their champion pool that they have. So if it's actually a newer account, you have a slight edge. I don't know if any of these members have actually dedicated themselves to actually doing that. It doesn't really seem like it. But, it's gonna be team fights non-stop throughout the whole game. And honestly, if you really wanted to practice your team fights, ARAM's the way to go, honestly. ARAM is really the way to go.
I think so. I mean, one of the things I didn't like so much about League was that you had to purchase new champions, right? But with ARAM, you get to try all these new champions all the time, so...
Very, very exciting
so it was fun.
I mean, and then you get those frustrations where you're like, I really want to play my champion. I really feel like playing my champion, but I'm never going to be able to play my champion.
Yeah.
As a result. Yeah. Oh, that's such a struggle. I'm like, I really want to play this character and I just can't, and it's never going to give it to me. And then you see it on the enemy team and you're like,
just
so frustrating. It feels so bad. The big part is that, in League ARAM, if one team has a champion, the other team cannot get that champion at all. Right?
Yeah.
So there's always 10 different champions at play. There's no duplicates. So it's going to be pretty crazy. I'm seeing some people in chat. Wait, Becky, I thought you were at a wedding. What's going on?
She's multitasking.
She knows. She knows what's up. She knows what's really important. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, I mean, I think both teams are pretty much ready to go. We will get started very shortly. I'm trying to see if we have anything else to really say. No, I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to bring up the tournament bracket here for those that don't know. This is the current bracket that we have planned right now. We have games at every hour planned with a 5-minute in between, plus or minus 10 or 15 minutes. We do have 8 teams fighting for first place here. It is a single elimination best of 3 until the finals. If you had to pick, I know this is unbiased commentary. If you had to pick, which team would you be cheering for here?
I would, I like light chrUwUch. That name, I think we had that in a previous tournament as well. Not light, but chrUwUch. Always messes up with me, but let's go get it. Or no win, no sleep. Let's go.
No win, no sleep.
Yeah,
there it is. Look, if they don't win, they're not sleeping.
It's like a negative feedback cycle,
100%.
The more tired you get,
it just keeps going. They're just gonna keep playing nonstop.
Yeah,
I respect it.
No sleeping at all anymore.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, chrUwUch has participated in our previous tournaments before, and so that's gonna be one of the teams fighting first today in our game 1 today, and the other team is going to be Team Giga, making it made up of a team of 4 plus a single member applicant who signed up. So it's going to be interesting to see how these
Okay.
face off against each other. We will get the game started very shortly. All the teams are inside the match here. I'm excited to see what champions they get. Very, very exciting.
Me too. You never know when it comes with ARAM, right? So, and then well, actually, in customs though, it's different than the regular ARAM because you don't get a reroll.
That is correct. You do not get a reroll. You are allowed to trade champions, if I remember correctly. You are allowed
Yes,
to trade champions
but
here.
you have to own that champion.
That is correct. You must own that champion. And as a result, because you must own that champion, we have decided to make it a best of 3 so that every team gets an opportunity to do so here. And looking at these two teams, honestly, that's actually not bad. The roles on both sides, not bad.
I'm looking at the name of their spicy swals. I like that name.
Spicy
Spicy
Swouse
swals.
and Mapo
Yeah,
as well. Yo,
I want to
it's
see
just
some
food.
spicy plays.
Spicy plays. We got new Kirby there as well on Rise. And honestly, looking at Team Blue here, right? With Team Giga on the left here, we got their Pantheon, we got their Poppy front lines, we got an ADC. Like if this was an actual like a Summoner's Rift game, Blue team has it pretty good. Like that's a very balanced out team if I say so myself. Very
Yeah, I would
balanced
imagine
team.
so. But what I found in ARAM is that a lot of it is about the poke, right? You got to be able to poke and have that long range poke. Whichever team has more disables or the better long range poke has a better advantage. So
That is very true, especially because if you don't have hard engage, like you're just gonna get whittled down. There's no healing at all in ARAM. There's a couple health relics on the field, but other than
yes,
that, you gotta somehow find your way in. They do have some engagers. They have Jax, they have Vi, and they have a long range engager like Ornn.
mm,
But the big part is that they have a lot of tanky bruisers. They do have a
yep.
lot of bruisers. I don't know how well they're gonna do early game, but if they can push, then perhaps they might be able to make it through to late game there.
Yeah, that's kind of the downside of having so many tanks, right? Like it's good to have a lot of big boys, in the game usually, but it's hard for you to get that farm. It's hard for you to get any CS because if people like Misfortune just keep shooting at you, and if they're able to keep you away from the farm itself, you're not going to be able to spot what's called snowball as much
Exactly.
as you would like
Like
to.
it's not even just the MF anymore, right? Because if it's ARAM, Sona doesn't go support items. We know that everyone goes damage now. Everyone just goes pure damage, and we're gonna see that Sona doing some disgusting damage as well.
Who needs support in ARAM? It's all about the damage.
That's right. A building AP gives you more healing naturally, anyways, right? That's the mindset you got to go
Exactly.
into this.
Exactly.
This is gonna be pretty exciting here, everybody. Once again, this is Team Giga on the left and Team Light chrUwUch on the right. Make sure you make your predictions in the chat right now. Right now, we have 50k to 0 in chat for Light chrUwUch, I think, right? Is that
All
50k?
right. Yeah, it's going up. All right. No, I gotta put my own. Oh wait, I don't want to put in. How can I take? Oh, I put my predictions in by accident. I wanted to be that guy who's like, all right, let me root for the underdogs, and
But you already put your money
and
into
make
Light
bank. Yeah, yeah,
chrUwUch.
yeah. I clicked it by accident. I only put 20, unfortunately.
It's okay, Team Giga. I got your back. Team Giga, I got your back. As we're
Our team
going
Giga, know
into
that I am rooting for you in heart. Don't look at the prediction. Don't look at the poll. In reality, well, actually, I'm a caster, so I'm unbiased.
That's right.
I'm
Unbiased.
rooting for
We
both
have
teams.
unbiased commentary right here, right?
Yes,
100%.
unbiased. Yes,
100%. Right. You guys have heard it here first. Humse and Tauri both 100% unbiased commentary.
yes, 100%. We want both teams to win equally.
That's right. We are absolutely professional. If you ever need us to cast any of your other tournaments or games, you let us know. Unbiased commentary all the time.
Definitely.
All right, the game is finally loading. We have ended our spectator delay as we transition into our game screen here onto stream. So once again, reiterating the teams here, we got Team Giga with Pantheon, Misfortune, Sona, Poppy, and Rise, a very balanced team. And on Team Light chrUwUch, we got Vi, Ornn, Urgot, Bard, and Jax. Bruiser heavy team versus a very balanced team. Excited to see how this turns up here.
I think one of the things that I'm surprised to see is that there's only one person with the skin on their champ.
Yeah, and if you click on their names, none of them their masteries are all locked, which means their masteries are below mastery 5. Most these players don't play these champions very much.
They probably don't even own most of them. I mean, but come on, Misfortune is a common one. I guess Sona isn't as common anymore. I don't know. There are different supports that are good, but I guess it depends.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. The main thing, I think, what I value most in ARAM is literally just please have CC. As long as you have 1 or 2 forms of CC, you're good to go. And both teams have a bunch of it. They have a ton of CC on both sides.
I always love that. I'm pretty sure it's Ornn, right? He's the one that has that Viking call gigantic ult.
That is correct. Yes, the giant.
I love that horn. I love that call.
What it is.
I don't know. I think, is it a bull or is it a ram? I thought it was a ram.
I think it's a ram. You're right. Bull is probably not the right animal I'm thinking of here. Yeah, bull is
just
definitely
comes out of nowhere and just knocks you right up.
Oh, and we're finally in game, but I'm frozen.
Me too.
Waiting to see if it fully loads here. There we go. Game is now underway. Alright, what are their first items? I'm curious. The first item picks are really interesting because the new items they added to ARAM now is they count as legendary items now, which makes it a little bit more, I guess, I don't know if special is the right word, but kind of important because you do get an extra stat boost once you finish your mythic item.
Okay.
I usually find it worth it, but most people almost just start steering straight towards their mythic items instead.
Yeah.
So I'm looking here. I'm looking here right now. Yeah, only one person has bought one of those legendary items here. It's the Ornn with the Guardian's Horn here, counting as a legendary item. Everyone else is trying to fast forward their build towards their mythic items.
Okay. I'm curious to see that as well. I love when playing this game, feeding the little white animal things, the poros, and see how big we can make it.
Oh my gosh, and we have a team fight right away, and we're going for first blood here. Probably not really low. Urgot looking low. Brian looking really low here. They're gonna have to back off and heal already. Wow, that was a bunch of action right away. There it is, ARAM.
A lot of action, but nothing happened yet. So that's ARAM for you. In the blink of an eye, everything can change.
That's right. Both teams have healers too, so this is gonna be the long haul for the first blood here. I have a feeling someone's gonna get greedy. Someone's 100% gonna get greedy here.
You already see that the Urgot is like, I want it. I want that kill. I want a kill. Oh, they all came for the heals?
Oh, Jack's going in. Getting stunned. Ruzuka having to flash out here. First blood by MF here. New Kirby killing Brian here for second kill. 2-0 for Team Giga. Looking really good, really clean.
Venerio almost got out too. It's just that last auto attack followed her over and got her right under the turret.
Absolutely, and we have another engage here. Urgot trying to get the grab, but unable to do so. Falling down. We got a good stun from GG there. Oh my goodness, Brian going in 5v1. Oh my goodness. The man has no fear! Oh my goodness, straight up no fear. They're just going in non-stop.
He just came back from the fountain, and then he felt like, I got an extra item. I don't know if he got an extra item at that point, but he's like, you know what? Go right back in. They're low, but no, this Sona's just keeping them.
It's just so crazy. Like, I mean, honestly, I can respect it because if you're trying to get a kill for your team, and it's just you dying, it's honestly not too bad. But you gotta at least try to get a kill sooner or later. You know what I'm saying?
He also hopped onto like a full HP person instead of one of the lower HP people. So I don't know if that was a play. And then he went to like 3-4 different people.
Exactly. It's just it was just instant death. I never saw an HP bar decrease so fast so early.
This is curious though. I don't know why, but the blue team. Well, I guess I don't know why. They wanted the creep equilibrium closer to their own turrets, but they all backed off and they let the creep wave push.
So they grabbed both health relics from what it seems like. They wanted to heal up with both health relics. So both teams backed off trying to get some heals here. Because the health relic doesn't just heal health, it heals mana too.
That's true.
Oh my goodness. Cynical Soul getting off with a huge ult. Oh, but the tower takes out Pantheon here. And Spyronator is going to get a single kill here. And he has his ult up still.
Oh, but they are low. I don't know if they want to re-aggress into this.
I kind of want to see it. I feel like it's going to happen.
You know Brian's willing. He's willing. He's looking. There it is. There's a flash forward. Misses his abilities. And then we have, the giant ramp from down under.
Unable to get the second hit on the ram, though, because Spicy Swouse is able to block it with her W there. Poppy's W stopping him from doing any charges at all. CC'd. And Cynical Soul, that was a really good ult placement, hitting all 5 people grouped up. Really well placed ult. They're all looking really low.
That was nasty. You saw their health bars getting chunked down. Oh, nice
Crazy
kill
stun.
by Vi.
Oh my goodness, this is the engage that like chrUwUch wanted, and AOG Neo getting stunned, getting hit by Snowball and able to back off there. Just in time, Tower is going to be able to push them back. That was a crazy stun by GG, and they're still going to get the kill on AOG Neo.
Oh, wow. And in a blink of an eye, things have evened up already.
6, yeah, you're right, 6-6. Gold lead is on the side of like chrUwUch, but I think Brian's going to die to go buy. Probably finishing off a mything item here. Yes, finishing off Duskblade as soon as possible. So willing to take that death just for the item advantage there.
I mean, for those who don't know, in ARAM, one of the biggest differences is that you cannot go back to your fountain to heal, and you can't go back to your fountain to buy. So you need to die if you want to upgrade your items.
That is correct, and since there's no healing other than the health relics and your teammates, if you need a quick heal as well, you might as well go back, or you got to get some lifesteal or Omnivamp here if you want to live. Alright, we're looking to see... Yeah, we got a much better wave clear from Team Giga here, pushing right towards that tower. That tower looking awfully low, actually, already at the 6-minute mark here. GG looking for a stun, unable to get it here. Health relics going
Team Giga
off.
is playing so clumped together. It just looks so juicy for a nice CC, you know?
No, if GG gets another crazy 2-man stun, like before... Like, once like chrUwUch gets in, they are so dead, and it's the juicing stun, and they're going in! Bard ult gonna stop Spicy Swouse from getting in, ult onto Spyronator, unable to get the kill here. Ooh, that second Ram ult isn't gonna go through, the Ornn ult is gonna go down, Brian's gonna go down, we have Spyronator looking really low, and knockback from Spicy Swouse to push them back.
Oh my goodness, they just got yeeted all the way back to their second turret.
Oh, and it's going to be constant engage here. Lunario looking low. Oh, is going to go down by Spicy Swouse, and that's going to come out 4-2.
It was a good engage for Team chrUwUch, but Team Giga, with that gigantic misfortune ult again, just kept chunking them down. They just couldn't get any follow-ups with the initial engage.
Oh my gosh, Brian, please do it. Please. Oh, okay. He snowballed Mapo, and I was like, please, just go in. Just go in. I want to see it. So we have Team Giga backing off now. Gonna get the health relics here for the healing. Health relics do heal more when you're lower HP, because they heal missing HP percentage. Gonna get the engage on Neo. Stun after stun. Unable to get the grab. And Spyro is gonna have to back off there. AOG Neo just living barely inches away from death.
No, I don't think they even gotten below half though. He wasn't even afraid.
Not at all. Like he walked out of that casually. Like his team wasn't even nearby.
Yeah,
he
aggressed onto one, and then he's like, all right, maybe I don't want this, and just walked out. And they couldn't do anything against it.
Ooh, really good stun. Pyronator pulling New Kirby back. New Kirby living with just barely any HP. Brian's able to go get the stun. Unable to finish the kill here. Good Sona ult, but Spyro's gonna get the instant kill here. New Kirby gets stunned. AOG Neo getting some clear kills! Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh.
AOG Neo and Cynical Soul, they were just unchecked. They just got free damage non-stop. Oh my goodness.
Do against that? It looks like an easy second turret for them as well, and they might even get some damage onto the inhibitor. Oh, Brian's in.
Able to get out just in time. That's a good ult. Only getting one knockup though, but that's enough to kill the Sona there. They want that inhibitor alive, and they're still gonna have a chance to do so. AOG Neo goes down. New Kirby's about to go down. Snowball by Lunaria, unable to get the kill.
All right, good. They push him off their inhibitor. They need to take some time, but at the same time, this still gives Team Giga time to go back and get their items, because they haven't died in the last one.
No, they haven't. They're at 2 deaths. That's their second death there. They're finishing off their items now. Bunch of items being completed. Pretty exciting now. Oh, looking kind of rough for like chrUwUch. They're not too far behind on gold, but Giga was able to spend it in time.
Yeah, the goal difference isn't that big, but it just seems like team fights, even when Team chrUwUch, hold up, you can, there's an engage going on right now.
Oh, and we have Ruska going down here. Brian is still not up after going in to get the items that he needed. You gotta work with your team to time that just a little bit better, because now inhibitor does go down. And 3 of those team members, like Orin is lucky because he can craft on his own, but the rest of the team members are having a little bit of a rough time trying to time when they can die to buy items here. Ooh, Spyronator unable to get the grab here. Ooh, going in. Brian gets exhausted. Brian's gonna have to flash out here. Good Bart! Good Bart ult if they are able to finish off here, but Rusuka's just gonna go down here. So much damage is coming out. Oh no! Oh,
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of CC, and they're getting a lot of good CCs here and there, but I don't think they just don't have the damage to follow it up.
No, they're trying their best. They're getting the CC that they need, but oh, and slowly they go down, but they're looking so low. Looking so deliciously low.
The turrets are MVP.
Oh my goodness, the turrets put so much work. Spyronator coming in. Oh, he just needs to do a little bit, and New Kirby's gonna get demolished, absolutely executed by Urgot's saws there. They are gonna be able to keep those turrets alive, but it's looking real rough now. Looking real rough.
And it looks like, how much was voted for Team chrUwUch for this?
A significant amount by chat. They're looking for a comeback here.
There's a 52.5k. Whoever there, someone voted 10. I think you voted 10 for Team Giga. So what is that? What is that in earnings? Do you get all of that? How does that work?
Oh, I didn't vote. Whoever voted the 10 for Giga, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Whoever that is, they're gonna be making some mad points, channel points.
It doubles. Oh, okay. It only doubles? Boo.
That just reminds me. Yeah, they should get the pot. I think they get part of the pot. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they just get part of the pot. Yeah, 1.2 times multiplier of the pot, I think. Of the pot. It must be a good amount. If they're the only one that voted in, it must be, right? But now I think... Yeah, I think like chrUwUch is looking much healthier now in terms of items. There, more tankiness coming out.
They have to use these turrets to their advantage now, because once you start engaging, make sure that it's going under the turrets so that they get extra damage, because I feel like that's their main source of damage at this point.
Ruska's going in there. Good knockup by Lunaria. Unable to get enough. That execute is not going to be enough because they're not low enough. GG goes down. Spyro's about to go down. Yes, that MF auto attack is going to finish it off. Lunaria is going to go for a 1v4 here. But Spicy Swouse went in and barely lost any HP.
There's just no damage. There's just no damage for Team chrUwUch.
And the balance.
They had so many great, like 3 or 4 people knockups, and it just... They had no follow-up to it. They had no damage.
Yeah, and that's going to be the win from Team Giga there. Wow, that was actually really close in the middle there, just going back and forth, but just wasn't enough. Just was not enough to make it work. And Team Giga looking real strong there with their first game.
Oh, there we go.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
So they do get the pot. It says 52.5k points go to Aprox Rambo and chrUwUch. Oh, wow.
Oh,
they got
there it is.
A lot of points today.
Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely. Aprox, shout outs to you. And who was the other?
chrUwUch.
Oh, chrUwUch. Shout outs to you two, making the void for Team Giga. Phenomenal, phenomenal. All right, I'm just finishing off.
You gotta always vote for the underdog.
That's right. Always gotta vote for the under. You never know what's gonna happen. Things can go
exactly.
You know, sour left and right. You never know here. I'm just finishing off setting this up. I'll leave it to you for a second here.
All right, we'll be going into the second game. We have them switching sides, and it seems like there aren't as many tanky boys, not as many big boys. We'll be showing the screen very soon, but for now, Becca Lee has redeemed Memory Verse.
Do you have a memory verse that you know?
I mean, I gotta think. My brain immediately goes to John 3:16. But how about let's go John 3:16 is a great one. It is, for God so loved the world, he sent his one and only son, so that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. Right? That's correct, right? I haven't heard this verse in a while, but it sounds short. But yes. That's John 3:16. Thank you.
John 3:16. Amazing. Thank you for the redeem there. Becky's shouting, yes. Amen to that. Looking at these two teams here, we have chrUwUch now on the blue side here. They have the Poppy now with Evelyn. They have a Bard again. Then they have Zillion and Zyra. They have a lot more damage now on this team. While on Giga's side, they have the Vine now. They got the MF again.
Yep.
But they have Xerath, Illaoi, and Morgana. Both very on it. That Xerath, I hate fighting Xeraths in ARAM. I don't know about you, but that is brutal. Xeraths are brutal. There's so little you could do. It's just free damage left and right every 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's like I said, that if that poke, because you have no extra heal, it just gets so frustrating.
Oh, absolutely. Very, very frustrating. What more can you do? You try your best and you try to dodge it, but then once they engage you, you're already at half health. It is a big struggle. Very, very big struggle.
We have the new predicts coming up. This time we have 8K to chrUwUch. I'm gonna put into. Let's put some. Okay, you know what? Let me predict with the custom amount. Let me put all of it in for Team Giga, so that there's a bit more of a pool for chrUwUch if they do win.
There it is.
Wait, how do I? There we go. That's what I want. 7,200. All right, guys. I put it all in for Team Giga. I believe. Don't make me lose all my points. I'm down to 63 afterwards.
Team Giga, you better put in some work there, because
I mean,
he's betting it all on you.
I am an unbiased commentator, so if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Congrats either way.
That is very true.
Yes. No, we gotta spice things up a little bit. We can't just do 20 points. No, we gotta let Sarah and Becca Lee, get their money back somehow. Oh, looks like
I don't know.
Predictions are actually getting higher. If they deserve it.
They deserve it, though. I mean, I don't know why you would bet. You just gotta learn. You can't gamble all your money at once.
That's
true, that's a life lesson. That's a life lesson.
You're right. You're right. That's my bad. Maybe I can take. I wish I could take my points back at this point and just you gained a lot of experience in life.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. You did it. You made a mistake, and mistakes are okay. And you just need to own up to it. You just need to own up to your mistake here. But who knows what'll happen in game 2? These teams a little more, I guess, balanced in the sense of damage-wise. We have a Zillion versus a Xerath, which are both very annoying to fight against.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this all plays out here.
I think it's just gonna be an all-out brawl for this one. Like the previous one, there was a lot of CCs, all that kind of stuff. I think this is just a matter of which team can chunk down the other team faster. It's just gonna be all out like fire. It'll be fire and brimstone everywhere.
That's right, just straight up fire. This is kind of. If Spicy Swouse knows how to use Illaoi, I feel like team fighting will go more towards Team Giga here. I think poke-wise, it might be equal on both sides. Maybe.
They're already engaging. It looks like Spicy Swouse still does know how to use Illaoi. That was just on the clone, but...
Yeah, Tentacles coming out here. Second one. Once you clear that, it's good. Let's see how this turns out here. Minions have finally spawned. Are they going to go for that heavy first blood fight again?
We'll have to wait for now. Last time it didn't happen. It just randomly when... I think it was Brian who just decided to jump in at some point. Let's see if they decide to do it again.
Oh, and Brian jumps in here. Spicy Swouse looking a little low. Gets stunned. Ooh, able to make it out in time. I saw an Ignite. Oh, someone has Ignite? Oh, Bard has Ignite. Gigi has Ignite. Lunaria does too. I don't usually see Ignite in ARAM as often.
Look how frustrating this is to play on blue side. There are so many different little things that long range first blood.
Just Brian going in for the stun. Gets the stun on AOG Neo on the wall. Lunaria gets rooted. Snowball. Spicy Swouse gets exhausted. Gosh. Second tower. Oh, able to finish it off. That's going to be 2-2. Oh my gosh. Cynical Soul. Oh my goodness.
He got him. Was it worth it? I don't know.
I don't know. I honestly don't know if that was worth it. That was kind of... Oh man, this is kind of crazy. Both teams are just going in. They're thirsty. They are thirsty for these kills.
Like I said, it's just going to be an all-out brawl for this one. Last time, there was a lot more poking, a lot more, passive gameplay because they had so many heals, right? They had Sonas, they had, the other things that just kind of kept them sustained, but they don't have that yet. They're just going to be running at them head first until something breaks.
And there's the Xerath poke here, able to get a little chunk off of Ruzica here. And the stun by Mappo. Ruzica drop into half health. Not where you want to be right now as the team is pushing into your tower. Good stun. No, nice second stun. My goodness, CC after CC. AOG Neo able to make it out though. Spicy Swouse looking low.
On a sliver of HP, he makes it through. Oh my gosh, I would be frustrated if I was team chrUwUch.
Very frustrating. But that combo was really good. That was Zillion stunned by Spyro, and then Bard stunned by GG, followed by Brian stunned by Poppy. That was quick 1, 2, 3. They couldn't do anything for like a good 4 seconds.
That was really good CC, but look, Neo's already more than half HP again now, so
yeah, they did use both health relics for it. Yeah, they did use both health relics. Brian's going in, getting the stun here. AOG Neo responding in turn. Spyro looking low, able to make it out in time. Brian does go down.
Oh my, Neo again no. On a sliver of HP.
Zillion ult does go down on himself. Lunaria able to get the kill on AOG Neo here. Zyra ult goes up. MF gets knocked up. Ruska unable to get the brute there though. Oh, almost getting the stun with the Zillion there. Ooh, but just not enough. Oh, they're looking so low, so juicy.
I know they want it. I know they want it.
Xerath's ult's coming up soon. I think that's another 20 seconds until his ult comes back. Oh, Brian, please do it. I dare you. Brian, do it. I dare you.
Brian, let's go.
So no one on their team.
If you hit the soul ball, you gotta go.
You gotta go in, especially when you're full HP. Come on, come on. But we have both teams unable to buy their mythics yet, of course. I think MF died. MF did die, but I don't think had enough money for her mythic here. But otherwise, I think Zillion might be able to buy the next time he goes back when he dies.
Alright, we've gone back to this a little bit of a quieter. I'm sure Team Giga is just waiting for Team chrUwUch to pop up a little bit closer.
Absolutely. Spicy just wants him to group up a little bit, go in with that ult, and just start slamming those tentacles down. It's gonna be very hard to deal with. A good Illaoi is scary. Like, your HP, within like 2 or 3 seconds, it just melts. Like, where did it go? I don't know.
That is very true.
But look at this wave
positioning...
clear.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this wave clear, like, yeah, they push, and then it's just gone. They can't do anything to the turret. The turret's so healthy.
Yeah. So I think Team chrUwUch is in a good spot for them. I was just saying their positioning, they're like spread out. They're letting them take the creep wave for free, but because they're also having to push that creep wave onto turret, they can't really engage, which is what Team Giga wants to do.
Oh my goodness, and as you say that, Brian engages here, good stun on the Cynical Soul, MF going down, good ult by Zillion, saving the Zyra there. Ruska's able to live, but is going to go down by AOG Neo there. Good ult, and Brian finishing off the kill on Spicy Swouse. Oh my goodness, Brian is just going in.
Oh, he went back.
My goodness, Brian is playing differently than he did the first game here. As the deaths go back, let's see what items they are getting here. We got the Vi going for Gore Drinker, and we have the Illaoi finishing Frostfire to get some slows down on that team. They are an annoying team to deal with all that movement option here.
Things are looking pretty even across the board. Neither team is pulling out in any kind of way. The deaths are even, and even the gold is pretty even. So, oh, snowball in, Spicy Swouse. And meanwhile, Brian goes off, goes down in the back lines.
We are going to get the boot on Lunaria here, able to flash out in time. New Kirby looking really low though. I feel like if Lunaria flashes in and ults... Oh wait, her ult is down. It's not going to work there.
Oh.
Wait, Bart got the kill? How did Bart get the kill? I wasn't even focused on that.
He got some long range. He sent a long range attack and got him.
That was surprising. I was like, wait, where did you die?
Yes.
Oh, and Brian going in. AOG Neo going to go down. Spicy Swouse looking low. Brian's just whittling it. And there it is. That's a
right
good
clicking as he's going.
Yep, that's a really good clear. That's 4 deaths for 0. That's looking really good for chrUwUch. Going on to the first tower there. Should be able to take it out before Team Giga even respawns here.
I don't think they can take the whole thing down. Maybe halfway, but...
No, I think they're going to go. I think
Team Giga's already...
Oh, yeah. They got it.
Yeah, okay.
Although...
Okay. I mean, they're running now, but it was close because they were almost there.
Yeah, any longer, and I think Lunaria and bazooka would have died for sure. They have some hard engage on that team.
But neither team can make any headway. They're both trying to pull out. They're trying to pull away, get some more of an advantage, but they're both. They just keep staying pretty even with one another.
I love how Spyro is playing this right now. I don't know if you're noticing how Spyro's playing this, but he's essentially letting Alawi, he's letting Spicy Swells grab him with the tentacle to pull out the soul, and then he double bombs Spicy Swells right away because she can't move. So he's purposely doing it and getting hit just so that Spicy Swells could get stunned. That's really smart. Although he's taking a lot of damage for it though.
He really is, because half his HP was down from that one. If he gets caught again, I don't know. Oof.
Team Giga's looking really healthy, like you're saying. Oh
And
no!
they do have the health relic right behind them if they do want to take it, but
Oh my goodness, Byron went.
Snowball Brian goes in. I don't know about this. He goes in for the health relic in the back.
Spyro gets a really good stun against the and slamming tentacles to get 2!
Oh my gosh. That spicy swass with the spicy ult.
Oh, that was a really good ult. If he got one more in, it would have been instant death for both GG and Lunaria. My goodness,
man.
that was a really good ult. But Spyro played that really well too. Able to put double bomb on top of the stasis on Kirby, new Kirby, and instantly blew up with the stun there, killing off Cynical Soul. Really well played. Spyro looking really good on that Zilla.
Brian is full aggression, but it seems like he also knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, and he's going pure tanky this time. He's not playing around like the Vi game where he went Dust Blade. He went Assassin Vi, but this time he's going tanky Poppy this time. He has a Thornmail and a Sunfire here. He loves going in right now. Here you have another fight. GG's able to make it out here. Ult onto Spyro, unable to get it. Lunaria looking low, Spyro looking low. Are gonna finish off Spyro here. That ult is gonna pop. Gonna pull off here. Brian is looking low. Their whole team's looking so low here. The root by Mappo! Spyro's gonna go down.
Oh, Spyro finally makes his way out.
And Spyro's looking to buy some good stuff here. He finished Leandries and Rabadon. Those are some strong items on your third death there. But Giga's not gonna give him time to breathe. AOG Neo's gonna go down. Brian's gonna go down.
Although the Misfortune ult just kind of whiffs this time. Brian goes back in. Oh, man.
Giga looking strong here. chrUwUch has around 10 seconds to figure out their next plan of attack here. Their inhibitor is going to go down. Spyro dodging that Q just barely. I'm going to call it right here. Lunaria's just going to flash in and she's going to... Oh, she doesn't have flash. She's just going to go ult someone right here. I swear. Oh,
I don't know.
no,
I think Spyro or Brian's going to go first. Oh, yo, you're right. She just walked in. She didn't even have to use her ult, did she?
No, she just used her Q. Just finished it off. She just casually walked in.
She just walked by. She's like, hello, I'm just going to take this kill. Thank you, bye.
Alright, let's see. I didn't even see what items they got. We got a Night Harvester on Evelyn. Oh, we got a rapid fire cannon on Bard. Okay, that's an interesting second item after Aegis. That's interesting. Or Locket, sorry, not Aegis. Interesting. No wonder he destroyed her when I asked earlier, like, how did that guy die? Oh, good ult by Spicy Swells, but that exhaust is going to take care of it. Brian's just tanking 3v1. And he's going to get out with a good amount of HP still.
Oh, man. Brian just in the back lines, not letting the other teammates engage. Misfortune, one of their big AD, like their damage bringers. We're not able to do anything, which is why Spicy Swells was just taken down.
Yep, flash ult by Mappo here is going to be able to take out 2. Spyronator looking low. Double stun by Spiral. Ult isn't going to be enough. Ult by MF. And AOEG Neo looking to finish off 1 by 1 here. Oh no! I think AOG Neo just walked into Mappo with the bomb. Mappo went down.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but...
That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate for Mappo. He had a great flash initiate. Got a good... Yeah, I think he had like 3 or 4 people with his ult.
And Brian wants blood now. He's like, you did not do that to my teammates just now. Going in there. AOG Neo tanking a lot of damage there. Getting a good heal with Gore Drinker there. Or sorry, not Gore Drinker. Was that Gore Drinker? Yeah, it is Gore Drinker. I know my items. Kind of.
But Neo's just standing. He's no worse for wear at this point, but Brian is half HP.
Yeah, he's looking healthy. And his team doesn't even have healing to be like... I don't know... It's just Gore Drinker, but as I say that, commentator's curse, he just instantly dies.
Yes, I'm sorry, Neo.
Commentator's cursed by both of us here. Brian's gonna try to stop Spicy Swells from dodging here.
The Lao ult doesn't really do too much, but now Spicy Swells is the one fighting.
Oh, he's just constantly slamming non-stop here. Oh, and the technical slaps onto Ruska. Ruska goes down. Lenaria able to finish it off, and it's Bard versus Moore, and they trade!
Nice trade, okay.
It's a double ace, technically, at that point, I think. Right? It has to
Yeah. I think
it was a double ace.
For at least a split second.
That is correct. That was a double ace. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Both teams getting a full reset. Let's check their items here. We have, let's see, who's the healthiest person on their team right now? That would be Brian and Spyro. They have 2 items completed. Oh, no, Brian has 3. He finished off his Warmog, so he's gonna be healthy for a majority of the fights now. And we're looking at Cillian there finishing off his Seeker's Arm Guard. I don't remember what that builds into.
Oh, there. Brian misses skill. Yeah, I mean, Brian was already pretty hard to kill to start off with.
Yeah, he's going to be much harder now. And AOG Neo hasn't finished off second item yet. I don't know what he's trying to go for. No, he did. Sorry, Spirit Visage is finished. He is going for third item. Sorry, I misread that. My apologies there. And Alawi's actually also finished Warmogs. We're going to be in for the long haul here. I think next fight is going to end it.
Big boy fights. I think so. I mean, if Team chrUwUch can't hold them back, it's going to be an easy GG off this one. They're bringing out the inhibitor again.
Oh my goodness, Mappo's Q is just barely at max range, able to hit Spyro, and Spyro goes down.
They gotta wait the 25 seconds. They have to have all 5 of them up. They can't do this defense without him.
Team Giga looking to come in and finish the job here. AOG Neo going in onto Ruzica, ult by Cynical, able to bring her down really low, unable to finish the job here. Brian looking low, does go down here. Oh, Leonardo alive!
That's a gigantic ult and damage from Lenario. She still stays alive. Buys just enough time for Spyronator to come back.
And Lenario is going to be able to heal it back. Well, Invisible, able to go in from the side flank here, killing off Kirby. And Mappo looking unable to finish off here. Spyro trying to ult onto Mappo, unable to finish it off. Gonna get the stun here. And the second bomb is gonna finish off Mappo here, but he's gonna go down with it. But bought just enough time, and Brian is back up to fight Neo one-on-one. I think Neo just wants that tower. Oh, Brian not having that stun up in time. Tower does go down.
No.
Oh, very unfortunate. Neo's able to do that job just in time here. Oh man, this is really close, I must say. This is very, very close.
It's really close all around, but you know, Red Team Giga still has their second turret and their inhibitor, and they have a lot of buildings they need to go through for them to try to win that game for Team chrUwUch.
Yeah, they gotta stay. They gotta stay alive. Most of their team has to stay alive after that team fight to get the kills there and get those towers down. I will say, Lunaria, MVP of that fight, able to finish off and get that ult off just in time, was clutch. Bought enough time for Light Church to come out and defend enough.
And she even went around a long way and then just gets that little sneaky kill on the backline as well.
Oh man, this is like Spicy Swells is huge. Bought, I think, Flask of Iron there. Did he boost Flask of Iron? No, he's just huge.
Just big. He's just a big boy.
Just a big boy.
He does look bigger than normal, but
right. Oh man, they're pushing in here. Like chrUwUch has to find a perfect time to engage here. This is not looking too good. Tower's getting hit by Super Creep. Super Minion there is just going to constantly hit the tower. Tower's at less than half. Brian going in, getting stunned! Oh, Brian goes down. Ruzuka able to get ulted by Spyro just in time. Lunaria does go down there. And this is not looking good for Light chrUwUch. Tower does go down.
this one looks like the end for me.
Yes, Team Giga is gonna finish it off.
Oh.
GG's all around. 32-33. Kills wise, it was equal, but Giga able to put on the pressure after every one of those kills.
Yeah, even when the trades ended up kind of even, somehow Team Giga kept getting more and more of an advantage. They got the next turret. They kept pushing. You know, their creep wave was always closer to Team chrUwUch's side. So Team chrUwUch just had no chance to take any objectives.
Yeah, no, they just, the key members of their team that needed to be alive at the end of the fight were just unable to stay alive. It was difficult for them, and at the end of the day, Giga just able to push through, get the towers, get the inhibitor, and just constantly put on pressure throughout the end. So well played to both teams. That was a really, like, I was talking nonstop. You were talking nonstop. I need a swig of water real quick. I need a hydrate real quick.
Hydrate real quick. Yeah.
There we go. So, all right, who would you say was MVP of the match there? Of the set.
Of the match? Ooh, I got to go back and think.
Go for it. I leave it to you. I'm gonna fix up this bracket here.
Is there a way for me to see previous matches? That previous game, oh man. Well, I think AOG Neo for both games, honestly. When he was playing Pantheon the first game, right?
Yes,
there was that 3K in the early game that really just kind of pushed things right into their favor, where things were kind of on their breaking point. And he had a great 3K that did not let them gain any traction. He came out of nowhere with the skills and just kind of pushed them back, and then allowed the rest of the team to stay alive. They took down the first turret, I think, off of that one, and then they just kept snowballing off of that. This one as well, you could see that Neo was just pushing in and out of fights, not dying, staying alive with the sliver of HP, pushing back in, getting another kill. And I think he did a really great job playing his role of being that front line, but also damage dealing.
I think for me, I forget, was it Cynical Soul on MF both games? Mine would be towards Cynical Soul, mainly because those ult placements and constantly staying out of range, like always in the perfect range to get auto attacks off, ults off.
Yes.
Like, I think everything that Cynical Soul did was impactful for every fight. I think that's what made me think that MF stood out for me. So that was a really, really good MF play. Like, positioning, I think, must be an ADC main, because that positioning is really hard to learn. Really, really hard to learn.
Yeah, the Miss 4chan for the first game, I think she did a lot of damage with her ults and with her abilities. But in the second game, it was a lot about zoning. When she put her ults out, it may not hit 3, 4, 5 people like it did the first game, but you could see that they were having to stand on the outskirts of that cone and weren't really able to engage into the fight like they wanted to.
Absolutely. It it was I mean, game one was so difficult. I would say game one, the team composition wise was definitely heavily sided for Team Giga. Team
Yes.
two more balanced, right? I
Yes.
think Giga was able to get the picks off that they needed though.
Mm,
Even though I think both teams had pretty good poke overall, I think
yes.
Giga just was able to prioritize the correct targets and getting those hits. Like that
Yes.
Mapo Q at the end hitting Spiral, he did not expect that. That Q is so
Yes.
long. That's
It
such
was
long range.
unfortunate and it did so much damage.
The man was at like quarter health, instantly died. Instantly died.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if
I
the
don't think he
other two teams are
expected him
ready
to
to
do
go.
that much damage.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like because everyone's just building pure damage most of the time, other than like the main tanks there. You
Yeah.
just expect like if I don't build MR, goodbye like a third of my HP every time I hit one. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was just it was just rough.
Yeah.
So it happens. That's ARAM. That's ARAM at its finest there.
I mean, you could definitely see ARAM coming into play for that first game. The team comp really, like you were saying, as soon as you saw the team comp for Team Giga, you're like, oh my gosh, this is actually a clean team comp. You know, this is something
Mm-hmm.
you would see normal matches. But that's the name of the game, all random.
That is correct. That is the name of the game. That's how it's going to be there. And so for now, we are going to take a 3 minute ad break here, just real quick, as we get the other teams ready to go. So we'll see you back here in around 3 minutes. We'll be right back.
think.
All right, and we are back. Thank you very much for your patience here as we get the other two teams ready here. We are just talking. I'm sure they're just talking their strategies through for ARAM here. If they need to do any,
Yeah, they're trying to
trades
figure
and
out who's
stuff
gonna
like
play
that.
what.
That's right. They're gonna, if they call it, I'd be so surprised. They just straight up call, I'm gonna get this champion and I'm gonna play this champion. I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. Yo, we should do that as like a prediction. Predict like what champion do you think will be here? Like just straight
Okay,
up.
okay. Let's pick one champ that we're gonna think is on either
Is
side.
on it. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a Lux. I say we're going to see a Lux.
On red or blue?
Oh, you're making it much harder. Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
I think blue. I call blue.
Blue? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a Cho'Gath on red.
Ooh. Cho'Gath on red, Lux on blue. Okay. Let's see if that is the case there. Right now, we do have the teams joining in here. We got a Diamond 3 ranked player coming in here.
Oh my. And we got a whole bunch of unranked on the other side.
And that's okay. So T4S and we have Team fwoggy are the two
Fwoggy.
ones here. T4S is on blue. fwoggy is on red. T4S is actually my high school crew. Most of them are my high school crew with some of my online friends there. I'm not biased. I swear. I'm just saying that's who they are.
Yeah, unbiased.
Unbiased commentary, everybody.
Here, let me put these air
Unbiased
quotes in
commentary.
here.
Okay. So yeah, so they are unranked because we, like I said, we don't play any ranked games. We literally just play ARAM when we're on League.
Yes.
So
yes.
I hope that they do well. I'm not saying that they'll win. I just hope they've played ARAM long enough that they should have some kind of edge here. You know what I'm saying? So that's T4S there, and I know some of the members from Team fwoggy, and I mean that Diamond 3 is fear installing. You know, instilling fear into the enemy.
Yep. As soon as you see it, you're like, oh my gosh. Although, so I play a lot of Valorant, and they used to have that in ranked games where they would show the ranks before or while you're queuing up. But they got rid of it because of that, because people get tilted in the beginning. They go, oh man, why am I as a gold facing a plat, things like that. And so they got rid of it so that we can't really see it until the end of the game. I don't know if I like it or not though.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like it either. It's conflicting feelings, but I don't think it affects me too. At the end of the day, you can just search it up now, right? There's always other websites where you can search it up, so I don't think it makes a big difference. Honestly, not knowing it also sets your mind clear to play. You don't have to worry about he's gonna outplay me or not. You just gotta play you. You just gotta do what you gotta do, and if you win, you win. That's what you gotta. That's how you gotta think.
All right. It seems like we're both wrong.
Absolutely. We were both wrong. Not a single. I thought it was Lux, and I looked carefully. I'm like, oh no, that's Seraphine. That is Seraphine. That is not Lux.
It's sad because I was gonna say Ash. I was gonna say Ash. I'm like, is that too basic? No, but we see Misfortune for the third time today already for some reason.
That's right. Third game in a row, Misfortune. Easy third pick there. But we have a bunch of champions we have not seen this time. Misfortune's the only repeating one now, I think, right?
Yes.
From what it looks
I think
here?
so.
So from your analysis here, Team Blue or Team Red on team composition wise?
I'm not sure. I think it looks. I want to go Team Blue. I think Team Blue has kind of a better team comp. I don't really know who that first champion is. So who's Duststream's champion?
That is Kindred.
Kindred.
She is a marksman, also jungler. Mostly jungle now. I think most people play her as jungle now. And she does have a mechanic where she can mark the enemy,
Yeah.
and if she gets a takedown on that enemy, she gets bonus stats and bonus upgrades to her skills.
Interesting.
Yeah,
See,
so she has to guess.
Because I don't know a lot of these champions. Whenever I play ARAM, as soon as I get one, I'm like, I don't know this person. I pull up Mobafire or champion.gg and I go Kindred, what's called builds on Google. And then I
That's
just
what I do too.
click,
I have a
click the
website for
highest
it.
one. Yes.
Yeah, I have it exactly. I go to mobafire.com. I'm like, all right, Google, just give me the quick rundown of the rune pages and then
Yes.
basic skill upgrades. I'm good. And then that's how I always play my ARAMs now. Because now that I've unlocked every champion, I'm like, I'm gonna get champions I've never played in my life, and I'm gonna need to know how to build them somehow, some way.
Yep. I think League has a lot of things in it that really makes it confusing. Like the rune pages, I think kind of throw me off a lot too. It's like I don't really understand, but you know, of course, in the higher ranks, it really does make a difference, right? So
yes, every little stat difference is a bonus.
yes,
I will say it is better than what it was before. The old rune pages were a nightmare. Like the old rune pages that League had, where you had to buy runes and then slot them in, and if you wanted to buy more pages, you had to pay more. Like it was a nightmare. And so this rune page system is better, not great. It's better though, because it does allow you to customize characters and like you can have fun with a lot of stuff. Like you don't really do as much in SR, right? Because for SR, it's like you want to win, you have a set game plan. But for ARAM, since it's so chaotic, you can do stuff that you normally wouldn't do, like
that's
Dark
true.
Harvest on most champions that normally you wouldn't get, or something like that. So it's pretty exciting overall in ARAM, which is why I prefer ARAM. ARAM's just great.
I love the chaos.
The chaos is fantastic, and that's what makes this game so good. Let's see what their masteries are here as we load into this game here. Once again, T4S on the left on blue, and Team fwoggy on the right as red here. Oh, I didn't even get to see the masteries.
They all have fast computers. Everyone's running good computers on this one.
I'm glad we have our competitors with good computers. Makes our loading a little bit faster. All right, let's see what they buy first. We do have a couple three starter legendary items bought on Team fwoggy. And while for T4S, one person going for the legendary, sold it to go for another legendary. So one legendary, while 4 people go for their mythic item builds. While we have 3 legendaries on Team fwoggy here. Well, if I had to pick which side I would like to be on right now, I think I'd rather be on Team fwoggy's side. I think fwoggy's the more preferred side, only because Veigar, MF, I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like a nightmare.
StarCrash is just getting his reps of sit-ups in, so, you can see why he's so jacked.
Gotta make sure you get those reps in. Gotta pump that iron. Ooh, Umbrio going in. Getting stunned, getting pulled in by the set. Able to flash out just in time there. Duststream's getting a lot of damage in. StarCrash taking a lot of damage for being a little bit ballsy on the start there. And we have Duststream saying, I'm gonna kill Set first. Set is marked for death. So that's the prediction there from Duststream. I think both teams have good amount of wave clear on both sides.
I think
we have the Kindred, we have the Ashe, we have the Echo. The Tryndamere is a hit or miss. Umbrio, if Umbrio is able to make the Tryndamere work, he will destroy the enemy team by late game. But it also requires that he has a Quicksilver, or else he can't do anything. Because there's a good amount of CC on that team, on Team fwoggy.
Yeah, I think both team comps are kind of pretty even. So we'll see which team outplays the other.
if Trilidus goes Imperial Mandate, I think Trilidus is going Imperial Mandate. That's going to be a good amount of damage upgrade for Echo and Kindred here. Good route onto Team fwoggy by missing J there. Oh! The snowball! And Starcrash looking really low. Menchan's gonna go for it. He gets it. Mentos gets the kill. Duststream gets a stack off the set. Oh, absolutely good. Duststream's having one stack on the Kindred. Who is he gonna mark next? Who is the next target here? 3-1.
3-1, and he made that prediction so long ago. He already knew. He already knew he was aiming for who he was aiming for. The other one's engaged, and he's like, nope, I'm going straight for set.
Yep, and the next target marked is now Lucian, because Lucian has not died just yet. There's the root getting some free damage on the MF here. Umbreon going in, able to back out just in time before getting stunned here. Oh, Smokehouse went in! And able to make it out in time, and he's gonna ult back to heal it all up, and Lucian is gonna go down! Duststream getting a second stack on his passive there, and making it out just in time.
Duststream just playing out of his mind. He's just predicting. He just knows. He knows the future.
He knows that he's picking the right targets to kill, and he's getting 2 stacks already within 4 minutes. That's a good start for Kindred there. One more stack, and I believe that is an upgrade, a slight upgrade on attack range as well. So we'll see if he gets that rolling, because a Kindred rolling with that passive is a scary force to be reckoned with.
Has he marked his next target yet? I don't think I saw it yet.
There is a slight cooldown. Let's see if the stream has marked a target yet. Yes, next target is marked. Let's see who the next target is here. It is MF. MF is the next target.
MF, wow. See, I would go for the low HP guy, but no, it makes sense.
Yeah, like Acid is hard to kill.
Yes.
Very hard to kill, so MF is going to be the next target there. I actually don't like that MF skin.
Yeah.
It's a legendary. It's a legendary. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make her look like Misfortune. It makes her look like a Gundam.
And it's like not even like a full Gundam either. It's like you finished like building half of it and then you gave up on the second half.
Yeah, like just the arms or something. Like
yeah.
built wrong.
Oh, like disproportionate body. Yeah, it's weird. I prefer her other skins by a long shot. Like Arcade Misfortune, I think looks really good.
Yeah.
Gonna get the root onto the Vagar, able to get more, and Set doing damage here. If you go the mathematically correct Set build, it's kind of funny. So the mathematically correct Set build has been popping up on Reddit and YouTube a lot. And essentially, Set just builds pure HP and pure attack damage with no MR and no armor.
Okay.
And all the damage comes from his W. And that's it. You're just building up his W. So it doesn't matter if you take damage, that's the point, and you just blast them for like 2k true damage and they all die.
Oh jeez.
I'm wondering if Starcrash is gonna do that. If Starcrash does that, it's gonna be kind of scary to group up. You just have to dodge that centerpiece.
Yeah, and it's hard because it looks like the AoE is pretty large too.
It is definitely pretty big. Huge ult by Seraphine there, getting 4 of them down. Umbreon going in, going for the MF there, getting the kill. Set able to ult in, Duststream's ulting down, and Lucian looking really low. Trilidus with the W here, Flash! Oh, unable to get it in time. Flash by Space Turtles there. Oh my goodness. And Mentos goes in to finish it off. No problem. And Duststreams has the 3rd stack. Looking good. Did mark Set there. Is going to... The execution's huge. That execution was huge.
Oh man. I mean, now they want to die at this point, right? Because they got their first turret. It's okay. They want to go back and get their items.
And they are finishing off their items now. Imperial Mandate on Ashe, as we suspected here. Everyone has their boots. Kraken on Kindred, we have Seraphine going support with Moonstone Renewer, Prototype for the Echo to go in. Oh man, this is a really good start because Kassadin doesn't even have his mythic item yet, and he goes down.
That might be his first turret.
Yeah, just barely, and Umbreon looking really low, but Seraphine should be able to heal him up, no problem. Yes, and there's the first item from Kassadin.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, first item from Kassadin finally complete, which is the Luden's Tempest there.
The Misfortunal did come out and didn't really do much. So now they're gonna be out of a Misfortunal for the next team fight.
Exo, tell me a joke. The human spine is 18 inches long and
oh, and we have the ping from Umbreon saying, "My ult is ready, let's go in." The Tryndamere ult is ready. That's gonna be a scary engage there. And look, that Imperial Mandate is gonna do so much work. Like, just because Ash's W is able to apply it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking the poke from T4S.
And the non-stop laughter from Team 4.
There's a lot of laughter, yes.
Oh, goodbye, Missing J. You can't stop a Veigar ult like that.
No. He stopped it with his body.
We are backing off here, but the wave clear from T4S is just really good. But actually, both teams' wave clear is not that bad at all, especially with Veigar now, grinding up. Little bit of poke going. Honestly, it's healthier right now for T4S because they have a healer in comparison to Team fwoggy. Like, once they take damage, that is... like, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, Last Wish getting a little bit too ballsy trying to get the health relic, but you're gonna take way more damage than you need to.
Yeah. I mean, the rest of the team is pretty healthy. But, yeah, like you said, they do have on T4S's side. So they're gonna have the better long-range sustain.
I'm trying to check to see if they have an Oblivion Orb just yet. We do have a Thorn Mail, or not a Thorn Mail, Bramble Vest, sorry, on Tryndamere. So they do have some healing reduction once the team fight gets started, but I'm looking for that Oblivion Orb from Missing J, or even Mentos. Because once that healing reduction comes into play, fwoggy's gonna have a little bit of trouble trying to keep up their HP. Good stun, good charm. Oh my goodness.
Oh
Non-stop stuns here. Umbreon is going in and he's gonna ult in. Gets the MF kill. Set ults in. Umbreon's just bleeding. Just bleeding.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, I don't even know. That was just so much damage there. Like, Kindred's ult keeping his team alive, and Umbreon just going in with the Tryndamere. He's like, yeah, pull me, hit me, because I'm in.
That was nasty. The 3-man charm, oh my goodness. And that just set up everything.
Yeah, that 3-man ult by Missing J was really well played on Seraphine as well. Able to get that engage there. T4S killing themselves off to finish their items there. They're timing it. Their deaths are well timed. They know that, you know, even though they can't push, they got inhibitor. They have a lot of time to fall back on.
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard for them to even try to get this first turret, in my opinion. They just need to go and hit it twice. Get it. Get it. There we go. Okay. But now the whole team's back up for this next fight.
Yeah, Kindred finishing off the Runan's Hurricane, which is huge. And Umbreon's just going in! Oh, and he has his ult though. Wait, is he actually just gonna keep going? Oh my goodness. And they got the kill. Oh no, that stun is not gonna be doing it. But that's 2 for 2. And that's two of their main damage people. Same with T4S, they traded their main damage units.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that trade. I think they just got a little bit too confident about that.
Definitely. They got very confident. They're like, we can go in. Last Wish is being a little overconfident there. A little overconfident with that teleport. Because one missed teleport. Yeah, one missed teleport and he's a goner. Let's check up on dust streams actually. 4 stacks so far. 4 stacks. That's actually a lot slower than I expected. But
yeah, the first 3 nice and early, but then he kind of slowed down for the next couple fights.
Yes, absolutely. And his next target is Kassadin, so if he's able to get that, that's a big plus. You want those 5
Look at how big that Poro is.
Oh my goodness, did you see? Look at that Kassadin's HP!
That's unfortunate.
I swear, that was like 2 ult.
What do you do now?
That was like 2 auto attacks. Like, he can't heal it.
Just needs to kind of... Oh no, the Poro exploded.
Into little tiny pearls. Look how cute they are. And there's the instant death there.
Oh my gosh, there he is.
Huge stun on the Veigar. Veigar's dead.
Oh no.
And Mentos is going in on the Lucian here. He's probably going to ult out. Yeah, he ults out there. Set's going in. Kindred ult does go down. Unable to kill anyone because of it. And Trillit is trying to help out Mentos, but unable to do so. Umbreon's still looking very healthy there. Ryojiro gets rooted. Lucian goes in. And wow. Finishing off the 2 dust streams is the only one alive.
They can't end it here, but still.
Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at this damage.
Oh! Takes him down with him too.
That was insane. Did he stack for that? I think he got a stack for that, right?
I think so, because he did kill him. He did set it on him, so... Well, he should have set it on him.
I gotta check. I can't check until he's alive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm trying to click him right now.
So we have Tryndamere going for what looks like a Bloodthirster next, finish PD. Kindred's finished off 3 items already, going for 4. That's a huge item lead that Kindred has right now. And yes, 5 stacks on Kindred like we suspected.
And he's out leveling too. He's level 15.
Five stacks of what?
5 stacks of wheat.
The Kindred has a passive there. When she's able to kill a bark target, she gets buffs on her attack range, her attack damage, and her skills as well. So the more stacks Kindred has, the better. And so her basic abilities are being enhanced right now. I will bring it up on the screen for a little bit, if the game would let me. And there it is. So currently, giving a bunch of... She's getting extra 75% attack speed on her Q, 5% current health damage on her W, and her E is doing 2% missing health damage now, which is huge.
Jeez. So the lower they are, the more damage it does. That's crazy.
That's right. Team fwoggy trying to figure out how they're supposed to come back from this. 1 tower left, less than 50% HP. Good stun
like
on the Tryndamere. Oh my gosh, Umbreon going in. Is he able to make it on the line? He's gonna ult in. It's a huge shot to get CJ and Umbreon able to go in, take out 2. Set's looking a little low. Kindred's getting stunned here, but able to back off. Ult goes down. You're gonna have to fight this out. This is a slugfest now going on here. Oh, and the stun! Goodness. Oh, Missing J flashing out just in time, but is gonna go down. fwoggy able to win out the team fight. Just barely. Oh, but both towers are down.
I thought this was looking bad. They got Misfortune in the very beginning, the one who was supposed to be doing a lot of backline damage, but Star Crash and Last Wish, they just held their ground.
Blue Radiance's stun was the perfect timing. Right when Kindred's ult went off, that stun came down, which means Kindred could not do anything afterwards. Good execution by Kassadin, able to allow him to go by and not give the enemy team extra gold. Looks like fwoggy might be able to turn it back around if they keep this momentum up.
Yeah, they just got to keep their defense up and not let them take. What is it? It's just the final thing now. The final structure. The inhibitor might come back up soon, but
absolutely.
I keep wanting to call it an ancient. I played Dota too much.
I mean, Dota is your game in comparison to League. Just call it an ancient. I'm sure some of the Dota fans in the chat won't mind.
What is it called?
The Nexus is what it's called.
Nexus. Okay. Okay, I gotta think Protoss.
Yes. Oh yes, that is a great way to put it. That is very good. That is very good.
League people getting triggered.
We do have the inhibitor coming up soon, very shortly for Team fwoggy here. They gotta be able to defend it here. So they are gonna have a little bit of extra time to work with here. But Umbro's just going in, but he goes down. He's not able to ult in time.
Oh no!
Leogio goes down, and then we have an ult from Dust Streams there. Oh no!
The Nexus is
they went for the Nexus. That's what they were going for. That Nexus looking so low. They tried. They went for it. Leogio disappeared, and they went for the Nexus. Just barely unable to get it.
Leogio did get a great ult off still, though. It chunked a lot of people down before he died, so he got a lot of damage off. And then he died, so he did his job, and then they just let the rest of the team come and clean up.
There's the inhibitor respawn, there's the stun! And there's the Undying Rage here going in, gonna be able to finish off the Kassadin. Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh.
Where did they go? Where did their HP go? This might be it for Team fwoggy here, because it was one. Oh my goodness, that almost got Leogio. So Trillitus needs to heal up just a little bit here. It is 4-2. Huge!
Oh no!
Leogio making it out just in time. This is looking awfully dangerous now. Oh my goodness,
ult
Mentos
from downtown. They can just hit the Nexus and go for the win, and they are.
There it is.
Oh.
GG T4S takes the first game. Game 1, T4S. Wow.
That was a valiant effort. A valiant effort from Team fwoggy. They almost made that comeback. I gotta say,
close, yeah.
They were holding on to that Nexus for as long as they could, and I thought a comeback was. It was in they were mounting a comeback right now, but no, at the very end, that Ashe ult from downtown just sniping Leogio, getting his HP chunked down so he couldn't stand there to fight and to mount that defense anymore. It was, oh man.
Yeah, they like that. Like I said, that Tryndamere, unchecked, went completely unchecked. Started chunking people down for free.
Yeah, you called it too. That Tryndamere is very hit or miss. If he knows how to play it well, he can really go and make a big impact in this game, which he did. And I thought they had it, man.
Missing J, yeah, like T4S Missing J, those roots and ults, like mind blown.
There were, oh my goodness, I gotta say there was so much just that went right for T4S. That they played it really well as a team, I gotta say.
Phenomenally well. Once again, like both teams had really obnoxious champions to face against in ARAM. Like Veigar, Kassadin are annoying, MF is annoying on Team fwoggy, and then on the left we had Seraphine who's annoying, Echoes who's annoying. like just a bunch of teams, but able to pull through T4S. Really well done, game one. fwoggy, hopefully they get some other champions that they are more comfortable with, perhaps. Who knows? Maybe it's just the champions that they got. Maybe just can't bring out the best skills in them. So we shall see. We shall see. We do have both teams now ready to go.
For some reason, I've just been winning my my predictions again and again. So I have a lot more points than when I started this morning.
Oh man, you've been. Meanwhile, we have someone in chat. Sarah, I think, is losing everything.
She lost
Straight
all
up
her
losing.
points. She lost all her lamian. She's
Too bad. You got to make the right choices.
Life lessons. I only have 150. Let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Fwog champ.
She went all in on fwoggy this time. We don't have damage. Star, you were the damage. You know, you should have just... Okay, let's look at this. Oh my goodness. What do you think about the team comp so far?
I would rather be on T4S's side right now. By a long shot. Like, Nico, Lilia, Malzahar, Anivia, Sivir. You don't need a tank at that point. You literally have damage, and damage. Like, and it's poke. It's poke too. It's not even like auto attack. It's literally poke damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, fwoggy, man. fwoggy, your team is gonna have a rough game. Rammus, Warwick, Leona, and Olaf. That is not a fun team to face against this.
And I feel like T4S is going to spread out, and you're not going to get the wombo combos that you want. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one.
That's rough. The Rammus update isn't out yet. If it was a Rammus update, maybe you could engage a little bit further, but this is kind of nuts. That's a little rough, but we'll see. Maybe they're gonna prove us wrong. Maybe they just go so tanky that the amount of damage is just isn't enough, and Olaf is gonna pull through. Olaf can pull through. I think Olaf can pull through with that Yuumi. That Yuumi is kind of gonna be clutch with those heals.
It's gonna be a 5-man Thornmail, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna step away just for a second here. I do have to use the washroom real quick. So I will go right back, and I'm going to leave it to you.
Okay. Meanwhile, I am your main source of entertainment. All right, guys. What is your favorite kind of lamian? This is kind of what we talk about while we wait. We have... we're going to talk about lamian because Sarah, our wonderful mod and co-admin in Lightly Salty TV, is starving herself until Team fwoggy gets this W. All right. So what happens if they don't get this W? This is a question that I would like to ask. You don't eat lamian? You just don't eat? She starves. Okay, unfortunate. Okay, so I've had a lot of lamian, different kinds of lamian this last couple years. And you know, chin lamian, shin lamian, there's noguri lamian. There's so many different kinds of, oh my gosh, until my team I pick wins. Oh, Sarah. She can't double in. She's put all in right now, so yeah, we'll see how this goes. I gotta say, I still do like Shin Lamian the best. Something about their flavor is really good. But yeah, that's life. That's how it's been. But you know what? It's been weird for me. I've been looking through like PATs, like Korean grocery stores, and I haven't been able to find Japageri anymore. Like the brand Japageri, it's like the one I see now is Chacharoni, which is like, what is this? But did Canada just decide we don't want Japageri anymore? Like, I'm a little confused at that one. Chacharoni is lit. You're right, it's good, but I'm so used to Japageri. That's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up on. So. All right.
Japageri is great. I agree.
Yes. we're talking about very league-related things. Yeah.
That
Only
sounded exactly
league-related
like
things.
League. It sounded super important. I agree.
Exactly.
Jawang is the best one. I don't know. Chapageti will
I
always
haven't
be.
had Jawang.
The Chapageti is my life.
Everyone remember, please remember, hashtag the Chapageti shortage of 2021.
That's what's important.
I survived the Chapageti shortage, the Chapa shortage of 2021.
That's right. COVID has done damage in the most important of ways.
Yes, this is the important things. You know, we're not forget everything else. Star Crash has that colorful trail behind everything, I suppose.
They went smart. They bought Guardian Horn into 3 rejuvenation beads. That's actually kind of smart. Because they knew they were going to get outpoked. They just went pure healing.
Oh my.
That was actually kind of smart.
They all went the same thing.
Yeah, they all went it, and Yumi's the only one that went different for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
That's actually really funny.
Alright, let's see if this works out for them though.
And the best part is Unreal actually went Oblivion Orb, which is really smart against that team, which stops their healing too.
Oh man.
Really, really smart first item to go through. So, once again, my prediction for now would be I think T4S will have an easier time during this whole laning phase, quote unquote. But we'll see if Team fwoggy is able to push through here.
This is a sad day for fwoggy. But you know what? I believe, you know, you never count them out. Never count them out.
That's right. I'm just looking to see space turtles like just pull up and do some massive damage towards mid late game there.
Oh my.
But look at that poke. They just can't respond. It's so hard. The only one with a ranged poke is Olaf.
Oh my. This is painful to watch.
Very, very painful to watch.
Oh, turtles.
So looking low. Leo Geo looking low. He just need to queue a minion though. But Space Turtle's also looking really low. Oh man. Wait, look at T4S. They're so happy. They're so healthy. What do you do?
I don't think any poke has hit them so far. Basically, Mentos maybe a couple hits of damage, but they are just happy. They're just living life, you know, getting their CS, and then they can just emote in the back.
Right. And there's the harass, and look at that. Half his HP already gone.
Oh man. Oh man. Space Turtles.
Just taking so much damage there. So much damage. That's another good route. And are they able to finish Space Turtles off? Yes! They are going to finish it off. That's probably the Scorch that was able to do it. And that's going to be the first kill for T4S.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one for them. But you know what? It's only one kill so far. One death on fwoggy's side. So we believe, you know, he's back. Well, he will be back soon.
Honestly, fwoggy's not doing that bad in defending this, mainly because like that tower's still fairly healthy for being
Really
pushed
is.
nonstop.
They haven't really done much tower damage.
Oh, I didn't
know
realize the Ramus update actually came through, and he's able to come in and engage on that, which lets them go in. And Anivia's gonna go down. Leo Geo wants to go in. That exhaust is going to stop him from getting any more kills there. Really gonna engage. So that's actually the Ramus update I was talking about. The more speed he has, his ult jumps and is able to land further away.
Oh,
So that's actually going to be
yeah,
really clutch and engaging.
Because I haven't seen that before. I was confused as how to Ramus was doing that engage, but
Yeah, he used to just have like the little earthquake tremors around him, like
yeah,
sand.
yeah.
Kings,
His ult was
essentially.
very like kind of
Lackluster.
yes. That's exactly the word I was thinking of.
Very lackluster. It's just like you see sand rumbling around him. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, what does that do?
Yeah, it did maybe a little bit of damage, but now it's like, does it do a knock-up or a stun of some sort?
It's a gigantic like slow, like a severe
Gigantic
slow.
slow. Okay.
And it's a huge AoE too, so it's really hard to dodge.
Yeah, and I feel like you said, because if he has speed, he can go further. You said, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I think that's a good buff for the Ramus.
Yeah, if Ramus is able to get in and then they time their stuns all together, I think fwoggy has a chance. They just need to kill off the key units there. I think the key units that they want to kill off there is definitely the Lilia, sorry, not the Lilia. The Nico, the Sivir, and the Malzahar are the three that they really want to finish off. The
Well, that's
Anivia
hard, man.
is
That's
a
still
threat.
3.
Yeah, the Anivia is a threat, but no, I don't think as much as the others. That exhaust coming out a little early there, but does stop the push.
Leochio asks if he's pretty.
And the response is yes, of course, Leo Geo, you are very pretty.
Of course,
And there
of
goes
course.
the ult in.
Oh
Like, look at this
my
engage.
Goodness, look at that wombo combo though. They just can't do anything.
Yep, they're just so
Oh
tanky.
my goodness. Will Sarah be able to eat her lineman today?
I hope not. It's unhealthy for you.
That's true. They're just worrying about your health, Sarah.
Yeah, come on. Let's be healthy people here. We need to make sure we are healthy gamers. But that was a really good engage, like you said. Like, that all happened so quickly. There's the drowsy there. Gonna be able to get
Man.
to sleep.
This Mr. Tumnus is just doing work here. Oh my gosh. Holy. Okay, there we go. They say enough of that.
Yes. Now, Lilia doesn't do as much damage early, but she scales really hard late game. And I don't know if you were here when Lilia launched and like the whole fiasco that happened with her release. Lilia, basically, Lilia was like considered underpowered for a prolonged period of time. I think a good month, until people realized finally how to play her. And then they realize, oh wait, she's actually really strong. And believe it or not, she's actually the only champion in League of Legends that has not been buffed or nerfed after her release.
Oh.
Very, very surprising. Usually we see hard buffs or hard nerfs, but
Yeah.
Lilia's being considered fairly balanced overall.
Okay, so but we see all this damage finally that we expected to be coming out from T4S. They so easily took that first tower down, and they just kept killing them under the turret too. So I don't know what fwoggy can do.
Very little they can do right now. The damage is starting to ramp up easily. Like the wave clear, the Anivia wave clear is way too good. And Leo Geo's gonna go in. Able to get the kill there. Anivia's egg is up. They're going to be able to finish off that egg there. And the taunt from Ramus there, able to finish off Mentos? Yes! Just barely able to finish off Mentos there. And Olaf is going in, gonna be able to finish off another there. Yumi looking awfully low, but is gonna be able to attach to the Leona to make it out. Look at that
I don't like the
movement speed.
character model
Of Yumi? Or Lilia?
of Lilia. It's so weird.
Yeah, it is not something you would expect. I think in Dota, Enchantress looks much better, model-wise.
Yes. She's also smaller, right? So, like, Enchantress looks a bit more like she fits. But Lilia, she looks so lanky and gangly.
Yeah, like she stretches a lot. Like, look at her movement as she jumps around. It just stretches her
Yeah.
limbs.
Yeah, it's weird.
Look at those hops and like the quick turns around. It's so funny.
Yeah.
So funny to look at. Now I can't stop looking at it because you mentioned it.
I'm sorry, but yeah, I couldn't I couldn't not notice it. Because it looks so just awkward. Like a giraffe, like a baby giraffe.
It is very awkward and weird. But here
You know what
we
it
have
looks
a
like?
good wave clear.
It looks like you took a picture of a deer and then you stretched it lengthwise. That's what it looks like.
When she jumps, like when she's like midair, that's definitely what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like she just jumps in the air, her legs are completely straight. It looks so
Yeah.
weird. There's the other engage there, and Olaf's gonna flash out that Nico ult isn't gonna do much here. Malzahar getting stunned. The sleep goes off. Malzahar just barely living, unable to do much here. And he's gonna die to the Rammus. So that's gonna be 2 for 0.
I think Team fwoggy is playing this great. Even though they're losing some guys here and there, when they're ready to engage, they engage as a team. And they split up that fight. They don't let anybody go out and do the damage that they want to do. And like you said, there are no tanks for Team fwoggy.
Yeah, like T4S is playing this as best as they can. The taunt's going off there. Well, like, look, right after that engage happens, though, there's so little that fwoggy can do. That Olaf ult and the Rammus ult are literally the 2 biggest engages that they have. Once that's down, T4S is like, okay, sure, and then they just push back right here. And their wave clear is just gonna allow them to push straight to that tower.
But they got that first turret from Team fwoggy. No,
T4S.
yes, Team fwoggy now. So it's okay. They're coming back up. They're gonna maybe lose half HP on this, but they're not gonna be able to take the full thing down. Blue Radiance does fall though.
Olaf ult does go off. Nico able to get the Nico. Unable to get the Anivia with the exhaust.
Oh no.
This is not looking good for fwoggy anymore. They are able to get that tower. Their Mentos taking a lot of tower damage for no reason, I think. But able to get the kill there. And Umbreon does go down, taking a couple tower hits from trying to bring down Rammus there. But
I think
here
Umbreon
comes
was fine
Leo
with that
Geo.
death though.
Here comes Leo Geo. Leo Geo gets stunned over. Doesn't have a QSS to get out of there. Yumi saving Blue Radiance to get out. Are they able to get this inhibitor? That'd be kind of huge. Yes, Mentos does focus on the inhibitor. That's a very good call there. And Missing J trying to make it out. The Ignite is going to finish her off here. And oh my gosh, Mentos is just fighting this Anivia one-on-one. I'm sorry, the Leona one-on-one. And there's no way you're winning that fight, buddy.
I mean, Mentos is just making room at this point. He's preventing them from hitting creeps, so they can't push that creep wave. They don't really have that great of wave clear as compared to T4S. So
That's right.
I don't know. Like with the super creeps now too, it's gonna be a hard time for them to even hit the second turret before they're all up. They're mostly all up already. It's just Mentos, the last one who's coming up.
I want you to take a look at their items on T4S. It's like identical.
Yeah, they all just decided to do the same thing and go for extreme HP regen.
T4S and fwoggy going like T4S has similar builds there, but there's the engage. This is what we're talking about here. That Olaf is going unchecked. Anivia's gonna go down. Nico goes down. Lilia's gonna go down. Malzahar's gonna go down, and Sivir is gonna go down. That was a huge team fight win. That's an ace with no deaths. fwoggy pushing back, saying, "We're not done yet. This game's not over."
When they have the team fight, they have that team fight. It's crazy for them. I see someone purchasing a stopwatch on the other side as well, which makes a lot of sense because they gotta stop that burst. They need to stop them from just rolling over them like they have been for the last couple team fights.
And this is the hard part for Team fwoggy here. After that team fight, they have a really hard time finishing off their teams here. And now that Lilia's stunned, Asleep is going to knock them down. They got one tower, which is progress, but they still don't have that inhibitor.
Yeah, they don't have right click. They just do not have right click damage though.
Everything is banked on the Leo Geo and Space Turtles engage. If T4S can take care of that, no problem. But otherwise, I don't know. This could go both ways still. Because if they bounce back hard and they get another 5-man ace like that, T4S might lose on the next push.
Really, I believe so. I mean, but you see that Team Fwoggy is the one with the gold advantage, but it doesn't feel like it.
No, definitely not. They have such a huge kill advantage. A good amount of gold advantage too, but I don't know. They're just building tanky as best as they can, while T4S is just trying to build as much damage as they can. It's just who's gonna win out.
All defense, yeah.
That's right. Who's gonna win out? I don't know. I really don't know. I think what we need to see, I think what T4S needs to do is that Anivia ult is, no, sorry, not the ult, her wall is gonna make or break this engage. If you're able to cut off half their team, that might be a big time to focus down like the key members of that team, and then they can finish off the rest, no problem. The Leona is not a threat here. She does the stuns, but that's pretty much it. Here comes the engage! And we have Star Crash in there, able to live there. Leona ult's gonna go down. Nico goes down. Mentos goes down. Ram is staying alive just barely. Oh my goodness, that's top range! And like I said, this is not crazy.
Star Crash just jumps straight into the back and cuts off 3 of T4S's team members just off in the back and doesn't let them step forward. They let them kill the 2 frontliners of Mentos and Umbrio, and then they just couldn't re-engage afterward.
That's right, and believe it or not, they have super minions blocking off minions, so they can't push.
They did get
their minions haven't shown up.
Oh no.
Yeah, their minions haven't showed up, so this is kind of huge.
Yeah, but they are killing.
No.
Oh,
yeah, look at this Olaf just go off.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. That stopwatch is going to stop it for a little bit, but she's dead right after. And then their creeps are finally... Oh my, no, it's still back there because the super creeps...
Yeah, they can't finish this. I don't think they can finish this in time. Look how much armor that tower has. It's super hard to backdoor.
Well, Olaf doesn't care. They're just farming... They're just farming the opposite team by now. Okay, finally, there's the team.
Look how many minions are coming. Look how many minions are coming.
Now they're coming. Oh my goodness.
Like,
but they have really good wave clear.
That was so clutch. Like, those minions were the biggest clutch for T4S right now.
Seriously. If the minions were there, I think both towers, maybe the whole game was
fwoggy would have won that for sure, hands down.
Oh,
I can't believe the minions work like that. That was insane.
But they got the inhibitor now, and I think their inhibitor's back up too. So if they can protect it, I mean, they're all back up at this point, and they can win another team fight, which it seems like that Olaf has just been rolling through the opposite team. Through
this
T4S.
team fight is gonna make it. The Sivir has to stay alive. If she stays alive, they can do this. Dust Streams needs to stay alive, or else this game is going to go towards fwoggy. Oh,
yeah,
man,
I don't know though. Does she have survivability? She has some lifesteal, but that's about it. If they choose to engage on her.
Yeah, she needed a QSS before she got that dagger and the seal, I think. I think a QSS would have been a better investment right now, because they have so much CC.
Yeah, they're just shutting them down before they can do anything, and it's just... seems like tanking has overcome pure damage for now.
Yep, and 3 of them have Warmog, so any damage they take, they're just going to quickly heal back. They're healing like 100 HP per tick.
Leo, why are you dancing? Jeez, he's doing the monster mash, the thriller dance.
Such a classic dance, amazing. But look at this. They can't push because the wave clear is too strong. And they can't push in too hard because the 2 towers are still up.
Yep. But they have
So
super creeps on their back now, on their side. So hopefully this helps them with their push in.
But it's not. Look at this. It just disappears. There's so little they
man.
can do.
They're back to their long range poke, which is what they should be doing, right? For T4S.
Oh, and there's gonna be the engage here. Leo Geo misses the ult here, but the ult from Nico is gonna go in and streams it in.
My goodness!
It's fine. Backs up right now. He's taking damage down with Kraken, and the T4S needed to do. They're gonna have to back off here. Dust streams making it clutch. Oh my goodness, that damage was crazy.
That was ridiculous. They had a good engage, but they just got melted.
No, the
By Dust Streams.
they just couldn't. Yeah, Dust Streams was able to just push through for free. And look at this, Dust Streams has no fear. Just gonna go straight for the inhibitor here. And they're up though. If Dust Streams gets engaged on, they are going to die here. They're going a little bit too ballsy here. I don't know about this. That's
I don't know about this one either.
35 seconds that they have to work with right now. That's a little rough. We do have the Runans now, which is kind of huge on Dust Streams, but they need to make this work within 20 seconds. They need to hold off for 20 seconds.
You can see Leo Joe's going straight for the inhibitor, making sure that their creeps can come back up. Oh, but they do so little damage to structures. What are they supposed to do?
That took them like a full like 10 seconds to do so.
Yes, go for the objectives based. Get their turrets.
No, this is over. Dust Streams is back. Dust Streams is back. I don't know if they can do this. This is gonna be really close.
Okay. Blue Radiance
looking
is
really close.
sacrificial lamb. They're trying to get one turret. They should back off at this point.
This is way too close.
This game
Way
is
too
so close.
Missing J wanted to get her ult off, unable to do it in time due to the stuns here. They need to deal with that Olaf. That Olaf needs to die. That Olaf needs to die! Dust Streams! Dust Streams! Dust Streams!
Oh, Olaf does get 2 down, but Dust Streams is just there and kills the 3 of them afterward.
This is looking really bad now. Oh no!
But I like that play. They're keeping them far back, so they can't push in right away. Although 3 of their tanks are now 2 of their big tanks.
No, Duststream has no fear right now. He's just look how much damage he's doing. Runance is putting in so much work. He's able to stay alive just barely. Is he gonna?
Star Crash! Star Crash! Oh my goodness!
Trying to go for the kill though. It's good. Their 3 members are up back. 3 members are back. They're coming in. Olaf coming in with the ult. Able to get a turret. Leona does go down. And missing. Look at missing J. Oh my goodness. Turret does go down.
Missing J is so fast.
This is insane.
Look at how slow their wave clear is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. We just gotta wait for a 5-on-5 full engage because they can't take that split fight anymore.
Olaf is full build. Dust Streams is full build. And like the rest of the teams are close. Team members are very close. Very, very close. This last team fight
should be coming up, so hopefully this or the next one is gonna be the last team fight.
That's right. This next one
turret
is
on
going to
red,
be...
none on blue. 5-on-5, they're all up.
Let's see it. This is gonna be it. Positioning matters. fwoggy needs to kill Dust Streams, and Dust Streams needs to kill them before anything else happens. T4S's teammates has to peel Dust Streams off, or else they're just not gonna be able to do enough damage.
What are their ability situations like? Are they all up?
Every ult is up right now. So this is literally the die or try or die.
Oh man, will they be able to push to game 3? Or will Team 4S hold on for the 2-0? This long-range poke is infuriating. They're all healthy again because they have so much HP regen.
That's right. Both teams have to look for a perfect time to re-engage because both inhibitors are now coming up very shortly. Fwoggy's just came up.
They are right by the red, which means they're able to take it again faster than they are to lose the blues.
All right, I am at the edge of my seat right now. I am at the edge of my seat.
We're just waiting. This can happen in the blink of an eye, in a moment. Snowball. Oh, Snowball hit those streams too.
Inhibitor is up. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna be the final fight happening very shortly here. It's just constant back and forth. There's the slow onto the Rammus. That was kind of huge. But unable to get anything more off of it. Oh, look, you can start seeing the minions are slowly pushing back. The wave clear's too strong.
You can't even touch that inhibitor right now at this point.
No, they definitely cannot.
Man, I worry because they have to go through inhibitor, the rest of that turret, and then the nexus. I don't know if fwoggy has the right click damage for that.
Oh man, we're gonna find out very shortly because this is just so much tension right now. Look, the minions are pushing back now. The wave clear is too strong.
They're back to the middle of the map, basically.
Oh man, this is not looking too good.
There's what, 4 melees basically against 5 long-range wave clears? That is not good for them. You will find out. Dust streams. Why are you in the stream chat when you're in the middle of a game?
Oh man, here we go. Here we go. There's the engaged by Space Turtles. Duststream flashes out, like I said. He's going in for it. Duststreams, it's gonna die. And we have Space Turtles looking really low. Mentos looking really low there. It's gonna go down. Space Turtles going in.
Oh, Space Turtles making so much room.
Oh man. And this is gonna go to Team fwoggy here.
Oh, the GGs come out.
GG's come out. My game froze here, but I'm assuming that was GG
Oh
here.
my goodness. That is it. The Nexus goes down. And, oh, wow. That was amazing. Like you said, Space Turtles knew exactly who needed to go on. He jumped right onto Duststreams in the back lines and got him down in the beginning. They couldn't kill him. He still stayed alive to the very end. He had a quarter of HP and he still stayed alive. And it looks like our friend Sarah is finally able to eat Lamyeon and also able to gain some of her points back. I think I'm at a perfect 4 for 4 right now, though. In my predictions.
Really? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We are going into game 3 now. Both teams at 1-1. This is going to be game 3. This is for all the marbles for this set here.
Oh, you know what? I remember. My first game, I predicted accidentally the wrong one.
That is true. So you are one off. But
I
that's
am
okay.
one
We'll
off.
give it to you. We'll give it to you. You did call out the correct one. So
Yes, yes.
but I will say Leo Geo's team, like, they were like, oh, we got bad RNG, but they got the engage. They got the engage.
They played it well.
And it went straight for Duststreams. Like, Duststreams had no space to do anything.
Yeah.
Like, instantly died. So little you could do. My goodness. And this is going to push us into game 3. Looks like we might be slightly behind schedule after this game. But that's what we expected. We said plus or minus 15 minutes from our schedule is to be expected due to the length of some ARAM game. Really good game 2.
Oh man, that was actually close. It was very slow all around. They were just going very, very slowly. Team fwoggy waiting for the chances to strike, and when they went, they struck hard, and they knew who they had to go for. They prioritized very well. I think Dust Dreams needed some form of surviving, like maybe if he picked up lasagnas or something to make sure that he didn't get blown up in the very beginning. I don't know.
It's it's really hard. Like when your team doesn't have a tank or enough peel, especially because Olaf just ignores everything.
Yes.
Olaf just presses R and says, "Nope, I'm going straight to you," and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, there's very little you can do in that kind of sense. But with that being said, looking at these teams, both teams look fairly balanced.
I would say so.
Both teams looking fairly balanced here.
Who is the Last Wishes champion right now? He looks like some Mono character.
Oh, he's a beautiful man named Tarek. That is Tarek right there.
He looks like a Mono character, like contemplating life.
Contemplating life, but he's there to protect. He's there to protect. But both teams. So, what's really nice here? We have once again good poke on both teams, right?
Yep.
We got the Ezreal, we got the Kindred, we got the Karthus on fwoggy, and on T4S we got Orianna, we got Teemo, and we got Jhin, which are huge. The really scary pick on T4S would be the Gangplank. That's a scary pick. The Gangplank barrels do way more damage than they should.
Yeah.
Way more.
And he can just spam it basically.
Yep, that's right. But if Space Turtles, he's the Kindred, if he can get those stacks up going, it might be fairly even. I think team comp wise, it could go either way.
Yeah, Space Turtles was playing out of his mind last time. So if he can keep that performance up and prioritize the targets correctly and get those stacks built, I do think Team fwoggy has a great chance. But yeah, it's gonna be a tight game like the last one.
We can only wait and see what happens here. Like, I can put a little bit more light on the side of T4S because I play with them a lot. On T4S's side, we got Mentos on Vayne, which is huge. He does love playing Vayne. The only thing that I'd say would be his downside was that he goes a little too ham. He goes a little too far in. He goes into melee range as a ranged character. That's a little bit of an issue. But we do have Dust Streams and Jay also on their characters that they actually played. I've seen Dust Streams Gangplank, really good. Jay's Jhin, really good. And then Trillitus is comfortable with her Orianna as well. We'll see if she lands those ults. That's my insight here. I don't think Umbreon plays Teemo as much, to be honest with you. So that's probably going to be the weird pick on their team for T4S. As for Leo Geo's team, I'm not sure on the insight there. We'll see. Hopefully we can see the masteries just a little bit before we go in game to see if they have played these champions before. But on T4S's side, I think they got pretty lucky with their pulls on this game.
I'm going to keep my eyes on Orianna and that little ball of hers to see how well she can get off those good, big ults, because team fight-wise, those are going to be pivotal in turning the tide or getting that initiate off.
Mm-hmm. But when you miss that Orianna ult, it just feels terrible. You want to you just want to uninstall the game. You're like, I'm sorry. I apologize for my behavior and my actions.
I think Orianna last game would have been crazy if either team had it, it would have been a very different story in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the Malzahar was an unlucky pick against the Olaf because you have it, but there's nothing you can do with it, right?
Yep.
So looking at the masteries from Team Fwoggy. It showed up very briefly. We were able to see it. Looks like Space Turtles has played Kindred enough. Mastery level 5, and honestly, that's good enough. That means you know the champion enough, which means you have an edge while you're playing ARAM. So looking here, we're looking at some Mythic. We're going straight for Mythics for T4S. On the side of Fwoggy, we're looking for 3 Mythics there. Or no, Tarek's going for Boots or Mythic, I think. And then we have Kindred and Scion going for the Legendary starter item Legendaries. So we'll see how this all turns out here.
Got a big chunker in your area from Leo Geo. He's giving that little heads up for them. I was like, where's this music coming from? But I think it's
the Jin, right?
Taunts.
That was the Jin,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm missing Jay.
I didn't know Jin's Dark Star skin had music on it on a dance.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, did I turn on Spotify by accident?
So I never added this to my playlist.
Yeah, I was like, it's kind of a nice song though. Oh, we gotta update that match score. It's T4S and Fwoggy is 1-1 right now.
It is 1-1. If you check on the score screen right now at the top of the stream, you'll see 1 star on each side, meaning 1 point for each team. We do have the engage there. Missing J going hard. Oh my goodness! How much HP did she just lose?
Gosh, what was that?
I have no idea. She lost so much HP.
That was more than half their HP that Missing J just lost with 1 hit.
Crazy. But the rest of the team looking healthy there, so it's not doing too bad so far. Both teams actually don't have a healer this time around, too. For once, actually. I think every game we've seen so far has had a healer on each team. Oh, no, Tarek heals. I'm so sorry. Tarek does heal. Not too much, but enough. Tarek heals enough.
Okay. There was some form of heals in most of the games. We don't see a more misfortune for the 2nd game in a row, finally.
Woohoo! Diversity! We have over 100 champions. Let's get some more diversity in here.
Oh, man. Oh, watermelons. Some exploding watermelons. Little black holes on the floor.
I love that Gangplank skin. The spatula just makes it so good.
He reminds me of like King Neptune from SpongeBob, the golden spatula.
Oh yes, yes, the golden spatula.
Yes.
You know, I've had the thought of like just rerunning SpongeBob, but like I don't know where to find SpongeBob episodes.
That's true. You don't really know where to find them.
Yeah, like I don't want to watch TV again. Who watches TV? I don't.
Who even owns a TV at this point, you know?
Just use a gaming monitor for everything.
Exactly. Get a big enough gaming monitor, it's fine.
Alright, both teams have their ults now, pretty much. Are we gonna see the choo-choo train?
Alright, they're all level 6.
Ooh, that root almost coming through. Alright, I kind of want to see the Scion engage. Leo, please engage. Engage your train.
He wants to. He's dancing. No, he's just dancing in the back instead.
I say that is by far the best Scion skin in the game. Mecha Scion is great.
He's actually gigantic. Holy.
Yeah, I love Scion's rework. I think it's great.
Holy. Blue Radiance just lost half his HP in 1 hit.
We have not seen much action though. This game has been very passive so far.
Very, very passive game. Both teams know that there's a lot on the line at this point.
Looks like we're getting some pings for engaging here. Here comes the choo-choo train, and he misses everyone completely, but is able to hit Umbrio a little bit. First blood by Jin onto the Leo Geo Scion here. Karthus goes down. Karthus ult going down. Mentos is going to go down here. And Space Turtle's looking low, blocking all the hits against Blue Radiance there. And Space Turtles is going to get hit there. Oh, ult does go down. Ooh, dodging the stun here, getting enough heal, exhaust on Dust Streams, and Last Wish flashing for that kill there.
When the dust settles, Team Fwoggy. Oh, dust hasn't settled yet, but oh, 5-2 for Team Fwoggy so far.
That is correct. Space Turtles is able to get that last kill there, and that's the first stack for Space Turtles.
Even though the choo-choo train did miss most of it, he kind of split the team fight right in half, and they had to go up north or south, and they were able to get their fights off.
Yep, the train was enough to make them scramble, and that's exactly what they needed here. But we have to be careful here. The team that scales better in the late game is definitely T4S. So we want Team Fwoggy here. This is the lead they want, and we want them to push this lead further earlier rather than later.
It's a little confusing sometimes when all these skins go out.
Yes, for someone who's new to the series or new to the game, the skins can get really confusing.
Yes.
But for like if you've played enough, you're like, oh yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah.
I wish there was like an option in like Spectator to turn off skins.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That'd be really nice, just to make sure that it's clear who each champion is.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a huge knockup.
Nice knockup.
Oh! Unable to finish off everybody though. And Tariq, ult was down. If they finished that off, that would have been crazy.
That was a nice Orianna ult, but like you said, there was no follow-up to it.
That was really well played. They almost got it. Now they got to try to finish it off here. Here's the ult here. And the choo-choo train coming in. He's going to miss everybody here, but is going to get the slow onto Jin. Orianna is going to... is going to live. Everyone's backing out here. Mentos going in. Getting Leo Geo down. Leo Geo's last-ditch effort here as the Scion here. The slow is... Mentos getting the last hit on the Karthus here. Karthus doesn't have ult for like a couple more seconds here. And they're going to be able to do it here. Wow, they're going to be able to get first turret. Really well played by T4S there.
That choo-choo train, he should have just gone for the stationary target, but he missed them. All four of them were just on... and they just... I don't know.
Yeah, there's not much you could do there. And Missing J is going to have to stay in that ult there to dodge the Karthus ult. But enough damage goes out. 3 of them go down. And it's back on to Fwoggy's favor.
Oh, well, in the blink of an eye, 3 of them just died.
That's right. That Karthus ult combo is really, really strong. Oh, those Teemo Shrooms coming into play. Then they're popping. The minions are popping them. That's free damage. And Dust Stream's playing this really dangerously. Man. He's going pure damage here.
Man.
Look at this damage that's going out.
Leo's dangerously low, though.
Leo's low. Dust Streams is low. Mentos is at half health. And I don't think they have much healing here. Mentos went for Kraken first. Going for more damage. Attack speed second.
We also did see an Ezreal ult come out. I think he was trying to get the snap off the Dust Streams, but...
yeah, I don't think it was close enough.
Doesn't get that finish. Oh
my goodness, I'm so scared for Dust Streams right now.
He's just playing right at the edge of those skill shots.
Ooh, Orianna ult does go down. This is perfect for Fwoggy. That's gonna be another minute and a half until that comes back up.
That was a whiffed ult, right?
Yes, that was a completely whiffed ult there.
Oh no, Trilidus. but they weren't able to. They weren't even able to damage that turret, basically. They're pushed all the way back to their second turret.
It's really hard to engage this team. Like, they have a lot of poke on the side of T4S too. And those Teemo shrooms are just annoying.
Exactly. Even after they die, like, those Teemo shrooms are still going to stay up, right? And so the wave just still gets cleared or slowed down.
Yep. Like, when they got rid of Oracle's lens, it just... Teemo shrooms just got that much stronger. Which I think they did a good job removing, because Oracle was like an immediate counter to anyone who had traps, which kind of sucked. It made it obsolete. But this change made it so that Teemo can actually shine for a majority of the mid game. Late game, not so much.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you were saying their scale, but Teemo is like one of the few that don't scale as well.
That's right. But Jin, Vayne, and Gangplank are scary scaling champions. Very, very scary. Like, I've seen Gangplank barrels do like 2.3k crits. I'm like, that's not okay.
That is not okay. You're correct.
But at the same time, Karthus ult into Sion, kind of huge.
Yeah, Team fwoggy does have pretty good counter engage as well, or team fights. So it's just a matter of which team can get the better engage. If the Orianna can hit that ult, I feel like it's... Oh, the train comes in, misses everyone once again. But he did split that fight up.
I think Trilidis did an amazing job. She used her ult defensively. She saw Tariq's ult go down, which makes everyone invulnerable. So she ulted them to make sure that they couldn't do anything during that duration and push them back. That was huge.
Dust Streams does go down. And Space Turtles does get that Vayne. I think he wanted that stack. I think he got that stack.
I'm not sure. I gotta check if Space Turtles got that stack real quick. Oh, not enough damage on the Jin to do that just yet. Oh, and the Skittle and the Ez ult able to take out two here. Oh man, those Skittles doing lots and lots of damage there. Oh my gosh, he went in. I don't know about that, Dust Streams. I don't know about that.
Oh,
that was questionable.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That was questionable, my friend. Look at all these shrooms. What do you do?
Crazy. Kindred is at 3 stacks.
3 stacks,
Space
alright.
Turtles.
So might be a little bit behind there, but hopefully the next one is targeting the Vayne. And if the Vayne goes down, then it is smooth sailing from here. Let's take a look at the items here. Most people having pretty much 2 items built. Actually, T4S is ahead with 2 items. fwoggy's, actually most people are at 1, building into their second. And we have another engage here. Here comes the train here. Invuln goes down. Dust Streams killing off Tariq early enough. And Mentos coming in to finish off the job with his invis. Karthus ult does go off, and it's missing J versus 2. Leo Geo is gonna go down. And it's Ezreal versus...
a good fight for them.
I think... oh... That's just barely missing. Oh! Oh, Ezreal, I don't know if you wanted to stay for that. My goodness. That was way too scary for Ezreal.
Blue Radiance. I don't know about that one, man.
Yeah, Blue Radiance, you should have just backed off. I can't believe you stayed for that heal. If that auto attack went off, instant death. But both teams now able to buy their items. Second items are now completed for fwoggy. Ezreal probably gonna get a Muramana the next time he dies.
Imagine hitting an ult. Couldn't be me. Yeah, one day, Leo, we'll see it.
I honestly, I'm with Leo on this one. I can't hit Scion ults for my life.
Oh, missing J. Oh!
Mentos in the back! So he needs support! There's no support! There was no support for Mentos there.
That was a gigantic Orianna ult. But they all backed off after it.
And there's the flash from Scion. They're gonna finish off Taric here. And there it is, and the Scion is gonna be the last one here. Unable to save Missing J, but is able to kill off Leo Geo here. Look at this slow. Scion's passive ain't gonna do anything.
That's very unfortunate.
And here's the bounce back. This is back and forth. Like, every time a fight happens, you know, first two die, then the next two die, and then it goes back and forth. There's almost no pushing.
Yes. The creep wave has just primarily stayed between the two first turrets. Although, blue team, T4S still has their first turret up, so... I don't know. fwoggy, this is not looking good for them. Like you said, it is a worse late game for them.
That is correct here. But I don't... Does Mentos have some kind of sustain? Yes, he does. Okay, he has a Bork. He did get a Bork here. I think he's going for a Phantom Dancer next. So, it's gonna be hard now. They do need healing reduction. I don't think there's much healing reduction on the side of fwoggy. They should have gotten that a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Leo G.
Now we're back to this kind of static play.
Yep. He's saying the ult is ready. He's ready to go in. We'll see. Is he going to engage this? I want to see another 5-man Orianna ult. That was crazy.
That was intense. I wish they followed up on it, but they just kind of let them be.
I don't think they have much AoE. No, yes, actually, no. Duststream should have followed up with a barrel. That would have been the right call.
Yeah. This is so unfortunate for Team fwoggy though, because T4S, they have so many... Their map is just littered with their traps and abilities. It's ridiculous.
Yep. And we did see Duststream's ult go down to get a little bit of damage on Leo Geo there. His ult really isn't necessary for his damage, it's just an extra CC slow. But they need to find some picks here, it's really hard. Like, Missing J is only doing around 200 damage to Leo Geo. Unable to get the flash stunned here, but we are going to get the ult off. Huge engage!
Oh,
and
he hits the ult!
Go off.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's huge. Mentos is able to get the kills he needs, but the Karthus ult is going to finish off. And it's the last one, Duststreams versus Leo Geo. And is Scion going to be able to finish it off?
Duststream's running. He's
yeah,
running.
Finished off. Double ace.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That was the Scion ult of his dreams. He was waiting for it.
He waited and it came. He waited and it came. And both
and the
teams,
Ezreal
look
ult
at
to
that.
follow right after it.
The kill number, yeah, the kill numbers are pretty much the same. The gold gained is the same. We're looking at even teams now. This is anyone's game. Both teams
really
are doing
is.
phenomenally well.
And remember that red T4S still does have a turret advantage. So if they get that turret, well, how much do you get for a turret kill?
I believe
each?
it's around 150 for each person. Yes.
That's almost a 750 gold swing as well. So
I think Duststreams is now starting to pick up damage here.
Which is scary considering the amount of damage he was doing before. Mentos was in the backlines just hitting them down as well and doing a lot of damage. So, but like you said,
yeah,
his problem is that he goes too deep.
Really far deep. Like, I think he should change his target. He should be going for the Scion, because he's the one that should be taking up the tanks. That's the whole point of his passive. and it's just not happening. We really need that to happen here. He just needs to
I
dodge
often
the
find
Sino.
him in the backlines, like behind Leo Geo, not like what are you doing there, Bane? You kill one or two, but then you die right after. But I feel like you didn't really have to die in those situations.
Yeah, like if you get the tank, then you have free reign. Like you have no threat anymore on like CC and stuff like that. Because Kindred, Ez, and Karthus don't really have much CC. So as long as you get that CC out, you're good. Look, this is a standstill. Both teams have really good wave clear.
Yeah, it's just... It really is unfortunate for Team fwoggy that the Teemo traps everywhere are just kind of foiling any attempt for them to move forward.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage! Blue Radiance lost half his health! Oh, flash onto Teemo here. They're gonna engage hard. The thing misses. Good ult by Orianna, but it was within the Taric ult here. But this is really good for T4S. We have Mentos still alive, able to sustain through. Is gonna die though, and now we have the Scion coming in here. Okay, and it's still 2 people left. This is really big for T4S. They have 20 seconds to do whatever the hell they want, and they have the DPS to do it.
Yep, they'll get the turret. They'll probably get the inhibitor as well. Look how quickly that turret is going down.
Boom.
Oh my gosh. They might even get one of the tier 3 turrets down.
If they focus one down, they might be able to. I think they might be able to willing to oh no, they're separating their damage efforts, which is fine. I think that's okay.
I mean,
because the
look
tower's
how much
so
damage Dust Streams is doing anyway.
Yeah, that was kind of nuts. They did. I think they meant to focus down a tower, but
yes,
that's okay. They did enough damage. They're both like half health or lower.
They did.
You have the train coming in.
I don't know why they decided to.
But
the train to
I think
nowhere.
he's just clearing. I think he's clearing the Teemo shrooms.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Face was dead.
Oh my
What?
Lord, what just happened? Oh, there's a mushroom right there too.
I don't even. Oh no, he's dead. Space Turtle's dead. There's no way. Oh, Tark ult came off early. Mentos getting the dodge. That was a really good bait by Mentos here. Mentos needs some sustain here.
Now they gotta
and
back
there's the
off.
Missing J ult.
What
Missing
damage
J's
do they
ult
have?
is huge. Oh, Leo Geo with the block there. Smart. Good team player. Dust Stream's now doing around 1k damage per barrel. This is looking really scary now. T4S starting to scale really hard.
Oh my gosh, look at that damage from those watermelons.
Those are some giant watermelons there. Mentos looking low, able to bring him really down. Exhaust. Mentos is alone! What is he gonna do? Oh no, this is really bad.
Same thing we talked about. His positioning gets him killed.
I think he's gonna just Q Space. Oh no, Space Trolls is dead. I think Dust Streams is just gonna get a triple kill right here. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. Triple kill right here. Triple kill right here.
Oh, the Ezreal spots him.
Oh, he isn't able to get it. Oh, but he got the Ezreal though.
Oh.
You gotta see like that damage on the Taric. You gotta remember Taric's a tank, and he took a lot from one barrel.
Yeah, it's actually ridiculous. How is that allowed?
That's what I'm saying. Why is that allowed? I don't know.
Oh man, makes no sense sometimes.
Well, we have the IE, we have the Lord Dominix, we have the Essence Reaver. So we have around everyone at 3 items minimum, some at 4, right? And I think if Vayne gets one more, this might be GG on the side of T4S, assuming that Mentos is able to position himself well for the next team fight.
Yeah, at least take 2 or 3 down with him if he's gonna die.
That's right.
The Dust Streams can just come and clean up everything in everything afterwards. I don't know why my brain's not working.
It's all right. That's right. He just needs to clean up. We just need clean up crew. We just need initial damage cleanup crew. Umbreon's actually really tanky for a team. Not gonna lie. Get how much HP, yeah.
Oh, that Oriana ult.
To the back of the Kindred and Ezreal. He has to try to finish that up. Leo Geo does go down. Mentos goes down here, but it's 4v3. And Trillis is gonna have to flash that out. Karthus ult is down. This is huge. Missing J looking healthy there, but taking a hit from Ezreal's Q, taking a third of her HP down. But able to heal it all back up with like 3 autos.
Oh man, this is not looking good for Team fwoggy here.
Oh no! Did you see that? Dust Stream's damage? 13!
Come. Oh my, look at those right clicks. Still, they're doing so much damage.
It's
last
so strong.
wish, this is the last chance for
The inhibitor
Team
comes back
fwoggy.
up though! The inhibitor came back up! T4S unable to finish it off!
Umbreon is dead here.
Teemo's
He's
running.
gotta be dead here.
Teemo's running.
There, yeah, use that train. Oh, he dodges him too? Oh no, Umbreon is just
this
juking
is
and driving
so
left,
funny.
right, and center. Oh no, Leo
Oh my
Geo, you're
gosh.
too slow for this.
This is so funny. That was so good.
Oh no.
That Teemo movement was amazing.
Poor
That
Leo
Teemo
Geo. Look
They
how
could've
slow
won that.
Sion and all his abilities are. Oh my.
Oh my gosh, T4S could have won that, but that inhibitor coming up just in time, giving fwoggy an extra chance to come back. That was a crazy ult by Oriana once again.
Another, I think, what, 3 or 4 was it?
Yep, three-person ults, and then Mentos bringing down the backline really low. But that Kindred ult, it's just not gonna let him finish the job at all. He needs to stay back just a little bit. But Missing J and Trust Streams are cleanup. They're doing very well. I think it might be that they want Mentos to go in at this point. They're like, get them low, we'll do the job. Like, we'll finish it up.
At this point, it's like, go run distraction. And Mentos is doing his job well.
Yeah.
I mean, if he stayed alive, you know, it'd be a bit more beneficial to the team. But still.
And now I think we're heading into the final team fight here. Oh my goodness, look at that damage. Look at that barrel damage. Barrel! Alright, here's the engage onto Missing J.
Nice.
The Taric ult doesn't really hit too many people here. Umbreon looking a little low. Mentos backing up. This is exactly where Mentos should be. And he's able to clear up right here. Get that healing done. That is going to be G. T4S taking game 3.
All from downtown, yeah.
And that is GG. Missing J is the only one alive, but that's all you need alive for 20 seconds to get the job done here. GG. Well played, T4S. And that's gonna be
3, 4. Oh, he did. Come on, hit the thing. 5 hits and it's done. Well, 6
It's
hits,
done.
but GG. Oh man, I am sorry, but I think I got another prediction correct.
There it is. You're just a genius. You know exactly what's gonna happen. You're just a genius.
You know what? You know what it is? Just vote opposite of Sarah, and that's how you win. I'm sorry, Sarah, but most of my points.
Hey, chat, you hear that? You hear that? Wise words. Wise words. Just vote opposite of Sarah and you'll win. You'll win those predictions there. Easy peasy. Well played to both teams. That game was intense. Really well played. Like positioning wise, like engage wise. I think that was the closest set so far. I mean, it was
really
the second
was.
game.
Games 2 and 3 were both just nail biters.
Really, really close games there. So really well played to go both teams. It's okay if we're super far behind. We did say plus or minus 15 minutes from the set start time, so it is a little bit behind schedule, but that's okay. It is to be expected. We don't know whether or not it's going to go to game 3 or not, so that is okay. Otherwise, we're moving on into our third set of the day, and I believe that is going to be, let's see, in the bracket here, we have Evan and his oppars versus Bazooka Boys as the two teams there. So Bazooka Boys and Evan and his oppars coming in here. I think I need to add Evan as his oppars. I don't think I've added that. Oh, there it is. I got the friend request there. Perfect.
Okay, nice. Perfect timing.
All right. Will you be stepping out? I know you said you had to go at around 2 o'clock.
Yes, I will be stepping up, but we will be having a new caster joining you shortly. Is that correct?
I'm not too sure whether or not he will be joining. He said he may have to step out for a little bit, so I might be solo casting for a little bit here. But
I'll stay with you until he comes.
He might not come back. That's the thing.
Oh.
So I say you don't worry. Take your break like we said. If you come back later,
Okay.
I'm down for it. If you come back later,
you
I'm
guys
down
let
for
me
it.
know. It was great casting with you guys. I hope the rest of the day and the tournament goes well, everybody.
It was a pleasure having you here, Hamse. As always, thank you for the cast with me, and we'll see you back. I will definitely need your help, most likely on the later cast. So,
yes,
say goodbye for now, and he'll be back.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Peace out, everyone. All right. So, with that being said, we are inviting the next two teams to come on here, Evan and his oppars, as well as Team Bazooka Boys as our next two teams. So we are getting this game started here. Just waiting for the teams. To the team Discord. All right, we're just setting this all up. I'm going to actually head over back to Caster's Corner here real quick. All right, sorry about that. They are asking for some moving in here. Sorry, just give me 1 second as we get this all sorted out. 1 second, everybody. Oh, I think the teams have gotten it. I think they're good to go. All right, we're just getting people into the Discord voice channels here real quick. I think most teams are good to go. Both teams are good to go now, as we are ready to jump into the next game. Oh, another hydrate, Janie. Give me 1 second there. I do have to grab water real quick. I will switch over to the spectator section, and then I'll go grab that water. I do need water. I ran out. I'm just waiting for this game to start, and then I'll go grab water. I promise. There it is. So now we're transitioning in here. We got, once again, Bazooka Boys on the left. And we have Evan and his oppars on the right. I'm just going to quickly grab water real quick, and I will be back shortly. All right, everybody. I am back with a bottle of water. We're good to go. Thank you, everybody, so much for your patience here as we get this started. Let's talk about these two teams here. Right, we have here Bazooka Boys on blue team. We have Evan and his oppars on the right in the red team here. Looking at these team compositions, I'd say Bazooka Boys has it pretty good here. We got the Corky, we got the Nautilus, we got the Yumi, we got the Alistar, we got the Lissandra. Good balance of damage and good balance of tankiness. As for the red side here, we got Draven, we got Renekton, good early game starters as well. We got Trundle, we got the damage from AP damage from Syndra as well as Cassiopeia here. Honestly, fairly balanced on tankiness and damage on both sides. I'd say damage more so on the side of Evan and his oppars. So I'd say on that side a little bit better in the choice of damage choice on champions. So we'll see how everything goes. It's going to be pretty good and exciting for us all. Hopefully we get my second caster coming in for us soon. And if not, probably like do around 2 more sets by myself, and then I'll probably ask Humse to come back. If you like Humse, give him a good amen in the chat, you know what I'm saying? And water for Janie. Appreciate it. Give him a good amen in the chat for Humse for casting with me for the first 2 games here, first 2 sets. And as we move on into set 3, once again, Bazooka Boys versus Evan and his oppars. I believe some members of Evan and his oppars have been with us playing some other tournaments with us as well, right? Here at Lightly Salted, as well as before when we were previously named Christian Esports League. So it's good to have new members come in and join us as well. It's going to be a fun time here. Once again, if you want to participate with us in our tournaments, just let us know. We will have our upcoming, actually, League of Legends split coming up soon. We try to design it kind of like the LCS, where we do have a group stage and then into the playoff stage. So if you're interested in that, please be on the lookout for signups starting up most likely next month. And we'll let you know of the details of that very shortly. Otherwise, please make sure you sign up. It'd be fun if you can let everyone know so that we can all get that going for the summer. COVID time's happening. Hopefully we do get to go outside, but if we get stuck indoors, you got something to do, and that's going to be the best way to do it. So thank you so much once again for supporting Lightly Salted, and we're glad to have you guys here. So on the blue side is Bazooka Boys, and on the red side is Evan and his oppars. I'm just going to call Evan and bazookas, just to make my life a little bit easier on casting here. Or Team Oppars, maybe that's better. Alright, let's transition over into this game. If the game capture would work. There it is. We got it finally working here. Okay. Let's go here. Bazooka Boys versus oppars. Let's see how this all turns out. I think the early game advantage is definitely going to go on the side of oppars. And depending on how the mid game goes, this should end within the 15-minute mark, I think. The mid game is going to be a significant difference on how it's going to go. If we see some good pulls and engages by bazookas, then we should see some really huge advantages going here. And there's a good pull onto the Trundle here. And it's going to back off. Maiden TYO is going to back off here. Good engage, taking a lot of damage, but the Yumi's should be able to heal that up, no problem here. The only downside, of course, to oppars right now is that they do not have a healer here. So because they don't have a healer, they are going to have to naturally regen that through sustain. And first blood does go on the side of Bazooka Boys. Trundle going in. He does use his exhaust, but isn't able to make it out here. A lot of CC on the side of Bazooka Boys. We get the relic pickup here, able to get the stun grounded. Kizzer Kyle trying to go in, unable to do so, and is going to get caught out and stunned. You want to be very careful around this team. Once again, if you get knocked up by Alistar and then you get pulled in by Nautilus, you're asking to die. You got to be very careful with that engage there. You can't step too out of line even and get a little bit too greedy there. Ooh, and that's a lot of damage from Syndra onto Comtazine. Molester Moose getting those free hits there. Oh, good stun here, good pull. Really good engage here. CC non-stop. We almost got another kill onto the Renekton here. Oh my goodness! Alistar wanted to go in. Stopwatch. Does go down here. And another stun, another pull. Dude, CC non-stop from the bazookas. Oppars is having a lot of trouble dealing with that. Unable to kind of get the kill onto any of these members. Oh, and we have the stun here, but Alistar does go down. We get another Renekton kill here. Lissandra's passive is going to do so much damage to Draven. And Draven is going to go down. Nautilus ult, able to track him down. He didn't even step out of that. And Shimmy Sham Shakes is just going to take free damage and die for it. And now we have a little bit of a pushback here. Right, a little bit of pushback here. But unable to kind of do damage to the turret there. Not too much there. We do have both teams kind of recovering now. Let's see what items have they gotten. Not much else. Wasn't able to really farm much there. We do have 2 kills on the Nautilus though. And we do have 1 kill for the Corki and 1 kill for the Lissandra. What can we say? We're at a little bit of a stalemate here. Unable to really engage here, and while we're kind of both teams are just kind of farming up and pushing the lane back. Like, there's very little that Oppars can do. The wave clear on the side of Bazooka Boys is definitely stronger. The Lissandra Q is going to do a lot of damage. The Corki Q is going to do a lot of damage. And any step forward and the Nautilus is just going to go in. We should see Maiden TYO and Motnart be able to go in and do some good damage. Couple hits there. Good stun on the Corki. Instantly goes down. Really good W by Puzzled Penguin here. Stopping the Corki from Wing away. And very good CC there. Keeping him grounded. And so this is now the pushback that Evan and his Oppars wanted. And they are going to push right into this tower here. Ooh, that pull just barely missing that anchor, hitting short of the tail of Puzzled Penguin there. Good pull. Kizurakawa just making it out alive, but he does get rooted anyways! And Corky's gonna go in! That was crazy well played by Kumtazine. And wow, my goodness, Motenart is gonna go in, but everyone is so low on Evan and oppars. I think Lissandra and Corky might be able to finish up the job here. It was a 1-for-1, but look how much HP. And there's the ult here, gonna be able to do the damage that she needs to. And double kill, triple kill! And now the Draven's looking a little low, but able to dodge the Lissandra passive there. And we have another engage. Wow! Bazooka Boys just going in non-stop! And Kizurakawa should be able to get this kill here. There it is, and that's going to be the kill on the Yuumi as well. And just a Q should be able to heal him up right here. There it is. And that's the sustain that he wanted. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't use his W. I don't think I saw a W stun there. But hey, it is now 9-7. Both teams around equal in team gold here. And that's the stun there. Unable to do anything there. Motenart is going to go down for free. A little bit out of place. We have the Draven going for a shield board, going the safer choice because of the amount of poke from Bazooka Boys. And looks like most people are done their first item there, minus the Syndra, who has only died once, I think at the beginning of the game. Now Motenart is coming back. We do have 5v4 so far. Motenart almost making it back to his team here. Are we going to see an engage? I highly doubt it, right? There we have it. Now we have the full 5v5 here. Yuumi keeping everyone topped up. Good pull onto XJ. ECJ and Kizurakawa's gonna go down. No ult available, just barely. Just not having it. Literally just came up like 2 seconds ago. So really unfortunate timing for the Renekton Kizurakawa there. And we do have the stun there. Oh my gosh, Lissandra went in, but unable to ult herself. Oh no, her ult is down actually. I'm not sure why she went in. I don't know if that was worth it. Good stun by the Syndra, unable to follow up there. And the healing relic is going to be used up by Bazooka Boys. Get the Q auto there. And let's see if we get an engage here. No engage yet. And healing relics are going to be used on the side of Evan and his oppars, so the pushback is going to come from the side of Bazooka Boys. Flimsy pull at the end of it. I'm surprised that pull even hit in the first place. I feel like that shouldn't have hit. That was kind of nuts. That anchor was not even close to his feet, I swear. Now we have this pushback onto second tower here. Oppars looking for the stun. They do get the stun. Slow, unable to get the follow-up stun from Kizurakawa there. Now we're trying to figure this out. How are they going to approach this here? Because this is a pure stalemate with the pushing here. It's really hard to push under tower there, especially with the amount of CC that both teams actually have. Slow, stun, all that kind of stuff. And that's a good ult from Cassiopeia there. Comtazine is going to go down. Lissandra in here and going to make her passive work for her. And there it is. Oh, to get the Q is going to live just barely. And we have Molester Moose almost dead there, just staying alive. But Motnar is gonna go in and finish him off. And I don't think Made in TYO is able to do this here. Draven's gonna get a good finish here. And there it is. Free money for Draven. And that's the person you want those kills to go towards. And that's gonna be a good amount of healthy gold. 7-2 for the Draven from Evan and his oppars. Looking real clean there. Really strong start from Bazooka Boys. Not really a great end though. I don't think the Lissandra needed to go in that far. I feel like she could have gotten away with a little bit of a healthier lead there without dying. And unfortunate that wasn't able to get the Q off onto Molester Moose. Quite unfortunate. Good pull. Is going to be able to E out. And that's going to be the stun onto Molester Moose. Another hook on there. And a huge engage. Yuumi roots all around. 2 people go down. Motnar's going to go on XJZ. XJZ does go down. 5v2. Another stump from Motnar. Oh my goodness. And look at the amount of healing that Yumi's doing right now. And an engage. And that was so smart. That's the engage you want. You have 1 person left. Really well played by Dark Flame Master. And there we have it. 5-man ace. No casualties there. And they're going to go for that 1 tower there. Because they do have a couple more seconds before the enemy team comes up here. They are going to risk dying here and do as much damage to the towers as possible. And they did pretty well there. Almost taking out half of the second tower there. Well played. So now, Evan and his oppars gotta make this work somehow. They're unable to push in time. Minions are just not there. And we're gonna see a huge item advantage on the side of Bazooka Boys now. The only one that actually has items. I don't know! Why is Shimmy Sham Shakes tanking it? You wasted shield bow! You're... what? I mean, I guess you could die. I don't know if that's the right call though. What item did you buy? I'm a little confused as to why Shimmy Sham would do that. But we are going to see another 5-man engage now. We're looking at a pretty strong Corki there with Essence Reaver, Shield Bow, and Muramana. As well as from Lissandra finishing 2 with Everfrost and Horizon. Did not finish her Archangels just yet. And we do have a really tanky Nautilus and Alistar here with Locket as well as Sunfire. This is not looking good for oppars right now. We are now hitting the 15-minute mark. We have an engage by Made in TYO. Yuumi ult does go down. They are going to go for the Draven. Good exhaust on the Draven. Made in TYO still alive. Kinzer Cloud goes down. JZ goes down. Monster's looking low. And they're going to finish it off. And I called it. 15-minute finished game. GG, well played to Bazooka Boys. Ending it off in the mid-game. Well played. Game 1 goes to Bazooka Boys. I must say, I can't say I like no other thing I could say other than I called that hard there. 15-minute match is what we were looking at, and there it was. 15-minute match. Well played by Bazooka Boys, taking that by storm. Really well played. So we are going to get Evan and his oppars in here first. And then once we get Evan and his oppars in here first, then we will get Bazooka Boys in here second. really well played. Like I said, these games have been non-stop action. My voice is going like hoarse. It's kind of nuts. Really, really intense games for sure. Absolutely fantastic here. All right, so now we have Evan and his oppars on blue side with Bazooka Boys on the red team here. Looking at the random champions that they got, we do have on the side, blue side, we have Tryndamere, Mordekaiser, Nidalee, TF, and Soraka. And on the right side, we have Elise, Ezreal, Pantheon, Brand, and Vayne. So the new champions that we haven't seen today, we're getting 5 of them here. We're getting Elise, we're getting Brand, we're getting Mordekaiser, Nidalee, TF, and Soraka. So 6 new champions here today. Let's see if we can get a whole range. I hope we don't see an Ivern, though. That would kind of suck. Not going to lie to you. But we do have a majority of these champions new. So that's going to give us a fresh new take on this here. I think we're looking at a strong early game once again on the side. Actually, I think champion-wise, this is a hard pick. We do have stronger poke on the side of... a slightly stronger poke on the side of Evan and his oppars. But for both teams, they do have 2 scaling champions. We have a Vayne, and we have like the Tryndamere. So depending on how the healing goes, we might see, some pretty drastic fights throughout the whole game. Early game is going to be definitely different from mid game. Mid game is definitely going to be different from late game. I think this game is once again going to end around the 15 to 20 minute mark. Nothing more, as both teams want to end this quickly and they don't want the other team to scale too hard. We should see it. Otherwise, pretty excited for this game 2 with Bazooka Boys leading by winning game 1. Hopefully you guys are having a great time, by the way. How you guys doing? Chat, how you doing? How you doing, chat? I got to make sure you guys are okay, too. We got to make sure you're having a good time. And I hope you're having a good time so far. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in to our Lightly Salted ARAM tournament. I really, really appreciate it. Us at Lightly Salted really, really appreciate it. The players really, really appreciate it. We do have, of course, that one person. We have Shamel 2003 going off and cheering for Shimmy Sham Shakes, as well as Molester Boost 69. So if you have a team that you want to cheer on for, go for it. Make sure they hear you. Make sure they know that you are supporting them, But otherwise, for those that don't know, we are on set 3 of our matches here. So I'm just gonna bring up the match screen here, or the tournament bracket here, just for a quick second before we jump into the next game here, as we wait for the spectator timer to run out. We do have, once again, Team Giga winning set 1 against chrUwUch. So Giga moves on into the next round. Team Foreskin winning 2-1 against fwoggy, and moving on into the next round, facing off against Giga around 420. And we have this current game right now, Evan and his oppars versus Bazooka Boys. Bazooka Boys leading 1-0 in the set of best of 3. And so we are jumping into game 2 right now. Make sure you make your predictions with our channel points. I will overhaul our channel point redemptions. I know there's not much. We have our memory verse, we have our hydration, we have our stretching. But if you have any ideas on what we should do with our channel points, let us know. I'll try to see what we can do here. But otherwise, let's jump into it here. Right? We are now done with the spectator delay here. So get ready for another amazing game coming to you live at Lightly Salted TV. Let your friends know, right? What else are you doing on a Saturday during lockdown? Not doing much. I know I'm not doing that much. So might as well come watch, you know what I'm saying? Come have a good time, watch some Lightly Salteds. Alright, and game 2 is now getting started. Let's see what items they start with here. We do have 3 orb starts. I don't know. I guess Guardian Orb on Mordekaiser kind of makes sense. You kind of can't regen mana, so you just regen health. So that's kind of huge. So it does give... Actually, I didn't realize that would immediately work. I usually don't get that for my Mordekaisers, but... we do have that Soraka AFK, though. Not sure what that was all about, but a little bit late to the party here. But we do have everyone on Bazooka Boys buying the legendary item first. So let's see how this goes. So we should see XJZ popping off around the mid game with those spears. As if you get some clear spear landing, it should be huge, especially because they don't have a healer. We have Molester Moose going in, and we have Molester Moose going in all the way with the stun. Puzzle Penguin looking really low with as Tryndamere though trying to go in there. Spear's gonna take a miss. Both teams taking some heavy damage here. I thought we were gonna get first blood right there. That should have been first blood, to be honest with you. But we didn't get it. But that's okay. I'm sure we'll get it soon. And that's the first blood by the Vayne there. And a double kill on the side of Bazooka Boys. Oh man, Vayne is the one person you don't want to give kills to. We saw Vayne pop off. We saw Mentos' Vayne pop off in set 2. We might see a repeat of that if Dark Flame Master is able to pop off as well. All right, late wave clear wise. We definitely have it better on the side, and that's the spear that you want. XJZ getting that poke here. The root onto Dark Flame Master. Molester Moose going in right now, non-stop here. Look how much damage is going out. And that Elise, I don't think that Elise is gonna live right here. Elise does go down. Puzzle Penguin gets the kill here, and this might be a full team ace. Oh yes, there it is, full team ace, and the double kill goes for Penguin. Oh, triple kill goes for Puzzle Penguin. The two people are getting kills that shouldn't be getting kills. We have Tryndamere and Vayne trying to get kills here. And we have Undying Rage here, stun. Is he going to make it out alive? I think he's dead. Yeah, he is dead. Dark Flame Master coming in for a kill there. This is all going to be down to the wire here. Mid game is going to be dependent on their teams, and late game is going to be dependent on Puzzle Penguin, XJZ, on Oppars, as well as Astrius and Dark Flame Master on Bazooka Boys. This is looking really close. This is looking really, really close. Good spear. Astrius losing a quarter of his health there. Unable to get that E onto Mopnart there. And the spear from Comtazine isn't exactly going to hit too much. Both teams looking very healthy here. This next fight's gonna be a doozy. Both teams having ults there. We should see a Pantheon ult engage most likely. I'm assuming. Oh, good poke onto the Tryndamere. Puzzle Penguin taking a good amount of damage. Should be able to heal it back with the Fury. No problem. And there it is. Oh, Ezreal flashing out just in time before he gets hit. But the stun! Onto Puzzle Penguin. Puzzle Penguin having to ult out. And that's going to be huge engage. Molester Moose goes down without using her ult. And XJZ goes in. Shimmy Sham Shakes goes down. And that's going to be 2 for 1. Bazooka Boys looking pretty good outside of that fight. Votnart. Ooh, sidestepping that just in time. Almost getting sniped by the Nidalee there. Let's see if she's able to get another snipe there. Nope, easily stepping out of the way. No problem. That's a stun and another stun and a bite, and there he goes. Tower hit, it's gonna go down, but Puzzle Penguin is in and ready to win. And Molester Moose getting the hit onto Motnart, and he's going to hit him one more time, and the damage from his passive, the AoE damage is gonna finish it off. And Molester Moose coming in strong, coming back from the dead. Oh, good hit on Astrius actually. I was surprised that hit. And Puzzle Penguin getting healed. Soraka heals are crazy strong. You wanna... let's see if they got healing reduction, actually. We do have healing reduction on the Pantheon. We have healing reduction on the Brand. I would like to see it as well on the Ezreal and the Vayne, because those are the ones that are going to be auto-attacking the most here. And Molester was going in and taking a lot of damage for it. Like, that is questionable. You almost died for that. I don't know if that was worth it. And Pantheon's going in, and the Pantheon gets ulted by Mordekaiser, and it's gonna go down. 3, and is this gonna be 4? Vayne stepping out, and the snipe! XJZ with the snipe! Easy spear. That spear's not gonna hit though. Tryndamere's gonna have to ult there. Undying Rage. He's going in. He's gonna E out just in time, and that Ezreal ult just barely missing. Oh, and sniping Astrius just right in between. And the stun E-ing out there just in time. Perk does go down. Is Comtazine gonna go in? Oh, he's going! And he's gonna try to go for Puzzle Penguin here, but he goes down! Because Molester Moose with the E, able to stop him in time, and Puzzle Penguin still alive! Like, 2 HP! 2 HP! Oh, and able to get the pull in time. Motnart able to get the hit, but XJZ still staying alive. The Soraka heals and her personal heals just too much. Oppars is coming back. Oh, unable to get the execute though. Execute's probably what he wanted there. Man, both teams looking really good here. The Vayne's at 3 kills. The Tryndamere's at 5. The Nidalee's at 5. The people that need the kills actually have it on Oppars. So we'll see what else happens. Actually, Tryndameere has a lot of farm too. 43 farm in ARAM is a significant amount. Spear is going to hit Comtazine, taking only a little bit amount of damage. And they're pushing into the inhibitor here. Vayne running into that spear, somersaulting into it, no fear. That's going to be a lot of damage from Elise. And they are going to get a ping to back out there. No need to engage. We got the inhibitor. Group up. Let's re-engage when we're ready. We don't need to play on their time. And I think that's something that a lot of teams like kind of miss, is the fact that you got to remember that you can always regroup, and you should be playing on your time. And that's where it is. And we get another engage by chrUwUch here. Gets exhausted. Vayne gets exhausted, which is the target you want. Trigger gets exhausted here. XJZ going for the kill here with the Q. Jumping in. And Dark Blade Master is going to go down. Trinity looking really low. The spear snipe from chrUwUch is going to finish it off. Monarch's just barely alive. Maybe TYO is going to get the kill there. Pantheon jumping in. And it's 2v1 against the spear. And it's a one-on-one. Molester moves versus chrUwUch. He misses the Q. He misses the Q. And what is that E? That E's in the wrong direction! And it's Q! Oh, he's able to get it just barely in time. My goodness. Oh my gosh. chrUwUch, you're gonna make me cry, dude. That E was just... I don't know which direction that E was. But you barely made it in. Oh my goodness. My throat is dying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Insane. Absolutely insane. I think chrUwUch should have won that fight like a long time ago. Holy. That E placement from chrUwUch was very questionable, but hey, you got the kill. I can't complain. But I think, oh my goodness, Astrios is taking a lot of damage. His HP is almost gone, and that's gonna be the flash with the E. Puzzle Penguin getting the kill here. Super well played. And Motnar looking half health. That Nidalee is now starting to get her engines revved up. Those spears are doing massive damage now. Tons of damage coming out from those spears. She has her Ludens. She literally all she has is her Ludens and her Sorcerer Shoes, and that's enough to do so much damage at max range spears, and that's what we want to see. And this is the damage we want to deal right now at this part of the game. And oppars, this is where you gotta put pressure. You gotta land your pokes. You gotta do what you gotta do to be able to live. They are gonna have to back out here, looking for those health relic spawns. No stun coming in from Made TYO, but Puzzle Penguin looking a little bit low. And that's the stun from chrUwUch here. Goodbye, Shimmy Sham Shakes! And Made in TYO going on to the Tryndamere here. Good stun. Look how much damage goes out! Molester Moose couldn't respond. There was nothing Molester Moose could have done there. Stunned non-stop, and we have Puzzle Penguin trying to go in here. XJZ almost killing two. Does get the second. XJZ, is he going to get the third? No, he's going to come back and help the Soraka here. Soraka does go down. XJZ does go down. And that's going to be most likely GG here if they get Shimmy Shack Shakes and Molester Moose down. They saying, go for the turret. Go for the turret. Please kill the turret. And the turret does not go down. Oh, it does go down. They get the turret just in time. Shimmy Sham Shakes and Molester Moose able to kill them though. This is looking really rough from oppars right now. Their inhibitor is coming back, but we have approximately 2 items complete for everybody on Bazooka Boys, and for oppars we're looking at majority. I mean, some people have 2. But the major components were close. We almost have an IE for Tryndamere there. I don't know how this is gonna go. Especially they are technically an item behind because everyone from Bazooka Boys bought a legendary. So they have that extra stat boost from their legendary items. Right? That's gonna be huge. Actually, the one thing I'm really confused about is that Ezreal doesn't have a mythic right now. That's kind of confusing. Should have definitely got that mythic first. Because Essence Reaver is not a mythic. So here's the damage here coming out. All that needs to happen to turn around is XJZ just needs to hit a couple Qs onto the key targets here. And that's gonna be it. But those spears are just not hitting. We do get a good pull onto Maiden TYO. Snowball and a huge brand ult is gonna finish the job here. Kumtazine getting the kill. Puzzle Penguin ulting, but getting exhausted here. And I think the game just ended. I don't know why it does this. But I'm pretty sure the game just ended there. And that's why we're doing this here. And that's going to be GG. I'm assuming that's going to be GG on the side of oppars there. They really got to fix this about the replays. I'm sorry, guys. But that's going to be GG on the side of... on the side of... of Bazooka Boys. Yeah, that's a little odd. That's a little bit odd. I'm surprised that happened there. But that is going to be... That's going to be a little bit odd here. It most likely is because we are a little bit behind. But that's going to be a win, I believe, towards Bazooka Boys. And so congratulations, Bazooka Boys, for winning that set there. And that's a sweep. 2-0 for Bazooka Boys, allowing them to push on into the next round there. Congratulations, Bazooka Boys. Well played. You guys pushed that and won that advantage. And I called it. Another 15 to 20 minute game. Well, not really called it. To be fair, most ARAM games are you know, around that timeline, right? So not too surprising, but that's where you want it to end before everyone else kind of scales off. So let's take a look at the bracket now. As we jump into this, we have Bazooka Boys over winning set number 3, moving on into the next round. And up next, we do have Doja Kittens and versus No Win, No Sleep. We are around 5 minutes behind, which is perfect. And we're going to move on into the next game here. And I need to invite these teams over here. So give me one moment as I do so. Absolutely exciting matches to cast, I must say. So we are getting the two teams right now back into the lobby right now as we get ready for our next game here. So we have Doja Kittens versus No Win, No Sleep, which means if they don't win, they are not sleeping. And we'll see. And now, okay, we got one team in here. We're just waiting for the second team to join up now. And then we'll get started. All right, we are pretty much back on schedule. For those that don't know what our general schedule is here, we're bringing it up onto the screen here. We are currently on set 4, which is set to be around 3:15 to 4:15, which means we are on track right now for our schedule today. This may be shifted around 15 to 30 minutes depending on the length of certain games here. But otherwise, we are fairly on track. We do have our finals longer at a 2-hour time limit because it is a best of 5. So, if you have any other questions, please let me know in the chat. If you have any comments, please let me know in the chat. But hopefully, once again, you have been enjoying the games so far. Absolutely amazing to have you all join us today for our ARAM tournament. Exciting, exciting stuff. I've drank 4 water bottles right now. Crazy. Crazy. All right, looks like both teams are ready to go here now. All right, just waiting on one person, it looks like, for the two teams. Let's go. Exciting, exciting stuff. We're just waiting on that one person. Oh man, we got the Becky hype in chat right now. We got Becky's fan base coming in cheering her on. All right, looks like both teams are ready to go. Let's get this started. We have here two teams here. We got some more new champions coming into the mix here finally. But we have a couple repeats as well. New champions being Udyr, Rengar, Zoe on the Doja Kittens, as well. The new champions on the right, we have not Sona, sorry, Graves and Hecarim being new, and so we're getting a couple more new champions here into the mix, which is nice. Team composition wise, if I had to pick, I don't want to fight against. I don't think I want to fight against No Wind No Sleep, which is the right side here. No Wind No Sleep kind of looking a little bit of a rough team to fight against because of the poke there. But Zoe and Udyr, kind of scary, not gonna lie to you. Udyr, if played well, scary stuff. You know what I mean? So I'd say overall pretty even, depending on how the two teams engage or are able to whittle down each other. So we can only wait and see. I've drinking so much water. I'm just going to use the washroom one more time. I apologize. I'll be back in a split second. Alright. Oh, I just realized I was muted. Nice. Perfect. So, there we go. We're back. We're back. We're clear. So, with that being said, once again, I was just pretty much just saying how I gotta drink water to help my throat, because when I start shouting with my throat rather than with my you know, my lower big deep voice. But I should grab like some halls or something. I think I have some halls. But we're finally outside of our finally done with our spectator delay. I wish there was a way we didn't have spectator delay, because there's really nothing to hide in ARAM other than, I guess, some of the positionings, but lemon honey water. Want to make that for me real quick? want to make some lemon honey water for me real quick? Because I kind of can't. I gotta sit here. I gotta sit here and do that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for your support, Scotty Lee. Appreciate it. Alright, so we have the Hecarim here getting stunned, and that's going to be an engage by Udyr. Going to get the stun here, but he's going to be able to back off there. Sona heals, is going to top him off, but another stun getting a run to Ballsy! And the Zoe Q Ping Pong is going to take him out. You gotta be careful with your spacing there, my friend. So Zoe's going to get a quick kill there. Sushi Sunday. Alright, so no win, no sleep. A kill behind here, but that's honestly not too bad. What's the most important here in ARAM is that you really want to hit level 6 first. That ult spike is going to be huge, and it's going to make life a lot better. I don't know if that was worth it. But then again, she did pick up the flash from the minion, but I don't know if that was like worth Eing for. A little bit questionable, but you know, it is what it is. And we have the Udyr getting the stun here. And then backing off. I'm curious what the Udyr visual update is going to be. Because that is the one that won the votes, I think, right? I think Udyr won the votes. So far, so good. Both teams trying to keep them at bay there. And I'm not sure, like, if Hecarim's gonna do that, right? You gotta go in a little bit sooner. You gotta commit to it. Might be a little bit tough, though, because they do have a lot of CC there. No sleep. No sleep. No win, no sleep. Knows that they're in the bush, of course, with the Rengar leap. On Drowsy is gonna be rough. Ooh, Sona able to block that off. And there's the stun. Another stun! And look at that damage, but no win, no sleep. Able to retaliate and bringing a good amount of them actually really low here. Korean Banana staying just enough alive here. That was actually a fairly good fight, I would say, overall. Both teams taking a lot of damage here. Milk Coffee flashing in, getting the stun. Hand Tori, I don't know if that was intentional, but that block was so good. That block was so good. Able to protect from getting hit by Zoe's Q there. But we are hitting level 6 on the side. Hand Tori does go down. Zoe does go down, and that's huge! Milk Coffee is able to get another kill, and the Lissandra passive is gonna pop and kills Becky. You gotta get out of that. That Lissandra passive does so much damage, way more than you think. Oh no, and that's a missed ult here, but not enough! And Korean Bananas is gonna finish off, even with no ult. That shotgun, just go boom boom! And we have the TF coming in here for the kill. Can't really do anything. He accepts his fate. See what I did there? You like that? Chat, you like that? Chat, you like that? Tell me you like that. And then, of course, moving onwards here. Let's see what their items are with their first deaths overall. We do have a finished Dustblade. We do have a finished Gale Force here. And then we have Luden finish on Zoe, which is going to be a good amount of damage for Zoe here. Turbo Chem Tank, of course, for Udyr, trying to close the gap more. Very good idea there. And we do have an engage here, pushing back for Hamtori. Hamtori's gonna die. Good ult by Pistis, and is gonna fear them back there. Unable to finish the job though. And Hamtori does go down. We might have to see Hamtori back off just a little bit more, rather than being closer to the front line there beside Pistis. Root and a stun, and they going all in on Pistis, but the turret damage is gonna take out Iryu with that stray auto attack from Dotori. Hey, I think No Win No Sleep is doing really good in getting those picks that they needed. Oh, and Tamtori taking a huge Q from Zoe there. And Zoe taking a free turret hit to see if she could hit someone else with her Q. That would be a very good worth it trade for one turret hit. And falling asleep there, taking a lot of damage. Pistis taking tons of damage there, but Beckley is going to be able to top him off, no problem. And there it is. The engage here, the Sivir ult. No engage here from Pistis. Really? Pistis is going to go down. We do have double kill. And that's going to explode. And Becky's going to take a lot of damage there. Oh my gosh, Sushi Sunday, I dare you. Oh, wow. That was crazy good. That was crazy good. And wow, that was really well played by Sushi Sunday and Edie. Edie just constantly going back into the brush and jumping in. Oh man, we do have, yep, looking really low. I was just about to say, and Hamtori does go down. Pistis wants to get those finishing kills. Dotori needs to finish it off. Able to pick one off just in time and getting healed by Beckley just enough. Oh, Beckley's going to take a lot of damage. Oh, she misses! And so it goes down, and Korean Bananas is going to be able to pick off the kill here. I think Aidy is trying to take one down with him. And there it is. Good flash from Dotori, and is going to be able to dodge out of the way from Edu. Really well, good reflexes from Dotori. Able to flash out before he's able to get the Q off. Really, really well done. Let's take a look at what their items are now. We do have a Liandry's and a Warmogs. Liandry's for Teemo, Warmogs on Pistis. And we do have boots finally completed for most of the people in this game. I'm looking to see which item next that Pistis is going for. I'm curious what mythic they're going for here. That's going to be a huge stun onto Pistis there. That snowball is going to wake him up before the spell actually does, though, so we're going to miss out on that extra damage. Oh my goodness! Where did your HP go? Dotori, you almost died from one Q. Now, I feel bad. That was rough. That was rough. Snowball kind of huge there. Alright, we do have 2 shrooms in there. Oh, and Iryu stopping just in time. I don't... Okay, he jumped into that one. I don't know about that. He's like, yeah, I want that shroom. I'm gonna jump into it. Such is the case for Rengar clearing out shrooms in the brush, though. You gotta do it from outside the brush, which is a little awkward. And there's the snipe! And he's gonna go down, and Pistis is gonna take a huge amount of damage here from the Lissandra ult exploding. Zoe went in, and taking a lot of turret damage here. And boom! There goes another, and there goes one more! No, Milk Coffee unable to get the kill. Korean Banana is gonna take out Edu here. And Milk Coffee is gonna tank the turret for a little bit here. And there's the minions here. They're able to finish off the push. And that should be an inhib. Is she gonna go down? Oh my gosh, Zoe took turret damage and is gonna go down. So they're able to get tower, but unable to finish off the inhibitor there. Zoe finishing off her Horizon focus. We do have a collector on Rengar with Duskblade, so we should be able to see some quick kills from him very shortly. I'm unsure what Pistis is trying to finish there. I forget what that builds into. That's not Locket. I don't think that's Locket. But anyways, we do have only one item still finished on Hamtori, so we do want Hamtori to get a little bit more farm and finish off. Korean Banana should be able to finish off an item or two. Probably at least one item by the time he goes back. Look at this wave clear. Oh, Zoe getting hit by both hits. And Sushi Sunday is able to get Beckley. What do you do against that? Nothing. You just take it and you die. And Dotori also goes down. Sushi Sunday is killing it right now. Absolutely killing it right now, I will say. Good stun, another stun, and another root, and another damage slow. Pistis not sure what to do there, but is able to ult out, but it's gonna die for it. The amount of damage that came out right now from the kittens is kind of nuts. And that's gonna be another for Sushi Sunday, and that's gonna be another. One by one, no win, no sleep is falling. And we do have them taking out their first turret here. First turret does go down. We get the stun onto Korean, but it goes down. Korean Banana's unable to do it. Pistis wanted to go for the Zoe, but gets stunned. And ain't unable to finish the Zoe. And Zoe's gonna get the kill. Staying alive. Another stun, and another stun, and another stun. And it's just non-stop stuns. No win, no sleep. Just can't respond. Look how long they're stunned for. There was nothing Dotori could have done. What? If I was playing this game, I'm gonna tell you right now, I would have been so frustrated and pissed. Look at this. Sushi Sunday is barely gonna make it out alive again. There's the stun. There's the stun again. There's the root, there's the sleep. Like, look! Nothing you could have done. We do get the snowball by Sushi Sunday, but unable to get the kill there. And Sushi Sunday is gonna heal up. Like, she only has 2 items, and that's enough because Horizon Focus is kind of nuts. Because her Q does do travel more than 700 range easy. And Dotori taking half HP, and there she goes. And there's the engage. You heard the Sivir ult go down. Pistis keeping them at bay, which is good. Really good ult by Pistis there. Pushing back the team there. Korean Bananas is going to be able to get a kill here. Milk Coffee going in for Becky. Becky's going to look a little bit damaged there, but it's okay. No follow-up damage there. And it's looking just like a 1-1 trade here. Izaru versus Pistis. I don't even know what to say at that point. Like, you just get hit and you die. Zoe. Fun and engaging champion there, everybody. He died! Oh! What are these people? They're just disappearing. Left and right, they just disappear. And Sushi Sunday coming in for another kill here. Pistis looking low. Unable to finish that off there. Izaru teleporting in with his ult. And they're just... I think they're just going to be able to finish this off. Slow. Almost gets the kill there with the sleep and the Q. Slow. And Milk Coffee trying to go to the side there. They really need to figure out who they want to focus down. Nexus is less than half health. Dotori able to spell shield the stun there. And they're going for the Nexus. Milk Coffee hits the Nexus and dies for it. Pistis almost dies from a Q from Sushi Sunday. Auto attack is not enough. And Zoe finally goes down. Iryu goes down. And Izaru is probably going to go down right here. And there it is. Now, Zoe is 15-4. Sushi Sunday right now is 15-4. Zoe started with Ludens and a Horizon Focus. And now she straight up bought an Hourglass and almost finished her Rabadon straight up. That's almost like 5,000 to 6,000 gold saved up. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And not okay. I don't want to like just think that I'm on the side of Zoe, but the issue here is that Zoe's pokes are working, and although Korean Banana has 12 kills as well, which is a significant amount as well, he's doing really good on his placements, like and positioning. Sorry, not placements. Positioning in these team fights. It's just not enough because Zoe's bringing down his team before Korean Bananas can even do anything, and that's the hard part of this game right now. Right? Korean Banana has the damage, has the items, and like to do something, but it just can't do it because he doesn't have the backup that he needs to follow through. So now we're looking for the final push with the inhibitor is back up. Stun onto Pistis. Another stun onto Pistis. No root because it's unstoppable there. Good ult. Pushing him back. Iryu almost dies. Flashes into the health relic. Dotori goes down. That's a majority of their damage there. Goodbye, Becky. Oh my goodness. And we're seeing constant fights up here. Iryu jumping in and Collector putting in work. And that's going to be GG. First game is over and goes towards the Doja Kittens. Crazy first game. Non-stop killing. Non-stop fighting. Wow. Just wow. You know? So now we are moving into game 2. We do have, once again, Doja Kittens leading game 1. So we'll see if No Win, No Sleep can pull it back around game 2 here. We are getting the teams right back into it. I think the MVP for that, 100% for both teams. One first on No Win, No Sleep, MVP, 100% Korean Bananas. Able to position himself so well, stay alive in fights, and still dish out the damage that he needed to. Phenomenal. Korean Bananas for sure on No Win, No Sleep. MVP for Doja Kittens, Sushi Sunday. I've never seen a Zoe hit that many Qs so much within a 5-minute span. Like, the amount of Qs that were able actually landed was insane. So, we'll see how it goes. Let us win. I can't sleep if we lose. All right, well there it is. That's the begging that we have here from No Win, No Sleep. So once again, looking at the teams here, we got a couple new champions here again. We got Riven, we got Braum, we got Annie that are new, and we got Swain that's new. So we're getting 4 new champions into the mix for today. We're seeing a couple repeats here. We see another Teemo. We see another Urgot. We see another Lucian. We see another Sona again. We see the Ornn and the Soraka here. Team composition wise, let me think this through. I think No Win, No Sleep has a really strong composition right now. Lucian late game carry, Sona support with heals. Teemo just obnoxious and annoying. That's why he has the demon skin for a reason. Urgot, really good tank, really good execution. And Swain, really good damage. Free damage with Swain, to be honest with you, and crazy amounts of sustain. As for on the side of Doja Kittens, Annie's really strong, really good burst. A lot of people actually... So, if you didn't know, Annie, a lot of people engage with Annie with the flash ult when it should be flash W, because your W is faster and has a bigger AoE. So if Annie flash W's into ult, that's usually the damage that you want to see. Riven, really strong if you're able to get past the early game phase. Ornn is just helpful overall, upgrading your team's items, your mythics and legendaries up, getting some extra stats for your team, which is going to be very helpful against the Lucian and very helpful against that Teemo. So that's going to be some big bonuses there. And Braum, his ults and his slow and his stun, just really, really good passive overall. So this could go either way. I think this is a much harder prediction to make based on the team compositions themselves, right? Well, honestly, I have no clue. I don't know who I would vote for this game. I think last game, like I said, the key people that got the kill that needed it was Sushi Sunday on the Zoe, and Zoe got the kills easy secure with landing all those Qs. But this one, it could go either way. If we see Korean Bananas positioning as he did on Graves, as on Lucian's a little bit easier because we do have a faster dash and the double attacks going off, right? We might be able to see some stronger plays and stronger damage there compared to Graves. So honestly, could go either way. If you haven't made your Predictions already? Do so now. Make your predictions now. Who is going to win game 2? Make sure you vote. The other caster will be back shortly. I believe he's joining me again for set 5 and set 6, and most likely for grand finals as well, if he is available. I was supposed to have another caster, but he said he is unable to make it as a result, so I am solo casting set 3 and set 4 for now. All right. Game 2 is starting up now. Spectator delay is now over. Let's head on over to the in-game stream as we wait for it to figure out what the game is. Looking at the masteries here. Hello, game capture, please work. I'm begging you. There it is. We did have 2 people on Doja Kittens have Mastery 7. I believe it was Izaeru and chrUwUch. Both Mastery 7 with their champions, so they are definitely comfortable with those support roles. So let's see how this goes. Starting items here, we got 3 Lost Chapters starting for No Wind, No Sleep. 2 Ember, Balmy Cinder, so we might see double Sunfire coming out from Doja Kittens. Got a lot of taunting going here. Recall animations. I would like to see some Swain E's right there. That should have been a Swain E, but Swain's going to go down first. And Pistis is going to go down second. Oh, but is able to flash out just in time. And the W. Look at that W range. Actually bigger than I actually remember it. Another stun onto Hamtori. Once again, positioning-wise, you got to be very, 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 very careful. I do want to see Dosori being a little more aggressive with the Swain here, because once you get CC as Swain, you can pull him in, and pulling in is huge. You want to be able to get your teammates in for that damage, and that extra CC is going to be a game changer there. We do have 2 kills on the side of Doja Kittens here, but not significantly ahead just yet. Pistis is able to flip over Milk Coffee in time, but Milk Coffee is able to get out alive. And Becky goes down, and so does Pistis. That's 4-0 for Doja Kittens. And Sushi Sunday at 3 kills yet again. Starting off strong this game as well. We're gonna have to see Oblivion Orbs after the first item for No Wind, No Sleep. If you don't get Oblivion Orbs, that Soraka's healing is going to be a nightmare to deal with. And we're probably going to see level 6 very shortly for Doja Kittens. And that's going to be the slow onto Pistis there. Not going to be able to do much, but we do hit level 6, everybody, on Doja Kittens. This is scary. This is very, 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 very scary. Now, no win, no sleep has to be able to win this onslaught here. We see some of them hitting level 6 here. Korean Bananas and Hamtori hitting level 6. We see Pistis is still level 5. Oh, I think he just hit 6? Yes, he just hit 6. So everyone is now 6. Did not get an early engage from Doja Kittens with the lead that they had on EXP. But we do see an engage by Sunny Sunday here. Good ult by Hamtori, but goes down. Beckley goes down. Pistis goes down. And the whole team is gone! I'm gonna rewind that just to see what the hell just happened. Let's jump back a couple seconds here and slow it down for the replay. So, we did see an engage here. Let's slow it down. Exactly what happened here. Like, this engage happened so quickly. So, this was the slow stun here. I don't think Annie got... She got a stun, triple stun here. Sona getting that ult off, peeling them off. Knock up by Ornn. And Riven killing 2 here. While Sushi Sunday finishes off the 2 on the right. Absolutely phenomenal. Well played. And we're going to speed back up. Back to regular time here. Extremely well played. Like, that was a crazy good stun. And the Hamtori had a really good response. That Sona ult on top of Annie was exactly the response you needed to do. But it just wasn't enough because Riven took the time to go to the outside and flank. And now we have ult pings going off. We do have ults almost ready for Sushi Sunday and Izaeru, which means they should be able to re-engage very shortly here. If we get a snowball, we might see it coming in. Annie has her stun ready. We're looking for it. They're looking for it. And there's the engage. Ult. Sona ult going down. Deletion by Pistis. Very good ult onto the Riven there. Good flash. Able to get out in time. Hamtori, are you able to make it? No, Hamtori is going to go down from the Q from Annie. But that was a really good execute. Pistis able to get that in the middle of the hectic scenario. And able to get that kill there. Ooh. But Hamtori does go down and Beckley does go down as well. This is looking very rough for no win, no sleep right now. And Pistis does go down. That Q is so strong. Ludens is all Sushi Sunday has, but Ludens is more than enough to get the job done. The funny part is, the team doesn't even help. They're like, yeah, dude, do whatever the hell you want. The amount of confidence and I don't give a F that just came out of that. Wow. Why? What are you doing? If that's not disrespect, I don't know what that man just went straight in. Destroyed one person and said, I'm good, and the team was completely okay with it. That is a crazy amount of BM. And now they are pushing back. Let's look at the items here. Annie's still at 7 kills and hasn't went back since her first death buying the Ludens. So we should be seeing a lot of items being able to be bought for Sushi Sunday after she does die. But otherwise, everyone else on the team only having around 1 kill. The Riven has 4 and did die to go back to get a hammer done here. The Warhammer here, Caulfield's Warhammer. on No Win, No Sleep, we do have Leandry's done. We do have a shield bow done for Korean Bananas as well. If they can stick it out to the late game, I'm going to call it Korean Bananas is going to be able to do it. Really good stun by Hamtori, but unable to follow up because the rest of the team is being absolutely demolished. And that stun, no one could follow up. And it was 2 for 5. Hamtori had the right idea, but it just wasn't enough. That ult was so good, but the amount of damage and CC that just came out, Iryu with the knockup, Sushi with the stun, just everything stopping No Win, No Sleep from getting in and doing the damage. It's getting really, really hard for No Win, No Sleep right now, but they have still been able to stop and hold it off here. I think Pistis can get a kill right here. If he can ult someone right here, that'd be huge. He just needs to ult someone, do a little bit of damage, and that's a free execution, which is kind of huge. And now he can't anymore because the health relic heal is kind of huge. And there's the engage once again. Pistis unable to do anything. Stun into silence, into root, into silence. Like, what do you do? And Dotori's gonna ult, unable to do it. Where did he go? This damage is crazy. Sushi Sunday is just barely alive. And Milk Coffee and Itza-Eru is gonna get another kill. Milk Coffee wants it so bad right now. Wants it so bad, but is gonna be able to back off a little bit with chrUwUch able to heal just enough. And Pistis just needs to execute right here. And there's the execution. Goodbye, Braum. And the good ult. Actually, that ult might kill. Oh, almost killing Riven there. Oh my goodness, the damage. They're all so low. And the healing. There's no healing reduction. And there it is, Korean Banana. That shield bow is gonna able to save it. Beckley does have some healing reduction now. Find the Oblivion Orb. But where did Dotori go? Man. Oh no, this is not looking good for No Win, No Sleep right now. It is a landslide for Sushi Sunday as well as Riven. Our Milk Coffee. No Win, No Sleep just has to regroup just a little bit. Make sure you farm up a little bit, regroup, and engage when you can. Because that healing is just not fun. That's not what you want to deal with right now. I'm going to see another engage from Milk Coffee here. Flipping and dipping here. Snowda goes down. Piston's unable to do the damage. Can't get the execute there. Dotori is able to get the kill on Soraka, but the rest of the team gets finished off by Milk Coffee, and that's going to be the GG. And we have a can we play one more? Time is money. That is correct. Look! Hattori could not do anything. Stun and damage, dead. And we have Milk Coffee there. They are able to get Itza-Eru down. And there's the pullback from and then onto Milk Coffee. Milk Coffee does go down. Iryu is gonna be able to flash out and live. And Beckley's like, I'm gonna get these kills. Beckley's like, I'm gonna get these kills. And is able to live just barely though. Getting a little greedy on there. And Dotori wanted the kill here. Beckley does go down. And Sushi Sunday's like, I want to go in, but is going to go down here. Korean Banana's going off. But the, oh, just barely living. Iryu taking targets and doesn't finish off Sushi Banana there. Honestly, this is This is actually one of the best fights they can ask for here. But we do have Milk Coffee coming in to finish the deal here. There's the ult. Hamtori goes down. Dotori goes down. Korean Banana goes down. Triple kill. Quadra kill. And is Becky gonna give the penta here? No, no penta. Becky's like, nah, you're not eating me for breakfast. Not today. And Milk Coffee's not gonna get the penta, but is he gonna go for the unofficial penta here? Might be going for it. Might be going for it. And there's the unofficial penta. He wanted it really bad. But once again, these plays like this will lead to lost games by accident. You want to be very careful about this. Team Doja Kittens had a lead, and they still do. Not saying that they don't, but you got to be very careful with these leads. If you start messing around and you give them too many kills on accident to the correct people, they might turn around the game easily. So we'll see if they... for now, I think Doja Kittens still has this right now. But any more, and I feel like it might be a little too much. But Sushi Sunday going in for the kill. Gets the stun on Hamtori. Is able to back off there with Zanya's there. And Pistis thus goes down. Korean Bananas is able to live. Dotori and Korean Bananas just barely living here. They want to stay alive. Milk Coffee needs to die here, but the amount of sustain is kind of nuts. And Iryu isn't able to get the kill. Shield bow and barrier coming up, and that's gonna be enough. Korean Bananas is able to shield that enough, and staying alive. They want to heal that man up just a little bit more. He needs a couple more items before he turns on his gear. But please, please, Korean Bananas, buy an Executioner's. Please, you need healing reduction. The Riven has a core drinker. You need healing reduction, my friend. You need healing reduction, and you need it quick. Oh man, Pistis out of position here. It looks like he's gonna be able to. He's gonna go down here. Hattori's ult was pretty good, and Pistis is still alive, able to hold them back. But Korean Bananas does go down, and that might be GG for No Win No Sleep. Iryu able to get the stun, knock up on Dotori. Milk Coffee making it back in time to finish the job, and that's gonna be GG. Well played by both teams, trying really hard to stay. They had much better, I would say, No Win No Sleep had much better regrouping here during their second game. And so, honestly, I think they did a great job there. And they tried their best. So, well done for No Win No Sleep. Although, I don't think someone's sleeping today. Which is kind of rough. Well, the game's not over. Game's not over just yet. So I think we got one more team fight in these people. So let's see what happens here. No Win No Sleep. Pistis going in. Able to get the damage. It's so and he goes. Oh, with the Timbers going in, the Q's gonna finish off Beckley there. That snowball never fails to hit. And there's the death. The Sunfire with chrUwUch is gonna finish it off. And there it is. GG. Well played to Doja Kittens, winning the set 2-0. Well played to both teams once again. Amazingly done. What can I say? Super well played from both teams. I think, once again, Doja Kittens, really strong games, both games. Sushi Sunday picking it up, absolutely doing intense, insane amount of damage for both games here. And Milk Coffee following up with the Riven, able to clear it up. Anyone left over is the Riven ult, and it's a done deal. So really, really well done by both teams once again. And congratulations to Doja Kittens making it in to the next round. Let's see what the bracket looks like now. Here we have it. We got Doja Kittens and moving on into the next round here. So next up, we have Team Giga versus T4S. That's going to be our next game here. And then the game after that will be Bazooka Boys and Doja Kittens here. We're actually back on schedule now. Next game's at 4:20 here. So we will take a short little break. I am going to get the game ready. I'm just going to grab a little bit of a snack. I'm going to need a little bit of a snack. You know, I didn't have lunch myself. So I'm just going to go grab a quick snack here. Should I do ad break? Should I do ad break, or you guys want a chair stream? Ad break or chair screen? What do you guys want? Mukbang? Chair stream. Okay, we'll do a chair stream. We'll do a chair stream. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna invite the two teams to get ready. I'll be right back. Be here with the chair. All right, guys. Keep the chair company. All right, I am back, everybody. I got my snacks. Oh, hold on. I got my snacks here. I don't know if you guys can see it. So we got some snacks here. What do you mean? Where's the chair? The chair was here. You guys saw the chair. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, we're getting... Oh, it's on the bracket screen? I didn't even realize. That's my bad. Well, here. This is what I'm eating. This is my strat. I'll give you chair stream after. I promise. I promise. I'll give you chair stream after. But this is what I'm eating here. This is what I'm eating. What is this snack? It's like a Korean snack. I think my mom calls it macaronis. I don't know if that's what it's actually called. But it's like, it's not pasta. I don't think it's pasta. But it definitely has a lot of air in it. I will say, look, a bowl full like this, it's just like 100 calories. It's actually not bad. I really like it. It's a good quick snack to have. 100 calories, especially for someone like me. I have to like watch my calories. You know what I'm saying? So. Or feet 5. Let's go. We're missing a player. Cheerios gone wrong? No, they're not that bad. Like, honestly, here, look. I mean, they're pretty good. No, they're pretty good. Hmm. But hopefully you guys are having a good stream once again so far. I just gotta make sure you guys are having a good time, you know? Other than the people that are angry at me for not putting tier stream. My bad. If you guys could see this lobby chat right now, these two teams are saying we're gonna do 3 50-minute games and put this whole tournament behind schedule. All right. Oh, I just dropped my snack on the floor. Whoa, I'm dropping things on the floor. I'm choking on water. Oh man. Is this even a tournament stream at this point anymore? You know what I'm saying? So, for those that are joining in just now, we are moving into set 5, which is round 2 of our tournament, the semifinals technically. And we do have once again Team Giga on blue side, and we will have T4S on red side. Make sure you make your predictions. It's gonna be a good one. We're still waiting on that one member from Team Giga here. I should do a dinner mukbang stream. Maybe. I might do it for like I need like a phone tripod. But we'll see. But enough of that. Because this ain't about mukbang stuff. This is about the ARAM tournament. So let's get that started and going. Alright. GLHF to both teams. We got more new champions here. Nice. Alright. New champions. We got Kale. New. Twitch. New. And Kane. New. Nice. We got 3 new champions on Team Giga. And on the right here for T4S, we got Tom Kench. New. Kennen. New. And Fizz. New. And Missing J on Lilia again. So Missing J might be able to get a second round of Lilia in. Let's see how she does with it. We did see last game Sushi Sunday doing killer with Zoe. We'll see if New Kirby is able to do the same. This is going to be an exciting match. Team composition wise, let's see here. We definitely want. I think we want Red Kane. We are missing a tank on the side of Team Giga. So we are missing a tank on the side of King Giga. Or King Giga. Team Giga. But for T4S, we do have a tank. We have actually some hard engage here. If we see Kennen ult into Morgana ult into Fizz, sorry, Lilia ult, Kennen ult, Morgana ult into Fizz ult, I'm pretty sure that whole team's dead. So we have a full wombo combo on the right side. On the left side, though, they have a hard scale on Twitch and Kale. Right? So if Twitch and Kale can make it to late game past 20 minutes, that's the game we're looking for here. That's the game we want. So if the game ends before 20, most likely T4S is going to have the upper hand. And then once it hits around the 18 to 20 minute mark, we should be able to see Team Giga start pushing back with that scaling. So it's going to be a pretty intense game here. We have another 2 minutes of spectator delay. Yeah. Once again, don't mind me as I eat. I haven't had lunch. I totally forgot to right before the stream because I was finishing setting this stuff up on Streamlabs and stuff. So don't mind me. I am not here. Sussy, what you? Just ignore me. Enjoy the chair. Look, mini chair stream. Mini chair stream. I'm back. I finished my snack. We're good to go. Just in time. Spectator delay is now over. So let's jump in the actual game here. Masteries wise, looks like T4S has at least level 4 masteries on all of their champions here, which is a very good sign. While for Team Giga, not many masteries unlocked yet, which is not too good. Which means we might see we are looking at an upper edge or an upper hand for T4S here, seeing that they're a little more comfortable with the champions that they're playing. This loading is taking a lot longer than I thought. A lot longer. Oh, Sushi Sunday, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thank you for saying my name a lot on stream. Kappa lol. I mean, you played well. I can't. What else can I say, right? You played well. Thank you once again for the donations. For those that don't know, all donations and subscriptions, the money doesn't go towards myself. It doesn't go towards any of the admins. It goes straight towards prize money for you guys. And in rare occasions where we do need new equipment for stream and stuff like that, we will let you know. But for now, all money is going towards the prize pool for the upcoming Summer League of Legends tournament. So if you are willing to, support us with money, just know that it's going to a good cause and it's going straight back to the players. Nothing is towards my pocket or anyone else's pocket on the admin team. All right, and the game has started. We have the 4 longswords from Twitch. We do have the Zoe just loading in there, buying her items, and off we go. Good luck, have fun to both teams here. Let's see how this plays out. So part of me is thinking that the Fizz play might come in pretty clutch. At least I think the Fizz play is going to come in really clutch here. That's a good amount of damage. Really good root onto the Twitch. And the Twitch is dead. Hard engaged by Mentos onto Spicy Swouse. Good start from T4S here. Spicy Swouse on his way back. Did not buy anything new because not really much money there. And Spicy Swouse dies again! Second death as he comes back. That's not looking too good for Spicy Swouse. Good flash from Missing Shade jumping out. Cynical Soul able to get out just in time using his E. all that poke is starting to take a toll on the side of Team Giga here. Once again, Kale is not really a champion until level 6, and only at level 6 is she half a champion. At level 11, she becomes a full champion. So we'll see if they can stick it around until AOG Neo is able to hit level 11 there. The ball just barely missing. Free damage onto Mappo. Duststream's just waiting super patiently, and there it is. There's the root and the stun. Just non-stop, but the death is gonna come. Mentos does go down from the expunge. And Spicy Swell's giving payback for the 2 deaths that he's had so far. I was hiding! Ha ha ha! There's the heal, able to get the health relic heal for both teams there. And they know Duststreams is inside the brush. They're being very wary of that brush right now. And T4S is finally hit level 6. There's the Drowsy. And uKirby walked into it! They are gonna trade. But uKirby walked into the Fizz ult. And there we go. Kale is now half of a champion, now with some range. And there's Missing J's slam with her W. And looking really low. Going in because she has to die anyways. And there's the buy. Let's see what the players have bought so far. Buying a Fiendish Codex and boots for Missing J, with Twitch buying a Warhammer and Dirk. I think that's most likely going to build into a Duskblade for Twitch. That root is going to land. We have the Fizz going in, Eing out so that the turret can't target anymore. And Cynical Soul able to get the heal off a little bit by phasing into the wall there. And that's a good root from Umbrio again. Slam, uKirby's almost dead. And Mentos went in. Huge Kane ult! And Kane's inside Mentos there. Looking really low, but Duststream's able to finish it off right now. Mentos looking really low as well. And that's a finish! That's a finish! And AOG Neo looking so low, but able to get the turret kill onto Lilia there. And Mentos flashing in for the Q to secure the kill there. Unofficial ace. T4S taking the lead with a 1k gold lead there. We do have completed mythics for some members of Team Giga here. We have a Duskblade complete. We have 2 Moonstones complete as well. I don't know if Moonstone is the one you wanted to go for Kale. I feel like Kraken would have been a better choice, or even Night Harvester I think would have been better. But we'll see if Moonstone does pay off here, because it's based off healing rather than damage. Or not as much damage really comes out of it. So we'll see what happens here. But so far, T4S looking very comfortable.
There's a smell you can feel.
Oh, good root just at the tip of it. Spicy Swell's disappearing. And the Drowsy is going to be huge. Oh, it's huge Q from Missing J here. Skull's gonna go down. Trillions is eating Unreal and unable to make it out in time. That shield's running out just in time. And the tower's gonna take her out there. And there goes the Zoe. Duststream's getting the final kill. And it's gonna be stuck there just for a little bit until the tower damage cooldown comes down. And they're gonna come in here right now. Oh no, he's willing to just die actually. And Spicy Swell's looking a little low. And the W, doesn't matter if you're invisible, that W's still gonna hit you. Yes, the Kale does have a Moonstone, which I'm a little confused about, I agree. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it's worth it at the end of the day just for extra sustain. And Cynical Soul coming in with the ult, finishing it off. Needs a W here. Mentos with the ult back up, but not going to do enough by himself. And Mappo's still looking very healthy here, but the Umbrio protecting with the Black Shield there. And Cynical Soul, we're gonna need a transformation from Cynical Soul very soon. I believe that last kill is gonna be enough to help transform there. And most likely gonna be transforming into blue rather than red. But I don't think Blue Cane is the one they need here. Unless they're able to give that sustain. That's when I think Moonstone might come in a little bit clutch. If they're able to heal the Cane enough with as Blue Cane, it might be possible to do something. And there's Dust Streams going in on the ult there. New Kirby able to flash out in time. Tom Kench saving it. Taking a lot of damage though there. But Mentos goes in. No ult though, but is able to get the W off on multiple team members there. And there it is. 3 for 1, I think is definitely worth it. But Cynical still flashing in. Really well played there. Doing a ton of damage. And Cynical Soul is going to barely make it out alive and is able to get the double kill there. And is Cynical Soul able to get the finish it off for the triple kill here? Up, and there it is. Cynical Soul. Well played on kill. Sorry, not kill. Kane getting a quadra kill and sealing the deal and helping the team come back here. But you probably want to go die now. And that's not because I want you to die. You really need to transform. I seriously think you should go kill yourself right now on the tower so that you can go back and regen and change into Blue Cane or Red Cane here. Yeah, just engage yourself and you're going to have to die there. There we go. There's the death, but Mentos is going to clear out the team. I don't know if that's the death you wanted there. And there it is. 4 people dead and New Kirby is the only one left around there. So T4S looking really strong. 4k gold lead there. Is going to miss the carrot. And we have 2 Leandries there. We're looking for a Sunfire after the Spirit Visage for Trilidus on Tom Kench. And Lichbane coming soon for Dust Streams very shortly. And it is Red Cane. That's the Cane that we wanted to see want a little bit more CC for their team. That's a good Seraphine ult hitting 2. Umbreal getting locked down, but Mappo goes down. That Zanya's is able to gonna keep Umbreal safe. And Mentos getting 2 kills there. Mentos really wants it. And he's gonna flash out there. Gets eaten by Tom Kench. Oh, really good stopwatch. Really good stopwatch, staying just alive just enough. And the Cane able to heal up a lot. Look at that Red Cane healing going off right now. And Missing J does go down. Umbreal looks like he might go down too. Oh, and is able to get out just barely. Knock up on the Trilidus. And Trilidus is barely staying alive there. Just barely still alive! Trilidus is still alive! Tanking non-stop, and there she goes down. That was such a long death. Well, we see Spicy Swells coming to finish off and take those kills here. This is looking pretty good. Look, for those watching that don't know League of Legends too well, this might look daunting for Team Giga, but this is actually looking really good for Team Giga right now. We have Spicy Swells with 9 kills, a Duskblade and a Collector. Just one more item and Twitch is gonna go. Engines fully online and ready to go. We have The Kale's starting to now catch up in damage. I really want to see that Moonstone sold though, because that Moonstone is not going to be helpful right now. And most likely, once that Spicy Swells comes into gear with Cynical Soul helping with the CC, we should be able to see some good damage and this game turning around for Team Giga. T4S is most likely gonna want to end this game soon, or else, unless they could deal with that Twitch. They do have the CC to deal with that Twitch, that is absolutely true, but they don't want to just mess up by accident and let the Twitch roam free. You know what I'm saying? So they really want to make this done for sure. And we are going to see the ult onto New Kirby here. And he's going straight for the Twitch. And there it goes. Duststream's absolutely melting the Twitch. And there goes the rest of the team. Is this GG? And Cynical Soul able to go in, but that's not going to do much damage here. And they're going to go off to kill off Cynical Soul here. There he goes. And that's probably going to be GG here. Well played to T4S. GG, well played. 13-minute game. T4S taking game 1. Wow, that was crazy. Dust Dreams putting in the work, and like I said, the Womble combo. Dust Dreams takes out one, and then everyone else just goes, bah, 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 and then they die. And what do? Nothing. You can't. You have to accept your fate. There's so little you could have done. Like Team Giga had the opportunity there, and it's really hard though because they have such hard engage. Once Dust Dreams came in, what could you do? Very little, right? Very little you could have done to try to make it work out. It's just so hard because once that hard engage comes in, once the cannon gets a snowball, like everyone else starts jumping in on that and your whole team just melts because you're getting CC'd nonstop. You get the cannon CC, you get the cannon stun, you get the Lilia's sleep, AoE sleep, you get the Fizz ult, AoE ult, right? And then you have the Morgana ult on top of that. It's over, right? Once you get hit by that combo, you have to accept the death there, right? So, what can you do? So, as a result, T4S with that team composition and that Wombo combo there is going to take game 1. That moves us into game 2. T4S now on the left side, blue side, and of course we have Team Giga on the right now with 1 win for T4S. All right. GLHF to both teams here. Let's take a look at their team compositions. More new champions here. Oh my goodness. We have the destroyer of ARAM, Samira. Samira is in the building, everybody. Samira is in the building. That is gonna be really scary. But we do have some people to stop Samira from going off. We have the Poppy and we have the Rel. So if AOG Neo and Spicy Swells is able to keep their distance and able to do the damage, Giga might be able to win out here. We do have no single tank again for T4S, so we're looking to see here if they're able to win out here. It's damage versus damage here. Early and mid game looking much stronger for T4S. Rel is a really hard champion to play. I've played Rel before. I can't do it. I don't understand how she works. So personally, I think Rel is really strong with this really coordinated team. But I think Rel's a really hard champion to play. If your team doesn't follow up properly or you're unable to engage properly, you're left in a position where you're just left to die because your movement is so slow, so weak. You know what I mean? So as a result, hopefully we can see some really good engages here from Giga where they're able to find those opportunities to jump in. But otherwise, T4S looking really strong with that damage here. We got a lot of poke. We got Anivia, we got Oriana, we got TF. And then once those do the poke damage here, Missing J with that Samira is going to just start finishing off the job there. So we'll see how Giga deals with that. If Giga can deal with the Samira, then they got this in the bag for sure. So we shall see. We shall see. Game 1 once again goes towards T4S here. It's going to be a crazy awesome time so far. Crazy games. ARAM non-stop T-fights like we're saying. This is what makes it so fun to cast, but also absolutely destructive for my voice. But hey, we're here for a good time. Hopefully y'all are having a good time again. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time. This is best of 3 still in round 2. Team Foreskin is winning and leading the set game 1-0. And if Team Foreskin is able to win this game, they are going to head into the grand finals at 7 o'clock. As for Doja Kittens versus Bazooka Boys, that game will be afterwards at around 5:25 to 5:30. If you have any other questions about the tournament, or you're wondering, hey, how do we get like in touch with the admin? How do I join this awesome community? ! Discord in the chat. We'll link you directly to our server Discord where you can join us. You can invite your friends, all that kind of stuff, right? Make sure to join our Discord. You know, we have people chatting every day. We got people there, you know, who join on voice chat for work, to study, to play games, right? We want to open this up community to everyone here. So whoever's watching, if you haven't joined our Discord, please do so. I'm sure you can find multiple people to game with, depending on what, even regardless of what game you want to play. I myself have been starting to try out Knockout City, which has been really fun, which is a new 3v3 dodgeball game. Not sponsored by EA. I wish I was, but we are not sponsored by EA. But you know, I have been trying it. I've been looking for teammates. So if you want to play some Knockout City with me, hey, join our Discord. Let's have some fun there. Let's play some 3v3 dodgeball. But enough of that. Let's head over into our in-game screen here as the spectator delay is now over. Let's see their mastery points if we can see them here. So right now, I know you guys can't see it on screen just yet, but we do have Trilidis, Mentos, and Umbrio level 5 on their mastery level 5s on their champion, while Spicy Swouse is level 5 on Jin, and everyone else has locked masteries for their characters there. So we'll see how this game turns around. Please, game capture work. There it is. And the game is about to begin. Round 2 starting. Make your predictions now. Who's going to win, T4S or Team Giga? That's the call here. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we're looking at a Bomby Cinder for Rel, probably going for that Sunfire, of course. We have the Muramana build coming straight away from Sivir. And we have some Guardian stuff. It looks like Jin's going for Serene Dirk. Not sure what that's going to build into. Maybe Duskblade? I'm not too sure. And then on T4S, they're going straight for their mythics here. 3 lost chapters, which means either a Liandry's or a Ludens. And of course the 2 Noon Quivers. Wait. Noon Quiver on Lulu? Are you going ADC Lulu? Is Dust Dreams going ADC Lulu? That is completely possible. Not sure if it's the best option. But we'll see. Maybe we are going to see an ADC Lulu today.
Come on, you. Let's dance.
Oh my goodness, Trillet is taking a lot of damage there. Thankfully that shield is helpful for a majority of it, mitigating it a lot. And there it is, there's the block from Missing J, that free wind wall type move, blocking any projectiles for that 1 second there. And Spicy Swow's looking a little low, Anivia wall coming up here, and Rel gets exhausted, looking very, very low there, but able to walk out just in time. Look at that slow movement speed. And First Blood goes towards Mentos, and Rel unable to make it out in time. Oh, is that Dark Harvest? Hold on a second. That is Dark Harvest on TF. That's Dark Harvest on TF and Trilidus, as well as Dark Harvest on 3 people on Giga's team. But once again, T4S off to a good start with First Blood here. Alright, and an engage by Rel and New Kirby. New Kirby does go down. Missing J does have enough stacks to ult, but you're not level 6, so you can't ult just yet. And there goes multiple deaths. And they're going in! Missing J going all the way under turret! And there's the triple kill onto the Samira. Like I said, oh no. Goodbye, Egg. Poor Egg. Unable to make it out of turret range in time. Samira is just, really, really strong in ARAM, I must say, because it's just all about team fights. And Missing J is going to go down on purpose here, unable to take out the turret with her. But let's see what items they're able to get. Samira with the 3 kills here. Is she able to finish her first item? Let's see. She might be waiting for some gold here. Looks like she is waiting for some gold to finish off her item. TF still hasn't died yet. 2-0 on the TF here. I think that's the really good thing about TF, is the idea that because you can regen your own mana, you're never having an issue. And yes, Samira Missing J did buy the shield bow, the only person now in this game to have the mythic item complete already at the 4-minute mark. That's huge. That's going to be a good amount of damage upgrade with a lot of sustain with that lifesteal here. And survivability. So if we see a good strong engage here, we should see Missing J coming out on top for sure. We do have an engage from New Kirby here onto Mentos. Mentos looking a little rough here. And there's the ult from Rel. Really good ult. Sucking everybody in, but no really good follow. And there's the ult! And the J super low, but able to punch out. Missing J wants it, and she wants it, she's gonna get it. And that's the kill. Missing J with a quadra kill here. T4S off to an amazing start, 11-4. Like I said, Samira is just an ARAM monster. Straight up monster. If someone at least knows how to play her, and that ult goes unchecked, so much damage. So much damage. Especially because that ult cooldown is like, what, 5 seconds now? Crazy good. So with that, Samira is able to buy Berserker's Greaves and a longsword here. 7 kills on the Samira. And we do have a Everfrost on TF, so we're looking to slow down the enemy team to make sure that everyone is able to get hit by the rest of the team, which allows for Trilidus to set up a little better for her ult as well. The Orianna ult is what we're looking for here as well. If we get the Orianna ult into the Samira ult, that should be a dead Team Giga. Team Giga right now should be saving all of their CC for the Samira. That Samira needs to die or needs to get knocked away. New Kirby has to be able to knock away Samira and focus the rest of the team, because the rest of the team is really soft and not enough damage right now at this point of the game. And AOG Neo looking a little bit out of position. That one-man ult from the Orianna is going to put New Kirby out of position. And Missing J ulting down. And there's the stun that she wanted to stop the ult, which was great. And Missing J still looking pretty healthy here at a little bit of HP. Unable to find the position for the second ult, but is going to be able to take out the inhibitor there. And there goes Cynical Soul. New Kirby going in to try to finish the job here. Unable to do it. Missing J is going to die from the forced shot from Spicy Swells. Is Spicy Swells able to finish it off? One! No, the stun! Oh, AOG Neo here to finish it off there. Needs a lucky crit here. Oh, no. Oh, the boy! AOG Neo! Was that bait? Baiting Mentos to come in for the kill? AOG Neo taking the kill onto Mentos with the Q. Unfortunate positioning with the wall and the Anivia ult there, but still being able to kill them off from stopping doing any other more damage. We're looking at a 5k gold lead for T4S right now. Samira almost finished second item. Everyone else on Team Giga has now finished their first item and starting to construct their second. We do see very good play from Spicy Swells going for the Executioner's Calling. That's huge. This is really important there. Executioner's Calling, trying to reduce the healing on the Samira because the Samira does have a shield bow to start. Really good response there. I would like to see an Executioner's also on the Sivir if possible. Oh man, there's so little Team Giga can do right now. Minions are being cleared left and right. Anivia is just so strong at clearing the wave with Orianna and TF. Look at those minions disappear in just mere seconds. And there it is, free damage from Missing J onto the turret. Turret's looking at half health right now. Good ult by trillit is hitting too, but it just isn't enough. We're trying to see Spicy Swells trying to get one more kill here. But trillit is flashing out just in time. Dust Streams being able to block that last bullet for trillit here. Mentos going in for the stun on the flank, but unable to get close enough. The Giga is able to respond in time for that. And now, both teams, good ult by Rel, pulling everyone in there. Good root, good ult by Cynical Soul, but Rel does go down. Missing J with the ult, and there's the ult from Lulu, but is able to get cancelled out there. New Kirby knock up, Dust Streams and Umbrio, but Mentos is still alive, able to take out Cynical Soul, and Umbrio with Dust Streams able to finish off the last member, New Kirby. And that might be GG. And Mapo coming in for one last effort here. They're not going down without a fight. Down goes Spicy Swells. Mapo looking down. Down goes Mapo with the stun. Down goes AOG Neo. Cynical Soul also goes down. And that's probably going to be it. And the game freezes because the game is over. GG's. Well played to T4S once again. Amazing. Well done. These have been intense games. Intense, intense games. GG, well played to both teams there. Samira, a force to be reckoned with. Just literally the champion that dominates ARAM, I will say. Right? Champion that dominates ARAM. Really hard to deal with. You have to save your CC for her, but even then, it's really hard, right? You have to be able to coordinate, and you had a lot. They had a lot of backup. It was the Samira ult into Lulu ult, which made Samira even more unkillable, which was definitely planned out because every time that that Samira ult came out, Lulu ulted right away. So, well done to Team Foreskin. Very good try to Team Giga. Everyone, round of applause to Team Giga for making it to round 2. Thank you so much for participating. We hope that you stay to watch the rest of our games today. Thank you for participating. And that puts us into Team Foreskin moving on into the finals here. The first team to make it through into the finals. And the next team is going to be Bazooka Boys versus the Doja Kittens. We're going to get that game set up right now. I feel like we should have some music in the middle of this. Give me 1 second. All right. So, since we are ahead of schedule a little bit, we are going to take a short break here. Right? I'll give you the chair stream that you want. We are going to do a short ad break here, and we are going to give you a little bit of a chair stream. So the next game is going to start once again at 5:25. So we will have both teams ready by around 5:20-ish. So just a 10-minute break here, and we'll be back.
I don't mean no disrespect, but there's something about her I can't let go. Baby, you know that I love you, even though my balls are blue. I want to spend my life with her, even if her dad is evil or some shit. Now spit it like this: we getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it, just to get a chance to show she's worth it. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it, just to get a chance to show she's worth it. Twist.
Alright, chair stream's over. No more chair stream. That's all you get. Chair special. He's shy. Who won? T4S was the winners for that set. Oh yeah, you guys didn't do the prediction points there. 1.5k go to Sushi Sunday and chrUwUch. There it is. Ah, exciting stuff. What should I do while we wait for the next 5 minutes, guys? What do you guys want me to do for the next 5 minutes as we wait for teams to get prepared for their next game? Mukbang? I'm out of food. I can't eat because I gotta wait for dinner. I gotta wait for dinner. I don't got food. I can't mukbang. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait a little bit. During the dinner break, I'll actually eat. It's called pre-dinner. You know what it is. That's right. I'm still casting here. We're gonna get Humsey back in here once when we're in grand finals. So if you guys want Humsey back, make sure you cheer him on. Give him a round of applause when he comes back for the grand finals if he is available. Tell us some highlights today. Ooh, what are some good highlights today? I think a big I mean, a couple of the highlights. I think the closest game so far was between T4S versus I think T4S versus with fwoggy. That was a really close. Like that was a really close set. That went to game 3. T4S taking game 1. fwoggy taking game 2. And then T4S winning game 3. Like all 3 okay, game 1 wasn't as close, but game 2 and game 3 were intense close matches. So I'd say that's a really big one. As for the other games, I think another team that did really well and came back around, I think Team Giga did really well in set 1. And Doja Kittens had a very strong, had just very strong plays within their set against No Win No Sleep as well. I think Evan and his oppars and bazooka buys could have went both ways, but I think it might have been down to champions given, as well as like their familiarity with the champion. And I think that's the rough part, right? The rough part about ARAM is like if you don't know the champion, it's doesn't matter how good you are at the game in ARAM, that's out the window. Like yes, you can get away with like in SR with like I know how to lane phase properly, I know how to farm, I know how to do jungle, I know how to ward, right? But in ARAM, it's like take out all of that and all that matters is your mechanical skills and your positioning. And if you don't know how to position yourself for a specific champion, you're gonna die, right? You kind of had no choice. So if you don't get a champion that's within your expertise, then yeah, you could be a diamond player, but you're definitely not a diamond player playing some another role. You could be probably gold, but you're definitely not diamond, right? And that's why that's where the idea of this whole ARAM tournament came from. It's the idea where we don't need ranked restrictions. We just want people to enjoy and have fun in the chaos of ARAM, right? And just enjoy their time here. Yes, you might get unlucky with your champion picks, but you can make it work, right? You can 100% make it work. It just requires a little bit more effort and time to do so. No problem. My pleasure. My pleasure. Oh, and also for those that are new to the channel, actually let's give some shout outs right now. Might as well. We got a couple shout outs today to do. Ninja Blade X7, thank you for the follow. Aprox Rambo, thank you for the follow. Korean Banana, thank you for the follow. Leo Gio, you hosted me earlier for 5 viewers, thank you for that. Christian ZP, thank you for the follow. We have McCoy, thank you for the follow. Scotty Lee, thank you for the follow. X Puchel, thank you for the follow. Black J31, thank you for the follow. Jelly Jen, thank you for the follow. Sushi Sunday, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And of course, we have our donation also from Sushi Sunday, which we greatly appreciate for. So thank you so much for your support. Really, really appreciate it. Once again, all of your support, especially through monetary donations, will all be towards future prize pools, unless I do need something in the future for my stream. Everything is pretty much bought with my own money, and I don't ask stream and I don't ask anyone to pay for it because I would rather have the community enjoy the time here, and I want to give, and we want to give. So I keep saying we want to give back to the community. We want to make sure that this is a place where you guys are welcome and want you to participate in, so that we have a loving community here at Lightly Salted. So once again, any subscriptions, any donations will go straight towards future tournaments, which the upcoming tournament is the League of Legends Summer Split that we have annually, or that we will be having annually. Next up as well, I was going to say something and now I forgot. And now I can't remember. This is terrible. I can't remember. What was I going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, yes, I do remember what I was going to say. Sorry. Uh, I'm actually planning on having a 24-hour stream to raise money for our summer split tournament. If you think that's a great idea, let me know. It's going to be my first 24-hour stream. It's specifically to raise money for our summer split and to kind of bring awareness towards Lightly Salted. So if you have any ideas for that and stuff like that, please let me know. Yes, there will be mukbangs. Obviously, if it's 24 hours, I'm going to stream myself eating and stuff like that. So it's going to be a great time, right? So if you could come support it. I don't know when it's going to be, sometime in June. The 24-hour stream, it's going to be an awesome time. So let's do it up. And we normally stream on this Twitch channel Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 8:30. So if you want to come join me on Mondays and Wednesdays, I'm probably going to take Monday off unless Stephen or Sarah want to take over for stream because it is Victoria Day. So I might take Monday off. And then Wednesday at 8:30, I game. You can join me for some games there. And then on Friday, we have our community nights called Friday Light Socials. And we play a whole bunch of games open to the community where you can vote for the game you would play for the week. So if you want to join us for that, make sure you join our Discord, !Discord. It's going to be a great time. Otherwise, I think that is it. We're going to get these two teams into our lobby now. Where is this other team? Not entirely sure. I think we are just waiting on Bazooka Boys to have one member of their team come back here. We are waiting once again. Memory verse. Man, I haven't done my memory verses in forever. Let's see. What's a I can't remember. I can't remember a memory verse right now. Oh, and this is the testimony. God has given us eternal life, and this life is in his Son. He who has the Son has life. He who does not have the Son of God does not have life. That is 1 John 5:11-12. There it is. There it is. That is Assurance of Salvation. Okay, we're just waiting on one more member here. And then we're going to get started. Looks like we're having some client issues as Riot needs to fix their client still with bugs and all that kind of stuff. So we are having some client issues here. Riot Games is a small indie company with 200 years of experience. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think they're actually updating their client anytime soon. I think they said they're not, right? At least from what I remember, I don't think they said they're updating the client anytime soon. I think it's more server side issues that they're fixing. All right, there we go. I think we're all in here. And we're about to get started. All right, and we're getting started here. Let's see if we got any new champions here today. For this match, we got Talia and Caitlyn and Jinx as new champions for Bazooka Boys. And then for Doja Kittens, we have Ziggs new, Nasus new, and Camille new. Interesting. Very, very interesting here. Team composition, once again, breaking it down here, I think fairly even. Although, I would say, I think Doja Kittens has it slightly better on the upper hand. They don't need to wait for someone to come online like Kale. Ziggs does a lot of poke damage for free. Nasus, Sion, and Camille can engage for free whenever they want, as long as they hit a snowball. Boom. Slows, hit stuns, knockups, right? But if they're able to push, once again, the scaling side is definitely going to be Bazooka Boys. And Bazooka Boys are going to be able to scale much better with the Kale, the Jinx, and the Caitlyn. So if they can push back, they might have it in the bag, but we've seen this before. We've seen the match with Team Foreskin versus fwoggy, where fwoggy had a full team of bruisers and tanks, and although they didn't have the damage, they were able to jump in and kill the key individuals required to win the game. So Bazooka Boys does have to be very careful about their positioning, or else it might cost them the game. So they do want to be very careful there. So let's review what's been going on today overall in the brackets here. We have, once again, the current set is Bazooka Boys versus Doja Kittens, which is the second set of round 2, the semifinals. And we just had before Team T4S winning against Team Giga and moving on into the finals, which will be at around 7 p.m. We may push that back just a little bit depending on how late this current set goes. We will have a 30-minute break to make sure all the players are able to grab dinner, as well as myself, so that we have enough energy to finish casting for you for the rest of the day. Exciting! We're looking for the second team to make it to the finals. This is rough because normally we do tournaments with double elimination to make sure every team has a chance to make a comeback. But this time around, because it's a one-day tournament, we did leave it to only be single elimination. So if you like your teams, make sure you cheer them on. Make sure they know you're cheering them on. Because I will say, hey, if you have spectators that love you and that are cheering for you, it boosts your morale very harshly. Or harshly is not the right word. I can't English, but very much is what I'm trying to say. But at the end of the day, right, if you have your friends or family that can watch and cheer you on, if you're one of the players, make sure you do so. You'd be surprised how much it helps your mental. And looks like right now with the channel points, looks like majority of the people are saying Doja Kittens are gonna win. And I have a feeling why they might think that with their strong play. Last game with Sushi Sunday and Milk Coffee playing the carries of the team and pushing themselves to victory. And we'll see. Are they able to do it again? They've got a lot resting on their shoulders now. The world is watching. The world with our 33 viewers currently viewing Lightly Salted ARAM Tournament. All those eyes are on you. So make sure you don't let them down. And the spectators' delay is now over. We are jumping into the game now as we switch over here. Let's look at their masteries here. It looks like we do have quite a few masteries down for most of the champions for both teams. So this might be much easier to deal with. Sorry, not much easier. Why is my English so bad? This might be much easier for the teams to work with their champions because they do know how to play most of their champions here. I'm curious. I think Nasus is going AD Nasus like I would normally do. I prefer AD over AP because it does scale better late game. We do have the knockup on Kale. We have to knock back. Oh, and the Jinx gets the kill. That's a double kill for Bazooka Boys. What a strong start. The knock back and the slow and the grounded so you can't even flash out was huge. Well played, Bazooka Boys. That is a very, very strong start to the game. 2 kills to nothing. And then we have Motnar just barely living, but unable to survive, but does get the kill on Izairu, and he does go down. And we do have a double kill for Talia. Maiden TYO knows how to play Talia, getting those sweet damage in with the Qs there. And that's the knockback, and there's the double flash for the kill. Bazooka Boy starting strong, 7-2. I think all the people who voted for Doja Kittens, they're looking a little bit rough over there. We'll see if they're able to bounce back here. Look how much damage Izairu is taking as Sion because he's not able to do much with it. Look at that. That's his 3rd death so far, but he's going hard for the Cassiopeia. That's his 3rd death. And there's the Camille gets rooted there, and the Cassiopeia and the Jinx just non-stop hitting. Knock back onto the Oriana Sushi Sunday, looking really low. This is not looking very good for Doja Kittens right now. A good Q by Motnart hitting Sushi Sunday. Sushi Sunday and Iryu back to low HP even after being healed by the health relic here. And there's the Q sniping Iryu, and Iryu goes down. Oh, Comtazine not able to use his ult to bring invulnerability, but the next kill goes on to Motnart. That's a double kill there. Izairu going in, able to get the knock up there. Milk Coffee also jumping in on that. Izairu goes down, but they're able to get the kill onto Astreus. Maiden TYO is gonna go down, and Izairu blocking the Caitlyn ult, and once the Orianna and gets it with the E auto, but the gold goes towards Iryu, and now it is pretty close in gold. 7-2 on the Caitlyn right now. That's actually a crazy lead. And there's the ult here. There's the charge by the Scion. Unable to knock anyone up. 3-man knock up there. Izairu goes down once again. And he's going to be clearing the creep waves just a little bit there. Getting some extra damage where he can. But wow, Bazooka Boys showing them up. Such good starting play here. Looking very strong here. I was saying that they needed to scale. Well, looks like they don't even need to scale. And there goes Camille. But Sushi Sunday here. Good 6 ult follow up there. Iryu does go down though. And Krisu is unable to take out Kamsin. And able to finish one off before he gets finished off here. Izairu flashes for the kill on Motnart. Dark Flame Master is trying to finish off Izairu right now here with the poison, and he is going to go down with that, and he's probably gonna be able to charge here very shortly, and Krisu's still alive there. Wow, really good ult by Sushi Sunday, and really good follow-up by Krisu with the Ziggs ult right on top of that. Well played. And that's gonna be the Camille ult. Maiden TYO is unable to get out and is gonna be able to get the kill, trading 1-1 here, and Krisu able to make it out. Yes, he is, and Jinx wants it, and he's gonna go for it. The flash is gonna dodge Jinx's ult, and Astreus is not gonna be able to get that kill here. Getting the heal from the health relic there. Krisu and Iryu looking really low again, and the Caitlyn Q bringing them so low right now. Oh man, and I don't know, Izairu is constantly dying. There's nothing he can do. And he's charging down the lane, trying to get some hits in. Only able to get one hit on Combatine, but he's able to heal it off with the health potion, no problem. And that's going to be first power at before sub 6 minutes there. And Iryu blocking the Caitlyn ult with his ult. With his own ult. And here comes Izairu knocking up Dark Flame Master, flashing out in time. Orianna ult is gonna miss there, but they are able to get one kill on Kumdazine. And Maiden TYO is going to stay alive, sidestepping out of that. Astreus looking a little bit low. Milk Coffee going in, able to get the kill with the enhanced auto attack. And Maiden TYO is able to do a good amount of damage onto Sushi Sunday, unable to get that Q hit. And Motnart is trying to lower down Izairu right now, a little bit tanky. And Izairu makes it alive. Really low HP, and flash auto attack with the headshot is going to take him down here. And now Kumdazine is back, able to get the second kill onto Sushi Sunday. Unable to stay alive, but is going to go down. Milk Coffee is going to try to put in some work against Kumdazine here. Is going to get silenced. Look at that damage! Oh, living with around less than 100 HP. Milk Coffee mechanically outplaying Kumdazine. Kumdazine got a little bit overconfident there. Should have used her ult to stay alive just a little bit longer inside Camille's ult. And might have to pay the price for that, with Milk Coffee starting to close the gap now with a little bit of damage. There's the knockup of Maiden TYO there, jumping in. Camille gets exhausted. Good kill from Dark Flame Master. They're going to push hard on this. Krisu looking a little low. Iryu's going to block that Caitlyn ult once again. and dodging out of the Jinx ult just barely. And they're looking low again. That Camille is dead. They want to do as much damage as they can while Milk Coffee is not present. And that's going to be the kill on chrUwUch there. And as Izairu going down yet again, that's his 9th death so far, almost hitting the double digits before the 10-minute mark. And Milk Coffee trying to make it all the way in and just walks into a bunch of damage. Iryu getting a Q off and instantly destroying Made in TYO. Bazooka Boy still looking really strong right now, and they're saying, focus the turret, focus the turret. And there's the Scion ult there, but is able to ult down. Dark Flame Master looking a little low. And both of them goes down. They're focusing down the turret. Astraeus, oh, he's able to get it before it goes down, and that was the mission, and the mission is complete. Mission complete! And they keep going, and Motnart is going to go down. And Izairu is able to finish the deal here, but 2 turrets down, and he still gets finished off by the Talia anyways. Good flash by Made in TYO. Milk Coffee is going in for the kill here. And jumping in there, Milk Coffee is going to get a little bit of damage, almost killing Made in TYO there. But is going to back off after trading here. Let's look at the items. Now, we do have Caitlyn. Look at that. We have Gale Force into the Last Whisper, probably building into what I can suspect to be... I'm assuming the Last Whisper is just to help with the Izairu's armor, with the Thornmail. Most likely building into maybe Bloodthirster, but she doesn't have a dagger. Maybe that's Berserker's Greaves. I'm a little confused at the order of this build here. But we do have Talia with Leandries. We have Riftmaker on Kale as would be expected. We do have another Gale Force on Jinx as well. And another Leandries on the Cassiopeia. We are looking at mostly almost two items complete for Bazooka Boys versus 1 items for the majority of Doja Kittens. Man, both turrets being down is making it really rough with Doja Kitten, but we are going to get an engage here onto Motnart, and he's going to go down. Good ult from Cassiopeia here. chrUwUch just being alive. Astraeus is trying to go in. Edu staying alive, getting another Q off, and Comethazine and Dark Flame Master are trying to keep them at bay. That's a trade, and it's just 1v1. And there's no sustain here, and he's going to get finished off there. And that's going to be the first team fight win, complete win for Doja Kittens. And now we have the Scion being able to push back here. Sunfire is going to help clear out the wave here. Unfortunate for Motnart just taking so much damage. And unable to do the damage that you need to. If Motnart was alive, would have been much better. And Milk Coffee going in on Motnart. And there goes Motnart here. Milk Coffee still alive and making it out. Look at that damage from Camille. Crazy strong. Able to make it out alive for free. And there's the other ult there. It's going to get rooted here. Izairu does go down. And Milk Coffee gets exhausted. That's what they wanted there. And chrUwUch is looking low. But that's going to be a single man ult by Sushi Sunday to get Jinx out of the picture, and it's going to be back to a 3v3 here. But we do have Motnar coming back into the lane now to make it a 4v3. So Edu is slowly starting to farm up for free. Let's see how many stacks Edu has right now. He's at 500 stacks around 13 minutes into the game. That's 500 extra damage on his Q, his enhanced auto. And Comethazine just decides to go die, I think to buy items maybe? I'm not exactly sure. Yes, to return, well, to buy Nashor's too, because it does give a good amount of damage increase against that team. Because we do have what is it? We do have Izairu really going for a lot of like armor. Does have a good amount of magic resist now with the Gargoyle Stone Plate, but that on-hit magic damage is going to be very helpful there. Oh, good knockback by Maiden TYO. Ult is going to hit one person there. And Motnar looking really low again. And chrUwUch is going to go down. Jinx ult landing. And Milk Coffee going in for the kill on Dark Flame Master. And that ult onto Dark Flame Master is going to be huge. Dark Flame Master getting a huge ult off. With Comethazine finishing off the deal here. Maiden TYO trying to stay alive here. And look at that damage coming out from Comethazine. Slowly but surely able to do the damage. And there it is. That's a clean win. This time for Bazooka Boys. And that's going to be allowing them to take the inhibitor for sure. So that's a free inhibitor there. They're probably going to now work on the turret just for a little bit before the enemy team comes back around. Or they can, you know, just go for the kill, I guess. But they weren't able to get it just in time, actually. And tower almost goes down. Not enough damage to do so. chrUwUch looking awfully low. No healing left on the field right now. None of the health relics are back just yet. So both teams starting to even it out. There's a lot of armor being built, of course, for the Jinx and the Caitlyn. And they are starting to work towards a bit of the magic resist. We might be able to see Kale doing a lot because it's both AD and AP. And Kale is almost level 16, which is scary. We are hitting past the 15-minute mark here. And Edu getting caught out a little bit and is going to get sniped out by Motnar here. Ult down. Oh my goodness, Chris goes down. Milk Coffee is trying to go in there, but able to finish off Milk Coffee before Milk Coffee finish off Dark Flame Master. Izairu is going to snowball into Maiden TYO. Unable to get the knockup, getting cancelled by Maiden TYO there. And going to get the knockup on Astraeus, and they're going to jump on to Sushi Sunday. And they're just ignoring Izairu here. They're straight up ignoring this guy. This guy's straight up ignored. They just did not care. They're like, yeah, you can stay there. My goodness, that was disrespectful, you know? That's just straight up disrespectful. And they're just going for the tower here. They might as well finish off Edu there. There it is. Edu gets finished off here. I don't know why they're trying to hit the turret there. But now it's Milk Coffee versus Motnar. And I think Motnar's dead. Yep, there it is. Enhanced auto attack. They should have just killed Edu. Step back. Killed the rest of them. They kind of took their lead and kind of threw it out the window. Yeah, they threw it out the window there. I think they could have easily won that because they were respawning one by one. If they didn't take that free turret damage, I feel like they could have easily gotten turret as well. So a little bit of overconfidence by Bazooka Boys. They could have easily ended this game just now. But here we are back at ground zero there. Everybody is now back up. Let's look at their items here. 3 items completed on a majority of the team for Bazooka Boys. 3 items completed on almost a majority. 3 people have 3 items done on the Doja Kittens there. So we are starting to normalizing in terms of items completed. But we do have super minions for Bazooka Boys. Oh, Motnar, you gotta be careful. You can't lose your HP like that. I feel like Motnar's stepping out a little bit out of line there. You gotta be very careful. Space yourselves out a little bit before you go back in there to engage. You can't send GIFs onto Twitch chat. If you're sending GIFs, you can't send GIFs. You can send emotes. Emotes are fine, you can't send GIFs though. I feel like Sarah misunderstood your question. Sarah, he's not asking if you can clip, he's asking if you can send GIFs into the chat. But enough of that, let's go back into the gameplay here. To clarify, now we have another 5v5 that should be starting soon. The gold has now normalized once again. Both teams are looking to win this next team fight to win the game here. And that's going to be cutting off to their team in half. But they're not doing anything with it. chrUwUch is going to go in, Maiden TYO looking low, that exhaust. And chrUwUch is still alive with that ult there, and huge! Coming back to huge Cassiopeia ult there. Are they able to finish them off? Iryu with a huge Q there. And that's going to be it. It looks like they're going to have to flash out to dodge the Scion there. But that's going to be GG. I think what happens here when it freezes is that they surrender. So I think this is a surrender screen. That's going to be GG. Well played. GG, well played to Bazooka Boys, taking game 1. Game 1 for Bazooka Boys. GG, well played. Bazooka Boys wins game 1. My skin is so clear. What's my skincare routine? Soap. Water and soap. That's my skincare routine. Water and soap, that's all I use. My skin's actually not that great when you see it in person. It's just the light. The ring light helps a lot, I will say. Alright, and now we're jumping into game 2 here. Are there any new champions here that we're seeing? Yes, we see, majority actually. A good amount of new champions here on the left side for team Doja Kittens. Doja Kittens on the left here, and we have team Bazooka Boys on the right. And it's looking like Malphite, Xin Fiora are the new champions for the Doja Kittens, while for Bazooka Boys, the only new champion there is Yorick. We've seen MF, we've seen Vayne, we've seen Jin, and the sad part here is that all of Bazooka Boys' team is AD, which is a very bad thing coming into a Malphite That Malphite is going to be a force to be reckoned with. The amount of armor that they're gonna have is kind of insane. Kind of insane. So it's gonna be pretty nuts, I will say. That Malphite, I think, is going to be a great pick as well as the Xin Zhao. I think the Xin Zhao is another fantastic pick. Lucky pick, I guess, through ARAM. Not really a pick, but Xin Zhao and Malphite are really good champions to pick against this team. Like, if this was a regular SR match too, Xin Zhao doesn't get hit if you're outside of his ult range. So if you're another ADC that's trying to hit Xin Zhao, it doesn't work. You got to get in. And you're asking to die if you get in. As well as Malphite ult, instant death, right? I think Malphite should just go tanky here, leave the AP damage to his other teammates, because Brand and Syndra, no problem. A lot of AP there. Fiora and Xin Zhao, a lot of AD there. I think Malphite just needs to go tanky, just needs to build a bunch of armor, and they should be good to go. I think if I had to pick a team right now, I would say that early game to mid game is most likely going to go towards Doja Kittens if they're able to end it before Dark Flame Master's Vayne is able to pop off. If Dark Flame Master's Vayne and Astraeus' Jhin are able to pop off, then it might be rough late game, and Bazooka Boys might be able to take game 2. So we're going to see exactly what's going to happen here very shortly. All right, another minute for the spectator delay to finish. And then we dive right into it here. Please don't tell me you're always all in for regular gambling too. Please, we do not condone gambling. Lightly salted. But make sure you still make your predictions. It's gonna be a good time. All right, now that is over. We're gonna dive right in now to the in-game screen. Let's see how long it takes for a game capture to identify it real quick. We got... Okay, so mastery-wise, we have Milk Coffee on Fiora at level 7, which is kind of huge, but we also have Jhin level 7 and Vayne level 7. So this... once again, we do have people that know how to play their champions. And a level 7 Master Fiora is actually kind of scary. A Fiora player who knows how to play and is able to get those 4 weak spots in on her ult like really quickly, you like disappear. It's kind of quick. And there's the Scion knock up there. And Milk Coffee is going to get hit there. Scion looking so low. Comethazine going in. And I think just to do some extra damage onto chrUwUch here. And Iryu there. And he is able to kind of get the kill. And it's 2 kills to 1. That was actually really well played by Comethazine. Oh! And the 4 with Maiden TYO's E, Make It Rain, is going to be able to finish off Milk Coffee with just barely within that Make It Rain range. Strong start by both teams, but Comethazine knowing how to play Scion and being really aggressive. There's the Yorick wall there. Oh, but Maiden TYO is not going to be able to make it out. That's the knock-up. And that's the... Oh! Yep, chrUwUch does go down. Double kill. by Edu and Sushi Sunday there. Sushi Sunday does go down. Dark Flame Master coming in for multiple kills here. And that's going to be another kill, but he does die for it. Astraeus is going to go down here. No, he's not. But Edu might get the Q off to finish him off. And it is Comethazine versus Edu now. And that's the kill. Comethazine finishing it off. Wow, this is a heavy kill game already. 5-8 within the first 2 minutes of the game. What a crazy start. Oh, almost gets the knockout. Comethazine on Milk Coffee there. Milk Coffee would have been unsuspecting. And Motnar taking a lot of damage though as Yorick, but he's going to go in. He's just going to finish it off, but that's going to be a parry from Milk Coffee taking no damage. And that's going to be the stun onto Maiden TYO. Oh, no knockup from Comethazine. And he's going to have to walk out. He's not going to die for it though, but both teams very close to getting their ults, depending on who was close to get those kill EXP. Well, we're starting to get some level ups now here. 4 people with ult on Bazooka Boys. And we got 3 people with ults on the left there. That's going to be a hit. Ult of MF. Edu doesn't have his ult, so this is going to be a little bit rough. And there's the Edu ult as he hits level 6 on that level up. He gets the he gets the knockup, but it's not enough. Sushi Sunday going in on Dark Flame Master here. And once again, Dark Flame Master's ult is up. Dark Flame Master unable to do damage. You gotta get in that circle to do damage, and that's gonna be the kill, just barely. And Comethazine from the dead is gonna try to finish it off, but not enough. That's gonna be 2 to 1 actually. 2 to 2. That was 2 to 2, but they're looking awfully low right now, and unable to get that kill there, but is gonna get the stun. And they're saying, hey, just finish off the turret. The turret needs to die right now. And good separation by Astraeus, making sure that he's backed off away so that the flame doesn't bounce off. We want the heal there. Oh, Maiden TYO unable to get the heal to dodge Izairu's W there. Milk Coffee parrying to dodge the damage there. And that's going to be a free kill by Comethazine on Edu. They're getting hit a lot by Comethazine's Q here. Look at this. Non-stop knockups and Milk Coffee goes down and that goes down. How many exhausts do we have? Oh, we have 3 exhausts on Bazooka Boys. That's a good play. That's a smart play. 3 exhausts makes it really hard for Milk Coffee to get in, or even Sushi Sunday to get in. As long as they start alternating those exhausts, there's very little you can do. But there goes Dark Flame Master, Edu taking them out. And Astraeus does go down as well. Edu looking really low, and Motnar wants to go in for it, but unable to finish off the kill there. And looks like Edu is not even going tanky. He's just going pure AP damage. I don't know if that's the right call. I really strongly believe that Edu should be going pure armor. I don't think that's the right call. I think that's going to hurt them in the long run. Sure, they might be able to kill 1 or 2 members, but at the end of the day, if you can't, you're supposed to tank for your team. I think chrUwUch and Izairu need to stay alive as long as possible. Milk Coffee needs to stay alive. Like, you need to be able to get that whole team on you. So I'm not sure if Ludens into Seekers is the right call, but we'll find out. Here comes Comethazine getting the knockup, and boom! And there goes chrUwUch. That knockup on it is going to knock him out. And Astraeus cleaning up the kill onto Milk Coffee. Sushi Sunday trying to find an opening to go in. And they know Sushi Sunday's in there. They're saying, let's check him. and kill him. And there it is. And they're going to get the kill there. Good awareness by Bazooka Boys, able to get that kill and move on, and looking towards hitting tier 2 turret. That's going to be the route there, and Dark Flame Master was highly considering jumping in on that. Finish off the turret, finish off the turret, and there it is. They're going to finish off the turret. Dark Flame Master is going to go down, and Astreus looks like he might go down too, but that is going to get rooted down, and Milk Coffee might die here. Oh! Living just barely, but Motenard is like, I want you dead, and isn't able to get... He got the enhanced auto coming in, and Milk Coffee hits a piece! And chrUwUch almost dies for it, and he is able to kill the other, and is he able to finish off Edu there? No, Edu makes it out just barely. That's good. Oh my goodness, that tower is going to finish off Izairu, and Dark Flame Master is able to get the kill with, I believe, that was Gale Force. Looking real close, but I think Bazooka Boy's looking a lot more solid right now. And there goes inhibitor for Doja Kittens there. Doja's Kittens inhibitors are gone. Here we go. They are pinging their ults, saying that their ults are almost ready to go. They're just waiting for their super minions to start coming in soon after this. So the wave is coming now. Super minions on their way here. And this is going to be the push that they want here, the pressure that they need to make it all work. Make it rain, 3-man ult. That's going to be 2 kills right away. Thanks to Edu. Triple kill by Milk Coffee here. Really good ult by Edu there. That's going to be 4 kills. And that's going to be a good start to the comeback for Doja Kittens here. Once again, if Edu gets those good ults, yes, AP Malphite is very strong. I am not denying that, especially because AP Malphite's ult has a really low cooldown, especially with all the ability, ability haste that he gets. But the issue is you die just as fast. That's the only issue. Here comes the Scion ult, the Ring of Death, and that's going to be a death there. Dark Flame Master goes down. Milk Coffee looking awfully low as well. Goes down. Edu looking low. Doesn't have his ult just yet. And Motenard is looking to find blood here. He wants blood. Oh, Motenard taking a lot of free damage, and that's going to kill Maiden TYO. Comethazine goes down, Astreus goes down, and he's going to finish off Edu. Edu doesn't go down yet. He didn't finish off Edu. Edu and chrUwUch are still up. Let's see how much... Did the towers even take damage? No, not really. So Edu's ult is down again. Dark Flame Master is the only one alive from Bazooka Boys here. I don't think Dark Flame Master should back off a lot, because if they engage on Dark Flame Master, it's not going to be fun. Wow! Gale Force to finish off Edu, no problem. He's like, you're not going to die for free. You don't get executed. And there it is. That's the kill. Izairu goes down as well. Really good brand ult though. And Maiden TYO is looking really low. Comethazine looking really low. Izairu doing good amount of damage before he goes down. And there's the stun there. Parry onto Comethazine. And that's going to be the triple hit there. Death goes down. Maiden TYO is still up. And Dark Flame Master just living just barely, fighting Sushi Sunday in the brush. And this is not looking too good here. But he does have ult. Edu does have ult. And that's going to be 2 kills from Edu. And they need to finish off Edu here. But they aren't able to do so. That tower's looking half HP. And they're saying, hey, do some damage onto that tower or else we're not going to make it out alive. And that's going to be the team wipe there. But every single push, Bazooka Boys is doing a little bit more damage every time. We really need a team fight where EDU's ult is up again, just like the last 3-man ult that he did. He's able to destroy the 3 carries almost instantaneously. And that's going to give him a huge lead up here. Oh, isn't able to get that knockdown there. That's going to be the knockback from chrUwUch pushing back here. Alright, Sushi Sunday looking for a perfect time to ult. Iryu looking for a perfect time to ult. That might be made in TYO's almost dead. Jin ult. Silent ult. And that's going to be a huge push. And Silent ulted all the way to the back. Iryu, where are you going, Iryu? The main team is over there. And that's going to be one person down, but Iryu also goes down. And that's just not going to be enough. And Sushi Sunday almost going down to Comethazine. And that's going to be the surrender. GG, well played. And that is going to be GG, it looks like, on the side of Bazooka Boys. Well played, everybody. GG. I'm just bringing up the client here. Well done, Bazooka Boys. They are going to be the winners of that second round there. Amazing, amazing. Well played. Well played. So with that, that brings us to our final bracket situation here. We got Team Foreskin versus Bazooka Boys in the grand finals here. It's going to be a best of 5. Because we're in for the long haul here, ladies and gentlemen. So looking at the bracket here, well played to Doja Kittens. Really close match there. That was a really back and forth match. Huge ult by different teams there, doing a lot of damage, but just not enough to deal with the Scion and to deal with the 3 ADCs that are constantly raining down auto attacks on you. So there it is. Brackets now. Once again, at 7 o'clock, we will play our final grand finals match. Team Foreskin versus Bazooka Boys. For now, thank you so much for tuning in. We will take a short break, and we will be back at 7 o'clock. So I will be putting a Be Right Back screen for you guys, and we'll see where we go from there, right? So thank you so much for tuning in. This has been an awesome stream. Make sure you come back for 7 p.m. and cheer those last 2 teams on. Otherwise, thank you so much, and I'll see you back here at 7 p.m. Peace out, everybody.
Friday night yet. Getting freaky on a Friday night yet. Getting freaky, think you got what it takes. Getting freaky on a Friday night yet. Getting freaky on a Friday night yet. Getting freaky on a Friday night yet. Getting freaky, think you got what it takes. Getting freaky on a Friday night yet.
Twist.
Come on, and get down. 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 Come on, and get down.
Whip it.
Yo, this is the remix.
It's Chucky. Don't look complacent, wearing those rags, you ain't adjacent. Lucky I'm flying, you look basic. Look in her eyes and I feel like taking it for the win. Her dad be evil, no twin. Skin perp like the Sprite sipping. He opened his yap and you wouldn't believe but the sound of an angel when he's spitting. Even though he looked like a demon, all my blue nuts is a battle for the taking. Of this girl, I just wanna hold her hand. Look at our DMs and it's like Candyland. Yo, I really can't bust when her evil ass dad tryna make my ass be grass. So I got one shot, learn to spit real hot, and it might just go like this. I don't mean no disrespect, but there's something about her I can't let go. Baby, you know that I love you, even though my balls are blue. I want to spend my life with her, even if her dad is evil or some shit. Now spit it like this. We getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it, just to get a chance to show she's worth it. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it, just to get a chance to show she's worth it. Whip it. Twist.
tastes. Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. Getting freaky, think you got what it takes. Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah.
face it. Wearing those rags, you ain't adjacent. Lucky I'm flying, you look basic. Look in her eyes and I feel like taking it for the win. Her dad be evil, no twin. Skin perp like the Sprite sipping. He opened his gap and you wouldn't believe but the sound of an angel when he's spitting. Even though he looked like a demon, Homo blue nuts is a battle for the taking. At this girl, I just wanna hold her hand. Look at our DMs and it's like Candyland. Yo, I really can't bust when her evil ass dad tryna make my ass be grass. So I got one shot, learn to spit real hot, and it might just go like this. I don't mean no disrespect, but there's something about her I can't let go. Baby, you know that I love you, even though my balls are blue. I want to spend my life with her, even if her dad is evil or some shit. Now spit it like this. We getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it. Just to get a chance to show she's worth it. I just want to hold her tight, yeah. Her hair, her eyes, her thighs, yeah. If I die, it'll all be worth it. Just to get a chance to show she's worth it.
Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Good to have you all back joining us for our grand finals. And look who's back here on the casting desk with me. It's our boy, Humsay. What up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you're muted on the Discord. You're muted on the Discord.
Oh, I always do this, don't I? I am a terrible.
There you go. There you go.
I am an old man with this. I've been good. Thank you guys for having me back. I'm excited to co-cast the finals with you guys. Now, remind me, tell you, is the finals a best of 3 or is it a best of 5?
It is a best of 5. Best of 5. So we are going for seeing who's gonna get the first 3 matches as a win here. And that's what we want here going into this. We have, of course, within our bracket here, Team T4S and Bazooka Boys facing off today. We're gonna get these game set up here. Were you here to watch the rest of the tournament while you were gone?
I watched some of it. I definitely left my computer on so that we can stay around, but I didn't get to watch the whole thing. No.
All right. Well, let's fill you in here. We had some crazy games. I wouldn't call them stomps, but they were some crazy like fights early game, leaning one way, and then comebacks leaning the other way in the mid game. Most of the games started ending at like 15 minutes. Really quick games here and there. So we actually got ahead of schedule for a little bit there.
Nice.
But now we're back at 7 o'clock trying to hit it up for the grand finals, best of 5 here. Both of these teams have been doing very solid in these matches so far. But out of the tournament, only one of these sets has actually gone to a third game.
Oh, and that's that second game that we casted between T4S and Team
It was
fwoggy. Correct?
fwoggy, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Team fwoggy.
that was a fun series to cast.
That was definitely intense and fun to cast there. And I know for a fact that chat wanted you back, and so we brought you back for chat here.
I'm back, chat. I am back.
There it is. All right, we're getting our game lobby set up right now. Getting these people in here, and once that's rolling, we'll switch over back to our camera here. I need to invite you. Are you online? Oh yes, you are.
I am online. I just came back on.
Send you that invite. Can you join the spectator slot? There it is. Perfect.
All right, let's see in the chat. I'm sure our wonderful mods will pull off a poll again soon, but let's put it in the chat. Who you guys are voting for? Are we rooting for? Are we rooting for T4S or are we voting for what were their names? I want to say bazooka boys. Nice.
Bazooka boys. That is correct.
My brain said badonka dogs for a second, but that's not quite correct.
Badonka boys. The badonka boys. I like it. I like
the
it.
badonka dog boys. Okay.
The badonka boys. Sorry, that's your new name, guys. Badonka boys.
Sorry, you're the badonka boys.
That's right. And looks like the prediction are going in, and we have 3,000 to 460 on T4S.
I remember we are voting away from everything Sarah votes for, so let's see how this goes.
Sarah's going T4S though.
She's going T4S. Okay, I'll go badonka boys. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
Badonka boys. We have 11,000 on T4S right now.
All right, not anymore. Let's go. I put in 10,000 myself. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, 10,000 on Badonka boys.
Yes, on the badonka boys. We got. It's pretty close now. 10.5 to 11. You know, I always root for the underdog.
Close. Oh, and now Badonka boys leading ahead. We're just waiting on a couple players coming back from the washroom break here. Awesome. All right. Looks like they're ready to go. And we are now into Champ Select here. Let's see which new champions we got here this time around. We finally have a Yasuo in here and a Singed, as well as Dr. Mundo and Irelia. So we got 4 more new champions coming into this ARAM tournament here. Looking at the two teams, we have Bazooka Boys on the left as blue side, and we have T4S on the right as red side. What do you think of their team composition so far?
I like Bazooka Boys. They have at least two big frontline tanky boys in Mundo and Malphite. And in the back, Jinx can just do so much damage. Whereas I feel like for T4S, it's gonna be a little harder to execute because they don't have as much frontliners, but they're definitely not missing in the damage.
Absolutely. I mean, you say that Malphite is another tank, but it makes me wonder if Motnart is gonna go like pure AP for like their build, because the last game that I casted earlier was that I was saying, hey, you should have went AD like armor because the whole other enemy team was AD. And they went pure AP with the Malphite and started getting kills. Absolutely, they did really well. But I just don't think it was enough. Yeah. But, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, with this one, we will definitely see.
That's also the beauty of ARAM, right? That you can just pull off some weird builds or weird champion level, like what's called compositions, but it can still work.
Absolutely. I mean, with Mundo and Hecarim and Malphite, they have some pretty hard engage that you're saying with very good front line there. T4S only has Singed, but Singed can also do a lot of damage over a prolonged period of time. Standing in that smoke is gonna have you die a lot faster than you think.
Yeah, and Annie has the bear, so I feel like if on Bazooka Boy's side, they're looking to, as their name says, Bazooka, blow them up. I feel like they need to blow up some of the main ADSs, like main carries, quick, and then they can take 3-on-5s, 2-on-4s, that kind of thing. They want to outnumber them quick, but for the side of T4S, they want to keep poking and pulling back and just going in and out, doing some more long damage over time.
That's right. Dragging out the fight is most likely the end goal that you want for T4S. Like if we get a Malphite dive or a Hecarim dive on the Xerath or the Yasuo, that's gone. That's all their damage there. That's going to be a good portion of their damage gone. So they have to be very, very careful on how to do it. Because Wind Wall is not going to stop a Malphite charging straight through. That's for sure.
Yes.
Wind Wall is not going to do anything against that. All right, we got another 40 seconds for the spectator delay. If you haven't invited all your friends in, make sure you invite your friends.
Definitely.
Yes.
If they haven't come back from their dinner time yet, tell them to bring their food over, No one needs to.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is good content. This is content that you should be watching.
This is quality content.
Lightly salted TV, everybody.
Lightly salted, because we don't want it to be over salty.
That's right.
Is that it?
That's right.
Now I got to think about it theologically.
That's true. If you think about it theologically, then it's a whole different story. Yeah. But if we talk it in the gamer sense, you want to be lightly salted there.
Yes.
Lightly salted.
Yes. When we're talking about food, we don't want to oversalt.
That's right. That is absolutely correct. And with that, we are jumping right in to our game number 1 of Grand Finals. Let's look at their mastery points here. 3 members of each team have played their champions before. We have Irelia and Zyra being the top 2 from each team, and the rest are level 4s with 2 no masteries here. Irelia level 7. That's interesting. Definitely interesting.
We have a level 6 Zara and a level 5 Yasuo. So I feel like both teams. They've played a lot. So.
And now only their skills will tell who's gonna win.
Exactly.
Game 1 is now underway.
So your high school league buddies have made it all the way to the finals, huh?
That is right. They have made it all the way to the grand finals. That's T4S, unbiased commentary, I swear. But once again, they made it really far, which I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of them, and I hope that they can do more here in the grand finals. But Bazooka Boys put on a strong fight. Like, we had Doja... Everyone thought Doja Kittens was going to put up a good fight, especially with the members of the team, snowballing and carrying the previous games there. But Bazooka Boys said, no, you guys are rooting for the wrong team. And now they're in the grand finals. So now you got to think, everybody. Everybody's got to think. Which team are you actually rooting for here?
Those Mundo axes are just chopping them down from far. Missing J is taking them straight in the face.
That's right. More max damage if they're at a higher current health there. Xerath is not going to do much right now, and the Zyra is not going to do too much right now, but once we start hitting level 5 and 6, we should be seeing the damage rolling up.
Who do you think is going to have the harder time in the lane, quote-unquote, laning or early phase?
Ooh, good question. I think it will most likely be... I think more so T4S. Well, then we have the flip to engage, and they make me eat my words right away. And we do have a 1-to-1 trade. Mentos goes down, and Maiden TYO goes down. And Duststream's just barely making it alive, but gets flipped over. Astrius gets that kill. And now it is a 2-to-1. 3-to-1 as Motnar goes for the kill there. And Umbrio going for the flip there. And that might be a unofficial team ace, winning 5-3.
That wasn't the prettiest of engages, honestly, because when who was it that first engaged?
It was Umbrio with the Singe. I believe he flipped them.
Was it? Oh, so he's the one that pulled him over.
That's right, and they were grouped up.
Oh, that's
no,
a
wait,
great pull
was
then.
it?
I
trying
don't
to
think so. I think someone went forward and then they ended up under turret by accident.
Oh, Maiden TYO went in. Sorry, the Aurelia went in and then went for the E stun, and then she got
Yes.
flipped. Sorry.
Yes.
That is correct.
So with that initial initiate kind of missing, it put them in a bad position. I thought, this is gonna be a bad fight for Bazooka Boys, but they ended up sustaining, and it was 5-3.
That's correct. Let's see if they bought anything new. There are a couple boots that were bought on their way back. I think a couple boots and pots bought on the way back, but otherwise, looking pretty good so far. I think Bazooka Boys should have the advantage here on 2 of their members hitting level 6 first. And we'll see if they're going to be able to take advantage of that very shortly.
I feel like T4S is having a hard time trying to wave clear.
Oh no, and as you say
Malphite
that, they're like,
flipped.
we're not having that bad of a hard time as they catch Motenart stepping out of bounds.
Oh, they're fine with the wave. They're bad with the wave clear, but if one enemy champion is out in the wrong area, badly positioned in the smallest bit, they can punish them like we've seen twice in a row now.
That is correct. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought Mentos was gonna go in with the Yasuo ult real quick.
It was a little
All right.
too high HP for that.
That is true, and now both teams are level 6, where they have some pretty hard engage for Bazooka Boys here, so T4S should play a little bit more carefully here. Don't want to group up as much.
I don't know if you've ever played. There was like this game way back when. It's like Samurai Sword Fighters or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Hey, describe it a little bit more. Describe it a little bit.
So it's basically like a Street Fighter game, but it's with samurais and like Japanese other things.
Are you
So it's
talking about
basically-
Samurai Showdown?
Samurai Showdown, yes.
Yes, I do know that game.
Yasuo reminds me of one of the characters from there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Samurai Showdown, that game, that fighting game is intense. You do so much damage, it's kind of ridiculous. Like 2 hits,
That
and I
game
think
was
you die.
slept on low key.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the updated version that came out when they made the new Sam show, the only bad part about it was that the online was terrible. Online was absolutely terrible. So not many people played it as a result.
Unfortunate. Nice flash out there from Mundo to dodge that ult.
And now we're seeing Zyra's ult is down, and all of Bazooka Boy's ults are still up here. Here we go. There's the engage from Bazooka Boys. Goodbye, Trilidus.
Oh my
Xerath
gosh.
going down, and there's the ult from Mentos, but Mentos goes down. They are able to take out the Mundo here. Umbrio tanking as much as he can right now to do as much damage, and Motenart just going in with the ult there. So little you could do, and that's going to be the snowball to
crazy.
finish it off.
Oh man, Astrius was so low.
And that's what
Umbrio
we're
was just
saying,
standing
right?
There. Yeah.
That hard engage. What are you gonna do about it? You just have to die as Xerath or Yasuo. You just have to accept it.
Yeah. They don't really have an escape mechanism. I think did they both grab flash? I don't know, but most likely.
Most likely. And I can't believe Atreus actually... Oh, Astrius, sorry. Actually got away. He got executed. He didn't get killed.
He didn't. Yeah, he then walked to the turret a little bit later and got himself killed.
Unlucky. Mentos really wanted that kill for that extra gold, and he wasn't able to get it. But now both teams have their mythic items already and good to go. We're gonna start seeing more damage coming out from each team here. And looks like Malphite went for Night Harvester first, so it looked like he is actually going to go AP damage instead of tankiness.
Okay. I mean, they have some others that can take the tank for them, so he doesn't really need to.
That's right. He just needs
there.
to hit them once, and that's pretty much his job done. Oh, Trilla just stepping a little bit out of line here. They're gonna be a double engage here. Umbreon trying to go in with Mentos. Unable to do it, and he's gonna get through. And, oh no, Maiden TYO is gonna go hard in here. And that's gonna be no deaths on Bazooka Boys.
Oh, it looks like Missing J is gonna go down as well. Would they dive him? Of course they'll dive him. Come on. Oh, they switched targets to Dust Streams instead. Dust Streams goes down. Missing J stays alive, but Astrius wants it. Oh! They're already knocking down the T2 towers and working on their inhibitor. Snowball hits the Malphite. That's not who you want to hit.
We got tons of exhausts going out right now. And we have kills after kills. We have Mentos trying to finish the job here. But Maiden TYO living just easily. That extra MR and armor coming in. And Motnar coming in to finish the job. Trying to hit Dust Streams. The Polymorph is just going to come in clutch. And make sure that Dust Streams stays alive. Inhibitor is down. Things are not looking too good for T4S right now.
They haven't even touched tier 1 towers. Like turret 1, basically, at this point.
Not at all.
And look how long it takes. Oh, he doesn't even get to execute. He gets the kill and gives it to Motnar by accident. Oh, Missing J. I don't know if he wanted to try to get executed, but yeah, he is. He definitely is.
There we go. Missing J goes down. I think Trilidus is out of position here too. Oh no.
Oh,
super
that.
low.
Yeah, Bazooka Boys are just really pulling away already. A 2.4k lead almost. And it just seems like they have all the control that they need. And they're too squishy on the side of T4S.
Oh, absolutely. Once they get engaged on, they don't know how to peel off here. And that's gonna be the Zyra knockup into the Yasuo ult, but it's just not enough.
It doesn't even tickle them. It's like
No.
Mundo is still healthy. Who else was caught in there? He's still full HP.
And Promethazine goes in with the Hecarim Snowball and ult there. And there goes tier 3 tower. And there goes Umbreon. This might be a quick, swift game by Bazooka Boys taking this in 10 minutes here.
Oh my goodness. That is the fastest game. I mean, I don't know for you so far, but I feel like this is the fastest game that I've seen so far.
No, this is definitely the fastest game today.
Oh my
Bazooka
goodness.
Boys taking game 1. No problem. Solid win. Looks like you are absolutely right. Sarah is always wrong so far while you are here.
Thank you, Sarah, for the points.
Free points. Free points.
Free points, guys. I remember, if you need free points, vote away from Sarah. I'm joking. You know, she has been right a couple times, but so far, I've gotten easy points. Good golly, that was a stomp by any points.
Yeah, once they got that one engage, it's been a snowball from there all the way to the end. They were just unable to make it back from it. Oh, really unfortunate. Really unfortunate for T4S there. Let's see if they can make it work in game 2 and see if they can make a comeback here.
T4S, they never were able to hit their stride. That's just about it. They weren't able to hit their stride. Like you said, that beginning where Bazooka Boys got that one good team fight. The first team fight was 5-3, so already they were at a bad start. But you know, it's the first one; it doesn't really matter. But then they just kept snowballing, and they never gave T4S any chance to breathe.
That is correct, and I just miscreated the game, so I'm re-inviting everyone now. My apologies, but yeah,
there we go. It happens. It happens.
Yeah, T4S, like you said, needed space. They weren't able to get it. Like I liked that Umbreon tried his best to try to re-engage or like
Yes.
engage when the other Hecarim was doing by going on to their carries, but there's just too many of them. It wasn't just Hecarim, it was the Malphite, right? And it was the Mundo. Like they were just so all up in your face, and they didn't die. So what could you do? So
I
a little
constantly
unfortunate.
find Mentos on the wrong side of the team fight.
Oh man, Mentos, if you're watching, let's work on that positioning just a little bit, friend. Don't
Yeah,
worry, you're doing good.
I see. I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to go for the back lines and try to prevent them, but it doesn't help if the opposite team's engagers do a lot more damage than you do. A 1v3 versus a 2v4, 2v4 that are strong, they're taking their fights and they're winning and they're killing 2 or 3 in the back lines, and you're just left on a 1v3 by yourself there. So that's why he keeps ending up dying and leaving his team kind of in the dust.
That's right. And you gotta learn that positioning. You gotta make sure you support your team. You're not a one man carry there. You gotta work with your team to get and secure those kills there. Which means going into game 2, hopefully both teams have learned a little bit about each other. It is a best of 5, so this is not game point or match point in any way. T4S still has a chance to come back, of course. And while we may get a 2-0 lead if Bazooka Boys pulls through on this one here, we got some new champions once again in this pool here. We got a Trundle and we have a Gragas. First time seeing those two today within the day here. Pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting indeed. Going back to the very aggressive playstyle of Mentos, I think it'll work if you have the team comp to do it with.
Absolutely. Honestly,
But
the
so
fact that
far
he has
we haven't
Gragas,
seen
I
it,
think
yeah.
that's looking good though. Gragas
Yeah.
can go in for sure.
Exactly.
No
I feel like
problem.
he wants to play like a big boy initiator. So if he picks up a good big boy initiator, then I feel like it'll work very well for them.
And once again, I can't speak on the side of Bazooka Boys, but some insight onto T4S's team composition here. Umbrio's Rise, he is very comfortable with Rise. He knows how to play it. I know that for a fact. Missing J, we've seen her Jin before, or we've seen her ADC. She has the mechanical skills to make it work. Dust Streams, I actually haven't seen Dust Streams play Nasus. Trilidus is usually comfortable on the mages, so Malzahar is a good pick. And Mentos, like we said, like we were just saying, that's the all-in pick. A little bit more tanky, a good amount of damage here, and you're able to make something work with your ult there, right? Because you're the engager now, you are allowed to do
Yes.
so. So we'll see if that works out. And on the side of Bazooka Boys, Trundle. Interesting. Going to see how that's going to turn out there.
How are you liking the team comps? Which one do you think would you give the edge to?
Ooh. If Dust Streams goes AD Nasus, I think it might go for T4S for this one. I think T4S has a lot more poke this time. We have the Malzahar, the Rise, and the Jin, and then the Gragas as well. If they can let Nasus farm up those stacks, because stack speed's doubled in ARAM, right? So instead of getting 3, you get 6, and instead of getting 6, you get 12 on siege minions. So if that can stack up really quickly, I've been at like 300, 400 stacks at like 5 minutes. It's kind of scary.
Yes, it's actually kind of disgusting sometimes.
It snowballs really hard, but most people go AP Nasus because it's easier to build.
Yeah.
That is absolutely correct.
I feel like for the side of T4S, they have these high damage dealers that can stay in the back lines and just deal out damage, and they have 2 big front lines that are going to be hard to deal with, like Nasus and Gragas, both of them. After a certain point, if you've let them get to this kind of critical breaking point and they are snowballing, what are you gonna do? Like Nasus, if he gets stacks like you're saying more and more, he literally turns into a big boy. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I see as much of that on the side of Bazooka Boys. I think they have some poke. They have a lot of sneaky people, but I don't think they have the distance making, like the team comp for this.
Definitely not, and that's what worries me because with the slows and the stunts, like Malzahar, the last time we saw Malzahar being played was unfortunate because it was against an Olaf, right? And Olaf said, "I don't care, I'm just gonna go in." But against this team, that lockdown is huge. That ult is gonna lock one of those carries down. They're not gonna be able to do anything about it because Nasus and Gragas are now in your face, and Ryze is peeling off for you for the Malzahar. So as long as their team communication works out really well, I personally think T4S has a really strong chance of winning this game for sure.
I do too. All right, we're in the game, and let's see how this one pans out.
As we go in once again, one win for Bazooka Boys as both teams are now headed off to the center here. Made in TYO a little bit behind, I think might be slightly AFK. So coming into lane a little bit late. But we're getting this party started here. Most people starting with... everyone's starting with the legendary starter item on Bazooka Boys. And Monarch going right over it. The amount of CC, you can't underestimate the amount of CC that's coming up for T4S here. Duststream's able to make it out though. And Mentos might go down here. And Astreus going in with no care.
I don't know about that one, Motnard.
But they have traded off, and honestly, they came out healthier.
They did, and the three remaining on T4S's side, like Duststreams is just a sniff away from dying.
And as you say that, he dies for it.
There we go.
And he dies for it there. Mentos still alive there, is going to get the second kill on Motnart as he comes back here.
He immediately comes back and goes right back to the fountain.
And now, what's unfortunate is that for Bazooka Boys, the kills have been evenly spread out, which is good, spread out in gold, but for T4S, everything's going to Ryze, which might work out very well for them.
Yes. Let's hope that... I think right now he just wants to kind of build up that gold and then eventually die. Right now, like I said, they are going a lot on the big frontliners and letting Ryze do that damage from the back.
That's right. And if you let Ryze get away like that for free, his damage starts scaling up way more than you think, especially because his cooldowns are so ridiculously low. Oh, Trilidus might eat that, and it's gonna go die. Astreus doesn't have a flash, that's gonna go in. A snowball, but Mentos isn't able to activate it to kill Dark Flame Master. And that's gonna be a flash onto Umbrio here. They are going to trade. And Comethazine able to get the kill on Missing J. And now Bazooka Boys coming out on top for 8-5.
Oh man, Monarch just standing there slapping the turret, and they can't really do anything about it.
No, not at all. We need their whole team here. I mean, this is still definitely... can go either way. Both teams have equal amounts of damage once they hit level 6. And we see Twitch invisible here, waiting to go in here. Duststream's a little bit out of position here. They're going to go hard onto Missing J. Missing J goes down. Umbrio's going to look really hurt, exhausted, going to go down as well. That's 3. And Mentos looking out of position. That's going to be the ult from Dark Flame Master, and that's 4.
That was great target selection by them. Their Gragas Mentos was hiding in the bushes, and they knew that, and so they went around the south side to get Missing J and Duststreams on the south side,
and now they are
just kind of let them to continue to snowball.
That is correct, and now they're gonna take that money and they're gonna go buy with it, and that's gonna be a reverse ace. I don't. It is better for Bazooka Boys here. T4S doesn't want to die right now to recall to get items.
Yes.
So they do have an item advantage on the side of Bazooka Boys. Let's see what they make with it. We still have around 3 ults left on both teams actually.
Yeah, it's still good for Bazooka Boys. They got the first turret, and then they went back to buy just to come back in time to protect their turret.
That's right, and good flash from Trilidus, able to make it out in time, and there goes the Xin Zhao coming in. Astreus going hard, and that's 3. And Duststreams doesn't have enough stacks right now for it. And Umbreon's gonna go down. There's an exhaust on Motnart, and that's the slow, and that's the second slow, and that's gonna be the death.
Oh.
T4S, things are looking a little bit rough for them right now.
The boys are just playing like an immaculate team. You can just see that they're working together like a machine. They know who to split off, who to go up forward to, when to stay alive, what to target. Just like right there, they saw Mentos come in, but they ignored him and just went straight for the turret instead.
That's right. They're like, this guy's not a threat. The rest of the team is far away, and they're just going to try to finish it off. I don't think they're going to be able to get the inhibitor here. Once again, this is looking very rough right now, and oh no, exhausted on the rise there, but able to get the kill.
My.
Looking very rough right now, and that's going to be the TP from Rise trying to finish off Motnart. And that's going to be the kill.
Not to die here.
Yeah, no, that's going to be the kill. They are purposely giving the stacks to Dust Streams right now. He at 5 minutes, he's at 174. He might be a little bit behind compared to if he was able to farm consistently here. But if Dust Streams is able to get these stacks up really quickly here, they might be able to make something work. But they're so strong right now. Dust Streams looking so low. And Mentos, it looks like he's going to go down. Is Trillitus gonna get the kill? Yes, she does, but Trillitus also goes down.
Even their tanks are looking like butter at this point, like marshmallows. They're just chunking them down and wiping them up.
That's right. There's very little that they can do right now. They need to farm up as best as they can. Inhibitor is gonna go down. They just gotta wait. They have to wait. Once again, scaling is what they're looking for here. They gotta farm up. This is what they want. He's not gonna be able to get the siege minion though. Oh, and Motnart out of position again. He's gonna die for it, and that's another 24 stacks for Dust Streams.
Alright, that's what they want. That's what T4S wants. They just want to keep being able to take these little victories, but ever Bazooka Boys decide to, gather as 5 and push, I just feel like that there's nothing T4S can do.
That's right. But they do have their main tank gone. They're going to engage hard on Mentos here. Mentos is going to get out just in time. And they need to make something work here. Super minions are now here. That's good amount of damage on Dark Flame Master. Dark Flame Master looking awfully low now. But Motnart coming back as Trundle, ready to support the team.
If they lose this fight under the tier 3s, it's game over.
Yeah, this might be their last defense here. They gotta make this work somehow.
The Jin ult comes out early, but he's moving.
Oh, and they are able to get the kill, but Astria is coming in with the Gore Drinker here. Good ult onto the enemy team there by Mentos here, but isn't able to save Trillitus. Trillitus does go down. Dark Flame Master is able to survive just barely. And it's Dust Streams versus Dark Flame Master. And Dust Streams looking awfully low, and he's going to be able to get this kill. And that's going to be a winning team fight for T4S.
There we go. There we go.
And so now this is all the farm that Dust Streams could ever dream of here.
This is easy space for him. He's just going to make more and more stacks. He gets the siege creep.
Finally hitting 300 stacks at the 8-minute mark. He wants to hit 500 very soon, or else it's not going to work out too much for him. But he does have his Divine Sunderer, which is going to help him heal up. Do they have any healing reduction on the enemy team? No, they don't! They don't respect him!
Yeah, I think they're just banking on blowing him up early. They're not going to let him. They're not going to let him do his damage, but I don't know. This might pan out to be a mistake for them in the long run, but all 5 of them are back up, and they are on their way for round 2 under the tier 3s.
That's right. They need these wins. They need these solid wins, because once they win this team fight, that inhibitor should be on its way back to resurrection. The Streams does not have his ult back right now, and here comes the engage by Bazooka Boys. And that's gonna go down there, and Twitch is gonna be able to clear out 3 members here, but Dust Stream still looking very healthy here. No ult just yet, it's coming up, but he's unable to use it in time!
Oh no.
Oh no. The Jin is still alive here, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to stop this right now. Because Twitch
Umbrio
is so
was caught
strong.
in a very forward position. He got blown up early game. And this Nexus is gonna go down again.
Oh, not
They
yet.
have to protect it.
Not yet.
They have to protect it.
This is all.
Oh my goodness.
This is T4S is still in this. Wow.
It's gonna heal up slowly. That inhibitor is gonna come up in a couple of seconds. But I don't know about this one. Like, even their Twitch can just invis and go backline and backdoor it, and they can still win this game through that way. Missing J wants to go and die early so he doesn't. Look, they're not killing him. They know what he wants.
That's right. They wanted Missing J alive until the team came back, and this is going to be the engage. It's going to be a 4v5 here, because Twitch is on his way. That's a really good ult onto Votnar, but that's not going to be enough here. Trilogist does go down, and Mentos is out of position now because his team had to back up here. And that's going to be a death of Mentos. Oh,
It's okay.
that
It's
Dust
okay
Stream's
for
putting in
Mentos to
mad
die.
work.
Dust here.
Dust Stream's putting mass work here, but it's just not going to be enough, and that's going to be the surrender. And that's going to be game number 2 for Bazooka Boys.
Oh man, that was strong. Another strong performance from Bazooka Boys. It wasn't a surrender. I think the game kind of froze.
Oh,
but-
the game froze for me. Yeah, the game froze
Yeah.
for me.
But I think that was the end of that game. You know, I think Riot were like, you know what? Let's go on to game 3.
That's right. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's really weird.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's really,
unfortunate.
really weird.
See, I don't know why I decided to vote with Sarah this time, and I lost my points.
You should have voted the other way. It's
I
still
should have
true.
voted the other way. It's okay. You know, I gotta hold true to my morals sometimes.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So we're looking at 2-0 so far for Bazooka Boys. Playing very strong. Very, very strong right now. T4S, are they going to be able to make a reverse 3-2 comeback? We can only wait and see. Will RNG bless them today?
From what I've seen so far, it's just straight up outplays from Bazooka Boys.
That's right. That's right. Straight up outplays. And they're taking the fights where it matters. The fights that we thought were in T4S's favor, they turn it around and they're able to
Yes.
make sure they come out on top.
They always go so close. They're about to, make headway into it, and then somehow Bazooka Boys just always turn it around, and they are the ones somehow on top.
That is correct. And hopefully we'll see something a little bit different here. But once again, 1 tank on T4S's side and 3 bruisers. 4 if you include Silas, because he has some kind of insane regen. But we do have 2 new champions that we're seeing here, which is Silas and Aatrox. And I think Ari might be new too, actually. I don't think we've seen Ari today.
From the ones that I've seen, we haven't for sure.
So there we go. 3 new champions again coming around. Your thoughts on their team compositions here?
I see. It's gonna be hard. It's hard to say, honestly. I don't see quite a distinct advantage for either team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
The Nidalee spears are definitely going to be annoying. That
Yes.
Silas is going to get some pretty good ults from that team. Whether it's the
Yes.
Lucian ult, the Ornn ult, or the Ari ult. I think those are all
Yes.
really good ones. Even the Soraka ult is pretty good. Oh man, this is really hard to say. I think it really depends on who gets the early kills here. That first team fight that we're going to see, That's gonna drive the game. I think both teams really need to get those early kills. If they trade, we don't know where it'll go. But if one team wins out victorious, I think that's just gonna be the snowball to the end of the game.
I'm kind of scared for T4S's side because Trilidus Soraka is a support, right? And there's not much you can do unless you build her as a damage Soraka, which you can definitely for the memes. But I just am afraid that Bazooka Boys are gonna roll over them too quick before Soraka is able to sustain and keep them alive.
And I mean, like Soraka's heals are definitely useful, especially in ARAM. You can't go back and heal.
Yes.
So it's one of the best options for the game. But you got to make sure that your other team members are able to bring out the damage that you are unable to bring out. So we can only wait and see and find out if she can land some good silences and roots. That might be kind of huge. Really helpful there for the team there. I think it all depends on if Mentos' Rengar and Duststreams' Lucian are able to get early kills. And then for I still think it's the Illaoi. I think Illaoi and Aatrox are going to be the carries, plus Silas on the side of Bazooka Boys. If they're able to get those kills there, it might be... Fed Aatrox is not a fun fight.
Yeah, let's for those who are T4S supporters, let's hear it in the chat. Let's throw some emotes, throw some T4Ss. Let's cheer them on. If you are a Bazooka Boys supporter as well, feel free. Let's say Bazooka Boys or Badonka Boys, whichever you prefer. But let's hear it for our teams in the grand finals. The best of 5. We are in game 3 so far with a 2-0 lead for Bazooka Boys. We are 7 seconds left until we head into game 3, the potential last game of this tournament.
That is right, and the spectator delay is now over. Let's jump right into the in-game screen here. Once again, Bazooka Boys leading the series 2-0, and T4S is trying to scavenge that win and make a comeback here. They cannot afford another loss here, so we're going to see whether or not they're able to make this win happen.
That what's called the Soraka skin, Order of the Banana Soraka. What is that?
Great. It is a great skin. That skin is amazing, by the way. Just
it's hilarious.
She throws bananas. It just makes it so good.
That sounds hilarious. I gotta say, Riot does their cosmetics well.
Yeah, I'd say that all the time. I think the way Riot has done cosmetics is way better than like Dota has nice cosmetics, but it's just way too expensive. And the way they deliver cosmetics is bad, in my opinion.
And I feel like Dota, they don't go for the memes. I feel like Riot always appeal to their like fan bases and their player bases. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and as you say that, we got a huge fight coming in here. Ornn's able to make it out alive, and we're gonna get first blood for T4S, and then we get the kill. Oh, Umbreal taking a spear and just barely...
Oh, the tentacle! Oh no! That Lloyd wasn't even near him.
I know, that is unfortunate. Very unfortunate here, but that's a good kill by Duststreams onto that target there. And Comethazine is going to go down here. Astreus looking a little bit low there. Mentos is just going to take those hits, and those tentacles are going to slap Mentos around now. 2-2. Can go either way right now.
The lag got me for a second, but man, they have 2 champions who can just kind of pull. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's an engage. You can go.
Oh my goodness, and Umbreal's gonna go down, but they are Duststreams going in for the kill, and that's 3 kills for Duststreams. Those are really good kills for him. That's the carry you want those kills on. And it looks like Trilidus might go down here. Mentos is trying to do his best to finish it off. Duststream is gonna try to get his 4th kill, and he does. And Motart looking really low. Duststream really wanted it, but he's gonna back off, and that's gonna be the snipe from Dark Flame Master to end Duststream's streak.
Yeah, as I was saying, Team Bazooka Boys have very good long-range displacing spells. Just like that, they just pulled Missing J back into his death.
And there the Ari goes, tails dying, colors fading into purple there. Or actually, it's just constantly changing colors. I didn't know that skin did that. It's kind of weird.
Wait, which
But
skin?
hey.
Which skin?
The Ari skin, the tails were just changing colors even though she was dead.
Uh-huh.
And there it is. And Dust Dreams 4-1 right now with Ilaoi 4-2. And Ilaoi's, once again, the other character on Bazooka Boys' team that you want those kills on. Because it's super strong.
Made in TYO.
And there's the engage by Aatrox here, knocking them up here, but the spear's not going to land just yet. Ilaoi doesn't have her ult yet, but we do have 2 ults ready to go on Bazooka Boys' team. And it's going to be their whole team very soon. Ilaoi, Moltenart does have her ult ready. T4 has, no one has their ults ready right now.
Umbrio needs to start hitting his pins because he keeps missing them. It's really hard, I understand, but he's missing his charges forward.
That's right, we want that strong engage there. And we do have Comethazine stealing Ornn's ult there. So we are going to see an Ornn ult from both sides on the next engage.
Oh man, we're going to see 2 Rams.
And there's the Ram from Comethazine, able to knock it down with the snowball. And Umbrio's like, no, you're not. I'm going to, it's my turn. And he's going to miss his knock-up one more time, but that's okay. Mentos looking alive here, but Estrellas ulting here. That charm is huge, and Estrellas can't do anything right now. And Mentos is going to be able to get in there for free. Both teams trading 2 for 2. Gotta be very careful there. Umbrio looking really low once again. And Dark Flame Master's gonna jump in for the kill, going for the dive here, and Maiden TYO finishing it off.
Oh my goodness. Their HP pools just disappear.
Nidalee is scary. Absolutely scary.
Just the engagement potential from so far, and she does so much damage. Actually hard to deal with.
Yeah, I will give it to Comethazine. That was actually ridiculous. Because he used the Ornn ult and he snowballed in to knock it away faster. And that threw off like T4S. They were unsure what just happened there.
He got a great like 4-man engage with that, but he went a little too far by himself. And then Umbrio said, no, this is my ult and I'll show you how to do it better.
That's
and,
right.
He knocked him up and they just knocked him down.
And now we have Bazooka Boys leading 4 kills here, but I think that's gonna be fine for now. We have an engage by Umbrio knocking up Maiden TYO. Gonna get pulled back here by Aatrox's W, but still gonna make it out alive, no problem. Oh, Trilidus getting sniped though. And that's gonna be this Ari ult steal. And Maiden TYO is gonna be able to go down by Umbrio. Umbrio's gonna get the shutdown gold there.
I don't know if that was worth it though, was it?
Oh, Dust Streams went in. And Trilidus is gonna get sniped. That's triple kill for Nidalee. Nidalee's at 7 kills here. Oh,
I'm not sure about some of these engages. They're just taking 1-for-1 straight up trades, and that's not very beneficial for the team.
No, definitely not. They're taking a lot of damage right now. Mentos doesn't know how he should be engaging this. Here's the Ornn ult coming in. Gonna get the knock up here. And Ilaoi's gonna get the slam to finish off the kill here. But Ornn, not enough damage to do anything to the Ilaoi right now. But that's gonna be a good ult from Dust Streams, able to take out Silas, but the first turret does go down.
And Ornn's got that CC, but if he doesn't have someone behind him to back him up with the damage, it's very lackluster.
Absolutely.
Oh, Missing J half his HP down with just 1 spear.
Oh my goodness, that pull
Oh,
into spear, disgusting. Trilidus lost half her health. That's nasty.
dirty combo. See, that's what I'm talking about. They have that teamwork. They're doing it constantly too. You see that pull spear combo coming out every couple seconds. Oh, the snipe from downtown under the turret, tier 2 turret. Oh, Soraka,
getting exhausted there, is gonna die, and they're running out of damage here. Mentos is trying to make something work, but they can't have it happen here. And he is gonna die as a result there, getting ulted by the Mordekaiser.
Oh my.
We might see a dive here from Wotnar, but Wotnar isn't unable to finish it off. Getting silenced by trilithus there. And Umbrio's going in for the kill. Aatrox's ult is up. We do have healing reduction, and that's going to be a triple kill for Ornn.
All right. That was... It could have been worse for T4S, honestly. They could have lost tier 4 towers. Oh, another spear from nowhere. And Duststreams is just so low on HP.
Oh, and he is going to get finished off by Comethazine here. Comethazine's healing absolutely insane. Oh, unable to get the kill though. And that's going to be more healing. Is he able to finish it off? Yes! Mentos able to finish it off there, but Umbrio having to die as a result. And Dark Flame Master baiting him out on purpose.
Oh my.
And Missy J having to back off.
That was a great bait. He knew that he could kill him because just of the simple HP difference. Dark Flame Master is just playing this game very, very well. You were saying those Nidalee spears. I feel like those spears do a ridiculous amount of damage that they really shouldn't.
I mean, when you're 12-1, what can you expect? You know what I mean? Those spears are just gonna hurt. They are landing and they are hurting.
He still doesn't really have any items for it either, though, right? So
no. But we are gonna see a
nice
hard engage here. Mentos trying to go for it. That's a good kill. Umbrio trying to make something work here, and they are gonna be able to get 2. That is gonna be a 2-for-2 trade. That's actually better on the side of T4S, I will say.
Yes. Duststreams is still alive. Umbrio did a great ult to CC them a bit more so they could get another few kills off of it. Duststreams tries to step forward to get another kill or another poke, but oh my goodness.
And that's going to be the ult from Comethazine, and that's going to be the kill here.
No. That Comethazine is actually just nuts with that Ornn ult.
Yeah, he timed that perfectly enough so that the Lucian got hit and he could knock it in towards Trilithus. And they both died.
That was
looking a little bit low here. Missing J kind of a little bit out of position here. Unable to make anything work here. And Mentos also going to go down.
They were both out of position. I don't know what the two of them were thinking being so far past their turret.
Oh man, this is looking a little rough for T4S now. 32-19. Oh no, Anaka from Umbrio here. They do have a Soraka ult here ready. Comethazine saying, my team's a little low. I'm going to steal that Soraka ult. Get some easy heals.
Oh man.
That's going to be a dive right here. Comethazine going all the way in. And almost killing off Duststreams actually. And Mentos is going to try to go for it. Is going to be able to kill him off. That's going to be 1-for-1. And Duststream's going to clear out the minions with his ult here, but tower is going to go down. Good charm! And that's going to kill Maiden TYO out.
Missing J.
Oh, and the spear! Oh, that hurts. That hurts to see.
Oh! Dark Flame Master's just nasty with it.
Just getting all the spear kills. Easy peasy. Duststreams goes down. Alawi doing so much damage now, and Mental's not enough.
Trilithus comes, throws a banana or two, but what can she do against these two? If she gets speared, if she gets snowballed, and they just decide to go on her, oh my, there's nothing much that Missing J can do. Sorry, Trilithus can do.
And that's gonna be a kill for Dark Flame Master. Easy EQ.
Oh.
Nidalee kills. So smooth. There's gonna be another EQ right here. Boom! Another kill.
Look at those spears. They are doing more than half the support's HPs at this point. That is ridiculous.
That is correct here. There's so little that they can do. They're trying to make something work here. And that's going to be the Mordekaiser ult. And I don't think Mentos can fight a Mordekaiser one-on-one. And he's going to die inside of that ult.
Cannot. Especially not a Mordekaiser this fat.
Nope, this is looking like GG for T4S here.
Nice charm from
They're
Missing
gonna
J.
do a last ditch effort here for a fight. Missing J does go down. Umbrio taking as much damage as he can for his team. Dust Stream trying to get as much damage as he can here. Gonna get exhausted though, and that's gonna finish him off. And Umbreon's knocking, doing as much CC as he can, and he stays alive thanks to Soraka. I'm not sure what more they can do.
I mean, the Nidalee and the Illaoi are both not up right now. Well, they are up now, but they weren't there to do that long-range engage. Those spears are up. But if they get another kill or two... Oh,
I don't think Dark Flame Master has lit. Oh my god! Look at that, spear after spear after spear. They're finding their targets.
Yeah, I swear she was like 4/5 of her HP.
I've literally watched Dark Flame Master throw 5 spears, and all 5 of them hit so far.
Dark Flame Master is just sick with those spears. He has hit his aim labs today. I don't know what he's done, but he's playing out of his mind. These spears have magnets on them or something. I don't know. Great charm by Missing J again.
Another hit onto Dust Stream Spear going down. Everyone's jumping on each other, and that's gonna be GG here. They're taking out tier 3s, and Motnard still has ult, and this is gonna be an engage here. Motnard is gonna go down though, and it's Umbreon
the tier 3s are still up,
but they're gonna go down.
Oh, was that the stolen ult? That was a stolen ult, right?
Yes, that is the stolen ult. That is
there we go.
correct.
The Nexus is going down, and that is the GG. Oh, with an ace. Oh, and they go for one more afterwards too. The bad-mannered, the BM, turret diving, fountain farming,
and that's
Bazooka
GG.
Boys. They take it 3-0.
Bazooka Boys taking it 3-0. Easy peasy for them. Gonna get an easy kill there. Well played to the Bazooka Boys there. Really clean 3-0. I have no complaints on how they played. They played that so well. Really getting those kills easily. All those spears just bat. Like,
seriously, those spears coming from, I don't know where they were coming from. They were coming from the ground. They're coming from the heavens. They were coming from everywhere, and they were just killing. Oh my goodness, downtown. Literally wasn't even on my screen when I saw these spears come through.
that's right. It was just brutal here. And what can I say? They got the win. 22 kills on the Nidalee, 13 kills on the Silas. That was a force to be reckoned with. So congratulations to Bazooka Boys. Congratulations for winning the lightly salted ARAM tournament. You will get $50 as a team. I'm gonna try to bring their team captain in here for an interview. It might screw up our Discord layout, but I mean, whatever. We'll see how it comes out. Yeah, it's gonna screw it up just a little bit here. All right. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Hello, are you? Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you so much.
How do you feel after all of that?
I feel great. I feel
You feel great.
fantastic. I've never been better.
Well, you are.
I feel
your
alive.
team is $50 richer, and it is going to be, of course, delivered in RP for you guys. What are you guys planning on buying with your $10 RP per person? Unless you're going to be a corrupt team leader and take it all for yourself.
That's a good question. I haven't really thought about that much, but yeah, probably I don't know, send some mystery gifts to someone because I'm a bit.
Oh,
of a simp,
look at this
you
man!
know?
This guy's a bro,
Yeah.
giving mystery gifts out. I respect it. All right. Well, one final question to you: who do you think would be the MVP from your team? Who do you think played the best today on your team?
Other than me, or
Other than you, come on. Let's be a little bit humble here, my friend. Let's be a little bit humble. Well, you played amazing. I know that for sure.
I'm gonna have to give it to Dark Flame Master.
Dark
Dark
Flame
Flame.
Master, your team leader is proud of you. That Nidalee game, once again, this last Nidalee game was insane. And you as well. You did a crazy game with Silas there on the last one. Once again, congratulations for your team. Do you want to plug anything in before you leave? I'll give you a chance to plug whatever you want.
Uh, no, I don't have anything to plug, but just shout out to all of our huge fans in the chat, supporting us throughout the whole tournament. You know, couldn't have done it without them.
Definitely.
There you go. You see, you got a lot of fans right there cheering you guys on. Once again, congratulations. I'll be reaching out to you guys to make sure that you guys get your RP in due time. Hopefully soon, so that we get all of this sorted out. Once again, congratulations, and we hope to see you again in the future for future tournaments.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, take care.
You too.
All right, and with that being said, we're finally done. We finished an hour earlier than expected,
Yes.
but we had some really good games overall today. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. It has been a pleasure casting for you as well as casting with Humse. Humse, please plug in, say shout out, send your shout outs, put in your plugins. Where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Humse. One thing I do want to plug in is we have a Minecraft tournament with the Gamers Arc channel that we run, Discord channel that we run. We have a Minecraft tournament coming up at the end of June, and the signups end of this month. So if you are a Minecraft fan and you would love to play and you want to be part of a tournament, let me pop that link up right here in your chat for you guys. We're looking for as many teams to sign up as we can get, and it'll be a fun time. We'll be running 8 different events. It'll be basically teams of 4, 8 different events, and we'll see who comes out on top.
There it is. Yeah, if you want to join their Discord as well, !Discord 2 is going to be the Gamers Arc Discord. That's when you can find Humse's community there. They are, like he said, he is running a Minecraft tournament there, teams of 4. So if you want to go sign up, he put the link in the chat. So please go check them out. They are awesome, and they are making, once again, their ministry as well for the community there. So it's going to be awesome. Make sure you check them out. And other than that, I think that is it. So thank you, Humse, for coming in for casting. Thank you so much. Everyone give Humse a round of applause. Send him a little amen for today. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. And with that being said here, we're going to end off today. We are going to pray to end as we always do here. So let's do a little bit of a prayer. Dear God, thank you so much for such a wonderful day today, allowing myself and Humse to cast together, to have all these teams compete and have a fun time today in our tournament. We thank you so much for this blessed day, Lord. I hope everyone had a great time in chat, as well as the competitors, Lord. And may we continue to do things like this for the gaming community in your name and in your love, Lord. And I pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Some announcements on our side here. Once again, if you want to join our Discord, !Discord in the chat. If you want to join our Discord, we have a bunch of people here. If you just ask in our looking for group channel, if you want to play some games, you want to join us for community game night, please do so. Friday light socials as well. You can do so. It's going to be an awesome time. And of course, we do have another tournament coming up over the summer. It's our annual League of Legends SR tournament. We do run it, or we try to run it like actual sports leagues and stuff like that. So we do group stages and then into playoffs. We play during the whole summer. We try to make a schedule that works for every single team, and we try to stream every game just like we did today. And so if your team is interested to sign up for that, please be on the lookout for sign up sheets happening sometime next month, and it's gonna be a great time. The prize pool so far for that is $100, and it's going to be bigger depending on how much more we can raise for that tournament there. So right now we're starting at 100, and depending on how many donations and subscriptions we get, that's going to keep climbing. So it's going to be an awesome time. So please make sure you be on the lookout for that. Announcements will be coming out to you guys soon. And finally, this was Tommy Tauri Choi. And thank you so much for coming into the ARAM tournament. We hope to see you again soon. Come join us for our regular streams on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 8:30. But otherwise, peace out, and I'll see you next time.